Hi, nice to see you, but you're a little bit early.
Invasions, massacres, sieges. Across the wine-dark sea they came, their prows pointed for Greece.
We turned back Persian ships once before, and we shall do so again!
Those are your homes, burned by the Mede. Take up your spears, and let no man rest until we return this city to Athena!
Look to the front! There is glory to be won!
The Greeks had only two options, victory or death.
5. No. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Heroes gather. Champions assemble. From across the seas, borne by the wind, to prove their might in battle. But triumph does not come easy. It is a long road to victory. But now, to new shores. London's calling. Calling you to Red Bull Wololo, Londinium.
Day 1. The HMS Londinium has weighed anchor, her prow set towards the greatest wonder these waters know, the Royal Albert Hall.
Captain.
8 empires, 8 commanders, each forged in the flames of 1,000 battles to claim their throne at Red Bull Wololo. Hera, ACCM, MBL, Liry, Yo, the Viper, Heart, Sebastian. Not all who sail will reach the hall. That's the cruel nature of the voyage. Ah, that sound. Let us see who is worthy of the call.
Welcome to day 2 of coverage of Red Bull Wololo Londinium. It's a pleasure to have you along. My name is Lieutenant Riley Knight, as we unfortunately learned yesterday. Didn't quite make the rank of captain for the week, but all the same, what a pleasure it is to be here with you, and indeed with these stout gentlemen to my left, proud representatives and servants of the British Crown, all the way from Lower Canada. Dave of the Royal Marines. Dave, how are you going today? Looking forward to the action?
Really looking forward to it. I mean, we started off yesterday with an amazing set between Viper and Sebastian, the rematch, right? So I'm hoping we can start today with equally good games and then carry on. The level here has been so high. Even though we had a couple 3-0s, I think it just showed like how good these players have gotten. And I spoke to both of the players who lost those last 2 sets, and they just said, I need to get better. And they've been practicing the entire time since they finished. So hopefully they bring a new level today. I'm really, really looking forward to it.
Yes, I can't wait. So the other thing I can't wait for as we head over now to another proud servant of Her Majesty over here. And before we talk about the tournament, how fares the war on the other side of the Atlantic, Captain Tristan? Those damned rebels have been put in their place, I hope, by you and your gallant redcoats.
Once again, I did not choose this costume. All right,
so we're
just gonna leave it. Just gonna leave it at that. I did not choose this. All right, they put me in the red, and they all think it's very funny. So
because it is very funny. Anyway, Tristan, tell us how we had an explosive opening to the tournament yesterday. It's been terrific. What were your takeaways from yesterday's action?
I feel like every player can improve, even the players who went 3-0. This is not to say they didn't play incredible. I thought they did, but even in the interviews from the players who got the 3-0s yesterday, they were like, yeah, well, things were still shaky because it's tough to get used to this environment. There's ways that we can improve. So I thought that was awesome to see an elite level, to see players perform so well, and then also still feel like there's a couple things I could tweak. Just tells you what the mentality is from the best of the best.
I don't think it's better from here, we would think. And before we move on now and have a look at our tournament schedule, a quick thanks to our sponsors, of course, helping to make this entire thing possible. Thank you very much to Aegon by AOC, World's Edge, and Scan for their continued support. We turn our attention, boys, now to our format here. Exactly what's going on. We've got 2 groups of 4, as you can see on the screen, Group A and Group B. The leader from each of these groups, as they play each player in their own group, the leader, whoever comes first, will make it all the way. They'll jump through to the semi-finals. The player in 4th place, unfortunately, at the end of the group stage, will go home. That's the end of their tournament there. However, 2nd and 3rd they go to the playoff stage. As you can see, they're in the middle of the screen. They play off for the chance to then make it through to the semi-finals. We can have a look at the results from yesterday's action as well, both Group A and Group B. Sebastian picking up 2 games against the Viper. That was a hard-fought set, but ultimately the Viper winning 3-2. Yo triumphing against MBL 3-1 in our second match. And then it was a pair of clean sweeps from Liry and Hera facing off against ACCM and Hart, respectively. Liry and Hera poised very, very well heading into this tournament amongst the favourites. Certainly Hera, the standout favourite. But Dave, a lot of takeaways from yesterday. It was interesting to hear Tristan say that he thinks everyone can improve from what we saw yesterday. What are your thoughts on that?
I agree. Like, I talked to ACCM, like I said, he just said, I need to get better. I need to get better. A lot of these players have better micro than me, and I find myself in situations where I'm fighting and I need to win that fight. He needs his strategy to improve so that he doesn't have to win every single fight. He can just outthink his opponents, right? That's the key for him. And then for Hart, I talked to him extensively today as well, and his takeaway was, I just need to have smarter openings. Like, why am I opening archers with Khitans on Thames, right? He just needs to have smarter openings. He needs to play clean. He needs to keep making military and keep that pressure up. I think mechanically he was very good yesterday, and I'm excited to see what he can do today.
One other factor I want to get into here, Tristan, and this is something that we've heard from, again, the players who did well, the players who struggled yesterday. Everyone is sort of in that phase of kind of settling in, right? Haven't quite found their feet, looking to get some momentum. It was interesting to hear Hera sit where you're sitting there after a 3-0 clean sweep over Hart and talk about how he didn't quite yet feel fully comfortable. So this is perhaps a factor that's going to diminish as we head further into the tournament, as players find that rhythm and feel a bit more settled.
Yeah, 100%. But also, like, at the same time, I feel like everyone's dealing with the same problems. It's who's going to be able to push through, you know, and who's going to be able to feel uncomfortable or have an awkward situation in a high-pressure moment and make the difference, right? And I think a big example of that yesterday was the 3-2 for Viper over Sebastian. We said leading into the series, it's like, okay, maybe more recently Sebastian's slightly better, but like when you're at the big stage, you always favor the players who have won so much like Viper has, and their Viper was able to have like some key moments there. So I think that's kind of the theme for day 2, is I think everyone's going to be more settled in, but who's going to be able to push through the painful moments and, you know, ultimately get that one extra win that might decide a series.
Yes, indeed. So we're going to see people adjust to the conditions as the tournament continues. But the match is coming pretty quickly upon us now. We're going to be jumping into our first match. And to do so, we're going to bring in the other half of the casting team here. It's Mem and Nilly standing by in the casting area. Ahoy, boys. All's well with you. Ready? Clear waters ahead, I hope.
We're really ready, but what we don't know is what we're going to see today, because if they are going to increase the level, those that won 3-0, what we're going to see today, Mr. Nilly?
Yeah, well, maybe even harder claps than we saw yesterday, right? Hera and Liry looked so sharp, so lots of question marks around their performance. They weren't happy, and I'm curious.
But you can understand that who lose 3-0 is not happy, but those who won 3-0 are not happy as well.
Well, that's the standards to what they put themselves on, right? They want to, like, they have a better feeling on how they play than what the storyline can tell us.
Guys, we're going to see now the Canadian versus MBL. Hera versus MBL is going to be the first series of the day. And we have the schedule. Hera, MBL, the Viper, ACCM, Your Heart, Liry, Sebastian. Any favorite here?
Well, obviously, it feels like Hera in match 1 is the clear favorite. Viper versus ACCM. With ACCM so much to prove, I'm really excited for match number 2. Match 3, it feels like Hart really needs to prove himself. He needs to win this one if he wants to go through, it feels like. And for me, the highlight, Liry versus Sebastian. Sebastian was really close, winning a set yesterday. It felt like an even playing field with the Viper. And that set against Liry, my highlight of the day.
Yeah, but and now we are going to see Hera versus MBL. That is the next series of the day.
I feel like I have the most complete package at the moment, which is why I can keep my consistency high. But that being said, there's a lot of killers out there, and that could definitely cost me in the right moments.
I'm probably most confident against people I've played a lot before. And I'm more confident against Hera for some reason, but I think I'll be destroyed anyway, so we'll see.
Is there no volume button under there? It's just a power button.
One thing that I love about this format, Nelly, is that nothing is really 100% decided till tomorrow. Like, even if you are with 2-0 wins, you most likely go to the playoffs, but those that are 2-0 want to be directly into the semifinals. And that will be decided tomorrow, so it's great because also there's nobody going to be eliminated today as well.
Yeah, that's actually true. It feels like such an important match for every single day. I'm excited for that. And MBL saying he somewhat is comfortable against Hera. And I looked up the stats. He did not win him in the last 5.5, 6 years in a single set, except the one miracle set at Red Bull 5.
Yeah, and I'm not gonna reveal anything. We were talking behind the scenes because I was with MBL when he was doing the draft. So when they start the game, I will maybe start to tell you some more details. But he's cooking stuff. He's cooking stuff for sure. We're gonna see now the draft. Well, the draft here, we have the first map, Dorothea Quarry and Civilizations for Hera. Persians, Mayans, Dravidians, Vietnam, Franks, Italians. You have seen all the bands, Byzantines, Koreans, Malay, Wei, Burgundians, and the Vikings. While MBL has banned Armenians, Saracens, Romans, Bengalis, Cumans, Portuguese, but those civilizations he's picking, Magyars, Aztecs, Gitans, Spanish, Bohemians, and Japanese. What is say to you in first impression this draft?
Pretty much straightforward civilizations by Hera, right? Especially exactly what we would have expected from him. Like, there's a clear game plan for everything there. On MBL's side, those are some tricky civilizations. Spanish, Bohemians, Gitans. It feels like those invite non-meta play and some wild strategies. It feels like he wants to throw Hera off his game.
And honestly, you don't want to play meta against Hera. When you play meta against Hera and look what he's doing with his hands, he's gonna do it with your face, you know? Basically, in a good way, you know, in a good way. He's cooking too, you know? He's cooking too. It's gonna be complicated to beat the Canadian for sure. Super focused both players, but I like how the players are. I'm seeing the players this time like more like, instead of going anyone down, like, no, we're going to improve today, you know? Sometimes we have been in other events, I don't feel good, I play bad, but they are focusing more in positive things. No, we can improve and go to the next level, and we'll try to do my best. And not like, oh, I'm playing against Hera. That wasn't the attitude with MBL, like, I don't have chances. I didn't hear him telling anything like this, which I like it.
Yeah, I think MBL actually, like, now has a better understanding of how he wants to approach things, right? He feels like, okay, I need to play my game, not trying to cater to what others want from me. I'm also interested to see how his approach is going to be with Stone Rift. Yesterday, the instant landing will be tough to deal with, but that's a storyline for later. Dorothea Quarry will be our map number 1. I'm interested to see what the approach is going to be. It feels like super aggression on land, and only then later take on water might be an option.
But we have already game number 1 of the day with Hera Persians, MBL Aztecs. Okay, Aztec civilization in this one, LA.
It feels like he doesn't want to play the standard game, right? Double barracks approach. This will be a full eagle spam. 5 villages on gold. We will see this one increased. Distance is relatively short here. Water won't matter that much. And this is easy to underreact for Hera, who's opening stable. Stable might sometimes struggle against the double barracks, and that's why he's building the range.
Okay, he's building the range, so he's going to invest. He's not going to play greedy. You can see that he has obviously the wood at the back for both players. The water, it can be important if they use it. Because since they are not using for now, we're going to focus on the land. And I'm very surprised that MBL is not going for water. He loves it.
Doesn't the water look like a goat's head to you?
Yeah. It's exactly. That who's the goat?
Who's the goat? That's the big question here.
Let's keep moving. Yeah,
Spearman
people
coming
love
forward,
that.
double eagles, moving forward as well. Hera still without any production when it comes to the archery range, has now pulled 4 villagers back onto gold. Archers are starting. First eagles will arrive at the gold pretty soon. Hera will need to come up with a defense here. He doesn't have the army yet.
You can see, guys, that MBL is going really all in, not only for the second barrack. 8 villagers on gold, he's going in. He's going to try to kill 1 village he can't, but at least he's disturbing and keep Hera busy at home. It's creating some chaos. Yeah, with 8 on gold, it makes sense. You need 50 gold for each eagle, 20 on food if I'm not mistaken. Maybe it's even cheaper now. I don't remember correctly if now it's cheaper. I think it's cheaper even in terms of food, the eagles. But still, all walls, +1 armor. +1 armor, better here than forging even.
I think so, right? Because you take less damage against the archers, which are the main damage dealers. Nice quick vault here by Hera, but that's easy to slip up. And on the other side, the macro was indeed slipping a bit. Some HP lost on the scouts. One villager could be focused on by MBL.
Yeah, if he's attacking properly, he should kill it. Oh, it's not. But
the scouts lose so much HP. The macro of Hera slipping. I think I've never said that before while casting.
Yeah, well, let's see. Let's see, because he's gonna take another one. While casting, so you mean you have watched it when it was... The Eagles keep going.
Look at the resources of MBL as well. This is a great opening for him.
Yeah, gonna sell everything, right? We'll sell the stone, I guess.
I think so as well.
There you go.
Barracks.
Right away. Whoa. Okay, all in a strategy with a Meso civilization.
Look at that KD map. 3-0. Flawless game by MBL so far. Flirting with Castle Age. Hera's deep in Fuel Age, still continuing with Archer and Scout production. He might clear this up. MBL is now just trying to buy himself some time.
But the good thing here is that MBL still have good numbers in military. So it's not like he is going to go up and then he has nothing to defend. And all the military from Hera is really away from his base. And MBL is up to Castle Age 5 minutes.
Crazy, absolutely crazy. Another group is coming next to the wood line. You can see that at the bottom. He's just trying to buy some time, and Hera realizes that, is pulling his archers away. Those eagles will knock at the front door, and Hera won't really get to any food.
No, he doesn't have. He has 20 on foot right now, but he needs to create more army. He's coming now with more eagles. He's gonna take one villager. Finally, that villager is going to be down, or it should be down. He's trapped, the villager. He's not really killing.
Spearman could die. The damage output isn't high, right? One eagle, one spearman uphill.
Exactly. You see how little damage he did, right? It's crazy. Well, he's going back still, but no resources. Now forging with +1 probably it will take it. But 9 army, 7 army. I like the position for MBL. Remember, those eagles are going to be 7 attacker in 1 minute.
Indeed. Extra attack there when reaching Castle Age. Triple barracks, adds faster production. Hera now feels like, okay, I need to compete with your Castle Age time. Is trying to get the market up as well.
Triple barrack for a civilization that's already producing faster. As they produce faster from military buildings, now gold mine and upgrade forging, he's trying to just wait. You don't need to commit now, Nelly.
No,
you have to wait a little bit.
You want to wait 30 more seconds, and then you want to jump on this, and you will clear this up quite easily. 8 archers only. Scouts are getting really ambitious, splitting up the eagles. MBL is ready to pounce.
Yeah, MBL is going to be in a comfort zone for sure. And then what you do? You keep doing eagles, siege workshop forward, something forward, just try to clean that army and raid.
Not sure if a siege workshop is actually needed, right? Because the base is so open. Maybe a monastery to deal with the knights might be an option. He needs to deal with those archers first, and then Hera will reach Castle Age with no army. He's trying to rush up walls at home now.
It's going to be really complicated for Hera. Let's see, because those eagles are going to be very dangerous. He's walling absolutely everything. He needs to dive in, Nelly. He needs to dive in or not? I think he needs to dive in with those eagles.
No second armor upgrade, though. Could be quick wall behind this. MBL takes the risk by going through with this if the walls are finished, but they are
not walling. It's not walling. The eagles are there with the 7 attack. Now he needs to kill villies. Now you need to do the damage, and he's doing the damage. He's taking 1, he's taking 2. He's gonna take more. He's gonna dive even more in now, and this is Eagle Warrior already, Nelly.
Oh man, and second armor upgrade is coming in as well. Heavy losses here for Hera. Faster working town center is helping him out. He still needs 50 seconds to be to Castle Age. Those eagles are now going for the woodline. Let's see if everything is walled. At least one village is exposed. Maybe more, maybe more.
Hold, there is one exposed. He didn't notice. It's so complicated when there's pressure, Nelly. Even if you have a huge APM like Hera has, it's not the same when you have units all over the map.
For now, gold is still protected. What is Hera going for? Is it going to be knights? Is it going to be CA? So many villagers pulled away from the gold. It will be the CA switch from Hera, so he will try to play triple range CA, but those two are denied at the front.
He's denying everything. I mean, this is the position where now you start to think, okay, second TC looks great, but imagine now the siege was shot forward. Then you lock him down completely, but maybe it's not even needed. Look at now the population, ladies and gentlemen. 44 population for Hera, MBL 62, more villages, and a lot more army.
Oh man, only 12 villages on gold. Where is he even trying to send those? And blocked again. No archer ranges going up. He has 3 CA queued in 1 single range. He can't get up to the numbers to deal with the eagle raids.
Do you like the Echo KD?
Echo KD is crazy. 8-0. 2-1 KD here as well. And another villager going down.
9-0 Echo KD. Hera is 7 villages behind. He has no army. He's attacking and going all aggressive, MBL. This is the way to play against Hera, probably, right?
It's like it. feels like Hera couldn't really get into the game. The overchop is happening here. That's another 2 dead villagers, most likely. Eagles will deal with that. Are walled in, but villager lead now massive for MBL while he's on 3 TCs soon.
Well, I'm gonna be telling something that is very risky. If Hera come back in this game, well, I mean, I've stopped casting. Even in Red Bull, you know?
Absolutely crazy.
It's incredible.
The advantage for MBL
Oh
is so big. 10 villager lead here. The only thing that keeps Hera in this game is the extra dock where he snuck some villagers out and is now getting some oysters. That's the only way how he's getting gold. He's trying to get those CA numbers up. If we somehow get to like 10, 15 CA and we can see the beautiful Hera micro here against all those Eagles, you can start to dream if you're a Hera fan, but getting to those numbers is tricky.
It's very, very tricky right now. He's keep killing, he's taking a lot. He's still patrolling with those Eagles inside the woodlands. I think he's there still. Don't let him go anywhere. So many Eagles. He has to be careful now. But still, this is still so many Eagles, Nelly. He has all the upgrades he needs. The Squires +2. I'm only missing for MBL that he has 3 tons and he's doing some eco upgrades. He doesn't have the wood upgrade, but 3 TCs and this amount of Eagles is so smooth, Nelly.
Actually, 5 villagers on stone. That's a bit of a surprise to me. Ooh, 1 Eagle actually got in there. Tries to squeeze through, and Eco KD 15-0 right now. Hera trying to micro this, but it has to be uphill.
It's not only the Eco KD. The total KD in general, usually with Meso Sieves, is negative. But this time, 31-14, he keep killing more and more. He's trying to go outside with that Drunk Eagle or what. He's still going aggressive. He's diving in. He should dive in. He's taking more villains on the goal. He's just denying him everything. Hera is trying more and more, but this looks worse and worse every moment, Nelly.
20 villager lead now. But the only thing is that MBL doesn't have that much vision. He's a bit tunnel vision here, trying to go through the middle. Did not scout the water at all. There could be a dock, there could be some eco for Hera. MBL feels, I just want to finish the game now and sends more and more Eagles.
Okay, he did the Siwa shop at home, so he's gonna be safe in case that he's coming. Maybe a couple of Scorpions to be safe. He is still moving. He know that Persians is amazing, so you can have a good economy. But right now, the distribution for Hera is 4 villages on wood, 9 on food, and 9 on gold.
Crazy low.
Which is insane.
Hera's dream of coming back now is that the CAs are doing a lot of damage. MBL, perfect reaction there with the Siege Workshop. Already has a Scorpion out, goes for some conversion as well.
Also, wow.
Dodging those shots. That is actually some good rates here for Hera.
Yeah,
MBL could have maybe waited for like 2-3 Scorpions to deal with this. Got another one out now.
Yeah, he has an order on the Siege Workshop. He's not using it. He should repair probably that one, and he's gonna try to do it. He's doing it using time. He's not using the other Scorpion that he has on the Siege. But he's still raiding. That's the good thing. Look at the population. It's almost double still, even with that raid. It's still 30 villages to 7. 2 Scorpions, no, 3 Scorpions. Gonna repair that one. He's repairing. Still in a very good position. The Canadian has 28 villages. He's gonna have less than the start of the game.
Absolutely brutal.
You cannot go back to Dark Age here, but you know. Oh man.
Scorpions are dealing with this. MBL with the Force Town Center. Eagles still getting more and more raids in those CAs. Still trying to even it out a bit, but will be a tricky task.
Well, remind to the viewers, because it's not only important to win the series, but to get games. If Hera is also winning this series, which we obviously don't know, it's only the first game, getting games against Hera is not going to be easy in this tournament, Nelly.
Yeah, we have the group Hera together with Yo MBL Hearts in a scenario where Hera actually wins all the 3 sets, but we can talk about this a bit later.
Well, we can talk later because honestly, this has to be the game. The population now is dramatically low. Ladies and gentlemen, Hera is about to lose game number 1. He can't come back from this, Nelly. Let's be honest, he cannot come back. GG has been called. MBL with a total and brutal domination.
Crazy aggression there with the Eagles. MBL enjoys looking through the map there and has to be happy with his approach, right? And we saw this. He wanted to play potentially low economy, trying to catch Hera off guard. And Hera didn't feel like he was in his rhythm yet, right? Especially the scout movements the first 3-4 minutes didn't look like his typical self.
Yeah, it's a snowball a little, but it's true that the game plan from MBL looks perfect. I mean, can we check the time that he did Castle Age? I think it was 7 minutes. 7 minutes 48 castle time. Here it was okay, but for Persia maybe a little bit low, you know, a bit late, 9:52, and then from there he got the initiative all the time. That was impressive play by MBL.
Yeah, That's indeed crazy good by him. And yeah, there we see, like, that's the macro. That's the macro, right? Yeah, he's dealing with the villager, but losing so much HP there on the scouts. And that was actually the second incident. And now this might have been the game decider. If Hera gets this quick walls up, and he has the quick walls prepared at the top as well, all those eagles could be trapped, and all the momentum could have been lost for MBL.
The problem is that farm. You see, it's his own farm. He needed to wall the other one, and he couldn't. The other one was in front, and then he couldn't wall, and then he raided everything here. Yeah, you can see the KD explode. But at this point, it was already almost 300 resources collected more against Persian. So it was all going on MBL favor in this game. Fantastic play by MBL, and honestly, well, it's a bit of a surprise after yesterday's performance by both players, right? But this is the beauty also of this game and Empire Wars, Nelly.
Yeah, MBL, one of the most entertaining players, right? He can pull out those strategies out of his head, something we could see from some other players, but he just makes it work, and that was a beauty of an aggression.
Yeah, and well, at this point, that when he kills so many villages here, well, Hera obviously is only 1-0, but he's in a position that he's not that used to be. He's not usually behind in the score. You see Mayan at 2-0 now. That's a moment that we have not seen in years.
That's true.
I mean, I don't remember if we have seen this in the last years.
He has been down in like sets before, right?
But a best of 7.
Yeah, or like best of 9, right? Let's remember ourselves like the Liry versus Hera finals where he was 4-3 down and still got the 2 wins. So like Hera has incredible nerves and great mindset. I'm convinced that this won't shake him up too much.
Okay. Well, he doesn't look like too shaky, right?
He looks like this.
Feels completely focused right now. They're going to start in a moment. We don't know yet the map that is going to be. Then he's going to go for a home map, or he will pick something for MBL. What do you think now? Home map, it makes sense, I guess.
I think going for Henschuld could have been my approach. Just
with Franks.
You know what you're getting at, right?
Yeah.
Unless we have Henschuld some wild Spanish Bohemian picks, right? Well, I think if I'm Hera, I try to play something where I know exactly what's happening, and it will be Glaciers that we saw. So we're walled a bit here. You're partially walled on this map, but a lot of your villagers are exposed at the front because that's where all your fast food resources are. Shorefish, the fast food that villagers can collect, and therefore you are exposed. Also, you can't really fully wall your map.
Let's see, because I'm excited to see game number 2, even more now that the score is surprisingly in favor for MBL. My favorite civilization one more time. Dravidians versus Khitans. Please, we need Dravidians to lose.
Double range opening from Hera instantly.
Sick, right?
Some players are opening men-at-arms here. He decided, okay, let's use the extra 200 wood that we are getting and just get those archers and skirmishers out on the other side. MBL actually opened stable, so this will be tricky for him. Yeah, he will have a bit of map control. He will zone this out, but he needs some defense. Skirmish could have been an option. His choice is the watchtower.
Well, I don't mind that tower. I think it's a nice one. He's going to be protecting the dog. He's going to have the ballistic in the short field, which is a very fast food income. Obviously, you can make the pastos as well. What this means there?
Red Bull Wololo.
Nice. Very nice. Very nice. And you can see now how the scout is coming. 2 archers and the spear. Fletching is going to be there. We don't have yet forging. Remember that the melee upgrades are going to be double. He see already the archers. So what should be now the response to this? Archery as well. For now, he's doing forging.
Again, another scout lost. This is so atypical for him. On the other side, raids are coming in. Villagers maybe a bit under threat there. Those scouts, as you mentioned, still without forging, so no advantage there from the Khitans. But he's getting that now.
He's gonna get now forging. He need to move that valley. He's close to the town center. He shouldn't lose it. He definitely shouldn't lose it. He's gonna save it. He has to be careful at the back, but he's fine. He's more or less well protected. He should do some more houses. The scouts are now coming back to deal with that army, and with 5 scouts, he's gonna clean everything.
Only one single spearman, 2 archers. 5 scouts will not have a lot of losses, and the double range approach. 4 spearmen out. Hera with the more immobile army. Big question is, after MBL clears this up, is he going for a range follow-up?
Yeah, man, it's too clean so fast with the +2. It's true that he took the scout, maybe he shouldn't. Nice quick gate here by MBL, and he's cleaning all those units. I don't mind MBL position, check the KD.
That was still a lot of HP lost, right? 1 scout down, 1 super low HP here. I think that was a reasonable engagement here for Hera, and he's now grouping up, and well, those 3 spearmen and 3 archers can move forward, but it's not very easy to find a weak spot from MBL right now.
Yeah, but also MBL, I like his macro. He's not using gold, 2 on gold only. 19 on food right now. When he starts to make the pass, it's going to be even more. A couple of schemes will help a lot. All the scouts, I'm not sure about it, but the scouts now are coming. It's only one experiment. You need to micro properly. He can't because there's archers as well. He's going to move it down. Okay. It's going away. It's trying to make some damage on the goal. He's not finding any damage for now. And at home, how is going for Hera, for MBL at home? We're going to see now. He moves some villages. No damage so over for any of the players right now.
Army not really being used, still no range for MBL. He's playing a relatively fast castle behind this. Look at that, he stopped production completely. Hera with double range, now is selling his stone. Interesting, trying to jump through here with the archers. Quick wall by MBL, nice 3 houses. And MBL not taking a lot of damage.
But here he's gonna kill, he need to kill at least 1 or 2 villages. One is going to be down, it's +2, he's going away, okay. And resources for MBL, since he's not using the market, are looking nice. He has a tower to protect. He's gonna go up to castles in a very competitive time as well.
And then that's what's the follow-up is the big question. Maybe like triple stable for... Oh, that's a lot of damage taken on those archers.
Remember, guys, that this is rock terrain. You cannot wall. Otherwise, you could make a big wall there, but he couldn't. This is more fire lances. He's gonna take down now more damage. This is good for MBL, in my opinion. Look at the HP for those.
Yeah, he still needs something, right?
Yeah.
4 archers in Hera's hands are really good against villagers alone, right? That's why MBL now needs to go for some scouts. I think this could be 1-2 dead villagers. Maybe waiting for 2 scouts and then going for it could be an option. And those scouts without the armor upgrade are actually dying quite quickly.
Wow, he lost and he couldn't kill anything. Now the 4 archers gonna make some damage. Why he didn't make a single archer range? Because 2 skirmishes here will solve the situation.
Yeah, but then again, you don't really want to go into mass skirms here. At least that's his approach against Dravidians, which have better skirms. But yeah, that approach, like trickling in those scouts, is not an option here. It felt like the archers are so low, but without the armor, it's not enough for the scouts.
Yeah, they did damage. You can see that now he take 1. He's gonna kill. No, I think he's gonna save that village. No, he's gonna lose it. He's gonna lose it in the last moment, but he's gonna clean those. Problem now, 21 army 4. He's still 1 village ahead.
That's open. Okay, now it's good.
Okay. He's still ahead in the list, but the resources collected now for Hera looks scary right now.
No one trying to go for a sneaky dog here. Second stable for MBL. Might play light cav behind this. Only 3 on gold, so won't be step lancers. He might actually play full what is this?
Stable too.
It's a stable from the Ridians?
Elephantos.
Is this an elephant push?
He's gonna make some elephant.
Look at all the resources for Hera. Gets 3 upgrades instantly. Siege Workshop follow-up behind this as well. No light cav in the queue right now.
So in the +2, that is going to be +4. But you need the Siege Workshop. If you are not building this fast, it's going to be a disaster. You need to build that one. MBL is in problems. He is saving that village, but now Scorpions on the field. Okay, Pikeman Abrit, he has so much units, but somehow MBL is still ahead in villages, even with the, well, it's a 2-2 Echo KD. He has another tower he built there. Okay, I like it. Well, MBL is known for building towers. He's not shy, you know, he's not greedy in that situation.
A bit out of position. Villagers are coming in for the defense. Gets enough HP in there, and Hera won't find the kill. Loses a lot of HP. Loses 2 villagers in exchange here. And MBL, well, he's trying to buy himself some time.
Yeah, he's gonna make another Scorpion. No, he doesn't have the resources. Only 3 on gold. That's the problem. He's still repairing the Scorpion. He's killing many of those archers, but he lost already 3 villagers. So it might be worthy for Hera. And he is still very aggressive with a lot of army nearly. This is still a good position here, and we see already elephant archers, actually.
Oh boy, okay. Maybe only the stable for husbandry then.
Yeah.
For faster movement for those elephant archers, and now they're moving in. And MBL doesn't have any answers, right? He has 4 scouts on the field right now. That's it. Goes for a rocket card.
He's doing rocket card. I don't know if he's gonna make now a monastery to make some monks. That would be a good option to convert those units. But he's gonna have ballistic in a moment. Those are gonna have husbandry. He doesn't have any answer to this army. I told you, Nelly, and you always smile that Dravidians is the best civilization. I don't know why you smile, man. Seriously. It has answers for everything, you know? Only missing paladins. Well,
the 4 scouts trying to do some damage there, but it's a big task ahead of them. Rocket cards, get some shots in though.
Okay, the scouts are going away now. Still killing 1 village only, but Hera now with the Echo KD 10-4. The rocket cards did a lot of damage there. Look at those units down. Okay, and only 4 villages behind. Well,
7 kills, but pikemen are really good against the scouts here. Not a real option. And ooh, even going for an armored elephant. I think Hera is trying to break the tower at the front.
Yeah, I mean, it has to be. He's going all in. One town center. Not a second town center yet. They're still trying to kill some more units. If the game go longer, do you still prefer here Dravidians?
Well, it depends a bit on what army composition we're going for, right? Right now it feels like this game might be ending in the next 5 minutes because Hera is so dominant, he's trying to go for the push. If we go late game, I think Elephant Archer for Dravidians will be tough to counter by Kitans.
Yeah, those scouts are being strong. Look at those rocket cars. He's trying to do the job, but those Elephant Archers are so tanky. The rocket car is not even a node. It's gonna dive in with all those fancy units, and they don't die. How you kill those Elephant Archers? Well, with the rocket cars, with many shoes here, you need to put bullets on that tower. It's true that the rocket is holding more than I expected, but now I thought he was going to attack with bullets. The elephants, you know, I was like, no, please.
Okay, gets a good trap in here.
But the HP is immense. It is, you know, they are so tanky. Really tanky here, those Elephant Archers. As you can see, they are holding the position, still killing bullets. They are also with ballistic now. So the micro is insane, and the Canadian felt very nervous after the first game.
Not really, right?
Yeah,
he just looked so clean, the double range. He knew exactly what he wanted to do, and I think he might have picked Laces because he knew, okay, I have Dravidians, I can play the double range opening, and it doesn't matter what your plan is. I will be the one dictating the game.
Also, Kitans there, if you don't make the stable opening with archery range, can you compete?
I think skirms could have really helped, right? It would have delayed the castle age timing, and then you're still chasing army. It just felt like those archers did so much damage for Hera that we feel skirms might have been easier to defend with, but obviously it comes as a cost.
But still, they don't have bloodlines. You have forging, okay, but it feels natural to go archery range against Dravidians, at least as an opening. Then you are building later maybe a feudal age approach with more pastors, because right away, if you do that and he's doing the opening, then you are stuck.
I think MBL's approach was, okay, I go scouts, I have the dock up, I have a tower up, I'm controlling the shore, you can't get into my base. But those archers just ran through and did so much damage and way more than MBL expected. I think he thought he could cut all those corners, go then for double stable plus siege workshop.
Remember those 4 archers at 2, almost 3 were very low HP. Was skeptical it could do damage. They did damage as well, you know, the follow-up was amazing. What we can expect now, guys, what we can expect now in this 3rd game? What is MBL going to pick now? I would love to see Spanish Kongs, you know?
Spanish Kongs, well, looking at the options here, Stone Drift, not really, Thames, not really. Would need to be on Handshot then, most likely. Stone Drift, we think he's more likely going to go for landing. Maybe play FC and try to land with Kongs, but that's basically counting on the opponent making a mistake and letting you land.
The handhold, Franks versus Spanish. I don't mind the Spanish there. I don't really mind it. You know, big map, you can obviously have a nice macro, expand your economy as well, but the Kongs are...
With Bohemians could be an option on Handshot as well, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Some all in there. It feels like Thames, probably Magyars, and then Japanese Stone Drift. So, yeah, Handshot a bit of a question still what MBL might be going for. And Hera, after playing against Franks yesterday, well, we see Thames.
There you go. This is the map we have now. Battle along the River Thames, says the Royal Overhaul to gain a population bonus or control the south of the map for an unlimited supply of gold and stone. I mean, I prefer the south, man. As well, it's very important. Like the Royal Overhaul is amazing, but it makes a lot of sense if the game goes longer. For now, the north is, you know, more beautiful to watch.
Well, the north obviously has the 5 relics, plus 25 population space, and all the wood, right? So, yeah, will be a strategic decision for late Castle Age or Imperial Age. For now, we will see some wild strategy from MBL. Hera will most likely just open archery range and go with archers. MBL will try to squeeze a fast castle strategy.
Wow, he's gonna wall, he's doing the market already. Remember, guys, that gold mined and stone mined is free upgrade for Bohemian, so you're gonna have some decent bonus. He see the walls, but I don't think Hera is surprised about that. He's walling in circles. You prefer this kind of wall that wall till the edge? At least you're blocking the potential passage from the shallows.
Let's see if he tries to wall to the edge of the map or if it will be the potato wall at the other side.
MBL wall.
Yeah, he will go to the edge. Yeah, this will be a big investment. Also, MBL is actually going for the wood upgrades. That's a bit of a surprise to me. With this strategy, typically you try to cut all the corners.
Okay.
Oh!
He's gonna lose that village. That's really bad.
Spearman is around, left-hand side. But
Yeah.
Spearman, the pathing was blocked because the gate is actually going to block the pathing.
Yeah, exactly. But the spear, you don't want to lose. Oh, man. Well, so annoying, you know. That's so annoying. When you are trying to do this strategy, nearly it has to be 100% smooth, right? Otherwise, I mean, you are investing already a lot. You lost a village. You feel that it's not going the way you want. He's coming already with the archer, and it might not be fully wall. I mean, maybe wall, but not finishing all the foundation. Gonna be tricky.
And now will be archers and scouts. Hera actually doesn't think like, okay, I want to play Castle Age against you. He wants to keep up the aggression. Obviously gives him a lot of map control, would put a lot of pressure on the walls of MBL, might force some re-walling here as well. MBL already sold the stone. Interesting to see how he will deal with this.
And then if he's managed to have a competitive transition to Castle Age, what will be the approach with Bohemians here?
He sold all the stone, right? Typically we see the wagons there. Incredibly good against feudal army.
Yeah.
He might just go to Castle Age and then buy back the stone. He's now sending 4 villages on stone. That will be his approach, yeah. Needs a market behind this though, otherwise this will be broken.
I wouldn't mind a blacksmith that is cheaper, in case that you don't have all the resources. But the market obviously will get more...
Bigger
a lot
area,
more space,
right?
exactly. There you go, perfect.
With the market, you guarantee that the villager can continue building, right? The blacksmith only being 3x3, and the archers having the 5 range.
Yeah, but he should delete now. He should delete now and make maybe a house. There you go, he's doing the house. You don't want to spend so much resources, you are very tight. Now you're gonna be defending with the market. But Hera obviously knows what is coming, right? He knows that he's going to be Castle Age. This is now Horse Collar, 8 villages on stone, so he's gonna still try to make the wagons and to make it work. Oh boy, he's gonna be able. I mean, 8 of the stone on Bohemians is also like more because you get the upgrade, so you're gonna be gathering the stone faster as well. So it's gonna be, yeah, probably in time to get those resources. He's doing another market again. This is market micro, nearly.
And look at the resources collected already. They're close to 400 advantage already because MBL is walling so much. And Hera, without market use, not too shabby when it comes to his Castle Age time.
Yeah, but there's one thing that I like it here. Monks are very important against the wagons.
Vietnamese have really bad monks.
They don't have redemption, exactly.
The approach for Hera will be playing with mangonels against the wagons.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Hera's micro can deal with those wagons.
Yeah.
Well, but it's always important to have the tool, right? And if you don't have the redemption, you know, and MBL can do monks as well himself. So he needs to go all in. He's what he's going to do. You can see how he's trying to hold the position. He's gonna have the stone to make the castle. He's walling absolutely everything, and the castle will be there. In that spot.
I think
on the hill.
It's just the main attack point, right?
There you go.
Won't force him to do some more walls behind this. And yeah, lots of reaction forced. Hera, that will be interesting what army he's going for. Tries to get some villager snipes, but MBL took it.
Yeah, he need to wall there. He's gonna make a stone wall. Oh boy. He's not killed. Ooh, look at the micro bot. Make a house, no?
A house could be an option.
Okay, here's one.
Stone walls. Archer.
Is there a hole on the house and the stone?
Ooh.
I think there can be a
I
hole.
think this is close.
Okay. But keeping the suspense is always good, you know. Anyway, the castle is going to be up. I like the strategy, you know. Like, I don't know if it's gonna work, but I like that there is something different. In a meta game, Hera is super hard to beat, but he's not going all in. He's doing now a second tone center. Okay. He's taking out that one, making another house. Good micro. There you go. The castle is there. Obviously no ballistic. And
expanding at the top here is Hera. We'll get the 5 relics, we'll get the extra wood, also extra food there, right? While MBL just goes massively onto his Hussite wagons, at least that should be the plan. Crossbows still pressuring that area.
Yeah, but those units don't take almost any damage with the crossbows.
Yeah.
They're fine,
They're
you know?
crazy pierce armor.
Like, you make 2-3 of them and then the crossbows are just nothing. He's doing the monastery to take the relics, okay. But now MBL will have fervor, so it's effective villas. It's like having a wheelbarrow basically, kinda. And then 42 villas for both players, nearly. I don't dislike MBL approach.
Yeah, the Hazard Wagon have 7 pierce armor, so Botkin actually only gives you range, not more damage, at least when you fight against the Hazard Wagon. But MBL is so far away from ever dealing damage, right? He's completely stuck at home and those crossbows are back. And if the Hazard Wagons aren't defending, that gold can't be taken.
Yeah. Well, he's coming now. Yeah, well, but those 3 are now tanky. Those 3 are not getting damage. Now they are scary. And if you don't have Mangoes and he doesn't have, he's doing now the Siege Workshop. Okay. He's gonna start to defend. 2 TCs. Is MBL gonna make a 2 TC into in second castle forward?
Maybe just wants to play the super long game. Honestly, he took all his villages away from gold. I think this might be like a 3-town center and just try to play with Nietzsche.
Like, the Imperial can be very smooth because you do chemistry and you right away got the bomber cannons. So you can do chemistry in Castle Age. It's still 1 value more for him. I mean, Bohemian's economy is underrated.
Maybe.
It's underrated. He has Fervor there already, the gold mining arbor. That is the second one already, the gold one. So with the 11 on gold, he's gathering a lot of gold right now.
Also 5 eco upgrades against 2, right? At least excluding the gold and stone upgrade.
But that's usually what you have when you are against Vietnam. He has to be careful. He's going to go. Oh, that was open. Okay, has to be careful. The wagons are going to be annoying. He's taking villages now. And how you stop now those units? You need
no
the mango
production.
No mango production. So you cannot kill them. He's gonna make a knight. Okay, but now you are starting to make more units. The economy is not super balanced for Hera. He has no wood, no food, almost 800 gold, so you need the market. And he's doing some damage. So interesting damage here, MBL. That is still with a competitive boom, if you ask me. 55 villages, almost no idle TC for both players, and now those wagons forcing him to move a lot of villages.
Yeah, that's a lot of work efficiency lost there for Hera, and yeah, you can see he's even struggling for wood to build another lumber camp.
Yeah, it's crazy. Okay, he's taking more archers. Take it easy in favor to MBL. There's no point that Hera can kill anything right now. The Mongol is important, obviously, and then MBL can still go back. Skinning units. He has to be careful. The Mongol is the key here.
Crossbow's only doing 1 damage.
Yeah, it was very low HP and he needed like 4 times hit with so many of them. The knight is coming and the second castle in the middle of the map, trying to get the control of this area. Okay.
So will be a 2 TC play from MBL.
If you reach him, it's very dangerous because you can make chemistry. So, and you don't have the monk, so let's see if he's gonna be able to do the job. He needs to attack now that knight or he will eventually lose that one.
Who's getting the relic?
The relic, well, he has Fervor, but still, Speedy Gonzalez is Hera, but he has the spear. Come on, you can do it. Don't block it! Don't block your spear, man! He's blocked. Ooh! He changed his mind. Look at the the castle foundation was going to make on his face. Now he's going back. He was undecided already. He's doing the third TC, not the second TC. Converted the spear, and he's taking all the relics, the Canadian. And he's about to go up to Imperial with 73 villagers.
Crazy. And now continues to go for Crossman. Obviously, once we get Bracer, Arbalest, and Chemistry, we do more than 1 damage, and then he will do way better against those Castle Age Hazard wagons. But then again, if it's Imp versus Imp, we feel like Bohemian should be the superior civilization.
Yeah, but MBL is not close to go up to Imperial, so right now he needs to do something else. What he should do? Monks with some upgrades or siege himself? Because I don't know what other option he has right now.
I think take as much gold and stone as you can from the bottom, fall back, give up this area, and try to play Imp against Vietnamese. Because you can't defend this. If you're somehow trying to hold on to this area, I don't think that's an option.
Okay, he's gonna go, what, Fire Lancers? That was another barrack? I think so.
Not sure about Fire.
No, it's anti-range,
right? He just plays Arbalest. 77 villagers typically invites for Arbalest timings, but Hazard Wagon's still good, and those monks, as you mentioned earlier, not being able to convert.
He has to be careful now, MBL. He has also the uphill Hera here. He need to go back a little. He's going, he has the monk there, but those monks don't have redemption, if I'm not mistaken, so they cannot help too much with the mangonel. And now, doing a castle on that area. He could deny it, but he cannot see that one. Alright. I mean, he's an Imperial, but his economy, Hera's economy is well balanced, but it's everything zero.
Yeah.
You know, so do you have real resources? Like, it's not a big boom. It's an Imperial with 80 villages. But MBL has 74.
And 5 relics though for Hera,
That's
right?
true.
That will really help out. That's equal to 7.5 villages on gold if you had no upgrades. And 6 eco upgrades there against 3. Now the 4th TC by MBL. He is thinking about imping, but wants to arrive with a strong economy.
Yeah, but MBL just want to get time right now, right? He's like, I'm having the map control a little on the bottom.
What do we think about Hera's castle there? I think it was nice to save those villagers, but he can't pressure the bottom at all, right? He now reaches Imp. No chemistry for bombard cannons. No trap production, because the castle is so much out of position. MBL will have control over this area for quite some time.
And he's going up to Imperial now. He's going up to Imperial. He has the time he needs. He needs to go up to Imperial right now, like he's going. He's on the way to Imperial now. Then he needs chemistry on the way, so you have really right away. And then you has better units in Imp. He's going to make another town center because Hera right now has only 2 villages on cold. So maybe he's going to try to raid a little with those archers, but he's not going to push MBL to any spot. Then you see the score and you fall in depression, right? That's the problem here. Like, you see the score and it's like, what happened, right?
I think knowing MBL's ego, he will trust his feel of the game more than what the score says, right? He will know, okay, this is the situation, and that's why the score might be misleading in this situation, because I also think, like, with all the information that we have, that the score should be closer when it's what is displayed.
Much closer for sure. And he's doing a good job here now. He's forcing him to have some idle economy. He's taking a village. He will kill also the Mangolal on top. He's still being annoying. The best thing here is that he's in Imperial Hera and he's not attacking anywhere. So he's getting all the time he wants, MBL.
Yeah, we don't even have the second castle for Hera, right? He doesn't know where to really build it. There's no pressure. He's sending some villagers there at the bottom.
And he's losing something on the middle.
Yeah, he lost some villagers there. And MBL doubles down. Second castle there on the bottom. And the siege workshops. Did we have chemistry yet?
No, it doesn't have.
MBL, this has to be the next click, MBL.
Yeah, I don't even know if he has the university. That's another thing that we need to find it.
Show us the university.
There it is.
Give us
chemistry! There you go. All right. Chemistry's on the way. We have now only 10 villages difference. More army for Hera, but that army, those archers, are kind of useless right now, Nelly. Few skirmishes and bomber cannons right away now, and it's an okay position for MBL. Hera is doing chemistry now, but is behind on chemistry time with MBL. So, timing and momentum is for who, Nelly?
There is no momentum for either player, right? It's a full stalemate. And Hera, does he need to tech switch? Are elephants maybe an option here? He's going for bombard cannons.
Yeah, but those wagons are coming in a great time, and you can go in, kill many villages, kill all those arbalists, deny the siege workshop, at least the second one, and need to go back. The Mangolal is coming, but the bomber cannons are going to appear in a moment, Nelly, and it will be faster for MBL. And if he's able to go into the Hufnische and the halves, I don't dislike the composition. Halves if he's going to make light caps. If not, you need your siege. Yeah. Your siege is better.
Hufnische is just the key unit here. It's a better bombard cannon, only available to Bohemians. One of the best units, pound for pound, that we have in this game. If he gets to his dream army composition, we clearly favor Bohemians. Hera, he needs to find some damage here.
Did you know how I call that castle?
Is it called?
It's a chicken castle, man. It's a chicken castle. Just look what he's doing. I mean, it's okay because he's protecting his economy, but the longer the game goes, there will be a moment that Hera won't have gold. I mean, yes, he has fire rallies, but fire rallies with this kind of units is not enough, in my opinion.
Yeah, the main goal of this castle is trap production, right? And like trying to deny some raids in the long run. I wouldn't be surprised if he goes for like 3-4 traps and only then tries to attack the center.
Okay, let's see. You can see how much hit to kill one wagon, and he's arbalest with all the upgrades. Crazy, really crazy. Still killing because he has so many, but he's gonna have now bomber cannons with more speed and siege engineer. He still needs Hufnische. Need to definitely control all the units better than this, Nelly.
Wagenbau tactics just finished. That's the unique upgrade for Bohemians, allowing him that his gunpowder units are moving faster.
Elite Hussite wagon. How you feel about that?
I would have preferred Hufnische.
Yeah, me too.
But maybe with the amount of Arbalest, like, Hussite wagon might be better. We're jumping from 6 pierce to 10 pierce, so
oh my God.
you're only taking 1 damage.
Look at those units! They do nothing! They literally literally do nothing. The Arbalest is trying to kill the wagons, but the wagons are telling, come to me, baby, come to me, because you are not gonna kill anything. Yes, he's raiding here, but when the wagons are coming, the Arbalests are going to disappear, Nelly.
Crazy. Okay, now I like the lead. Great.
Yeah. Who cares about Hufniches anymore, right? Yeah. My goodness. Whoa. Okay, the score is still scary, but that army, I mean, they are siege onagers, man. Against those units, like basically.
Now the tech switch. We will see the tech switch into Elite Fire Lances by Hera, but still, how is he getting control over this bottom area? Still, let's remember, he controls the Royal Albert Hall. That's why he can break the pop 200 and get to 225 population here. Now controlled by MBL though, and we see Hera now down to 185. Plus he has the 5 relics, plus he has the wood control.
The longer the game goes, the better for MBL.
Yeah, needs to repair those though.
Okay, you need to be careful. He's trying to kill, he's killing one, but not the others. He's gonna take all of them. How the Fire Lances are going to make against those Hussite wagons? That's my question, because we don't see this matchup often, Nelly.
Yeah, well, charge attack should be a non-starter, right? So they need to close down the distance. Bomber cannon's good from the distance there, but MBL too good in micro.
Yeah, he's doing well. He's doing well, he's going close to the castle. Now you need to be careful with the bomber cannons. Light gas are coming, but the light gas here, well, you can raid, but you are not gonna do much damage also with the light gas.
And MBL has 3 castles, right?
Is Hera getting out of options? Look at the army numbers now, which is very important. He's massing here, Trebuchet, okay.
But he needs army with that, right? If he has like 20 Fire Lancers and those 3 traps, he can do some damage, but all his Fire Lancers are in the middle.
Oh my god. And honestly, yeah, maybe MBL will have problems with no wood and then Hera with no gold. It can happen, but this amount of farming is absolutely crazy. The score is now getting a little bit closer. He needs to definitely micro a little bit better. No food, 71 villages on wood. 72 now, and 0 wood in the back for MBL.
Crazy. The amount of farmers compared. Oh man, and now the push is coming in, but he has 3 Hussite wagons ready, and honestly no conversion options. He can just send the villagers.
Yeah,
they can take care of everything.
Yeah. I don't know if they have sanity. They would be also stronger. Those are fast villagers. No, they are Speedy Gonzalez. They are, my goodness, he's taking all. And if he loses some villagers, he doesn't care. Look at the amount of wagons here. MBL, 34 armies, doing a crazy game. As you can see, guys, this is a meta game. No, it's the kind of gameplay that you expect from MBL.
Crazy, but he might be overstepping here, right? He was doing so well. Like, why aren't we continuing doing what we did so well with like the slow, methodical defense here? MBL wants to get to pop 200.
Yeah, but look at this. He's gonna be able to kill. If he micro, he's gonna kill. He's using bellies as well to kill those.
Just have extra attack against those, so they do more damage than you would expect, but still, they are dying as well.
He's having so many. He's having so many, and MBL keep doing bellies. He has 130. He needs definitely the hand card. He's the only one that he's missing, and no Hufniche yet. Is he even drinking? He's drinking? Oh my god.
Stay hydrated.
Brutal. Yeah. Another castle for it has all the map control. It's I don't know who has better control of the map now here. Hera having the wood or MBL having the whole gold and a stone?
Great question. Well, we don't really know. It feels like MBL is having the better moves here, but might just be the better units as well. 3rd castle likely to go up. We see Hera swarming in.
Yeah, well, he's going in, but he has another castle to protect. You need to be careful. Don't lose the bomber cannons. The castle is going to defend a lot. He definitely needs more average with those castles. No ballistic, no botkin, no blue string, no nothing. But those wagons are unstoppable. They are very strong. Hera is spamming like crazy. 195 population, while MBL is now stuck on 163, but killing absolutely everything, Nelly.
Yeah, villagers died though. 1 bombard cannon only. So much army going down, and Hera with his economy can continue the spam.
Yeah, but not much more anymore. He has now not a lot of food in the bank. He needs that castle to build up. And well, if he's not losing this, he's just shedding and trading units.
Just imagine some pikemen, some halberdiers in front of this one. Villagers are moving in again. The light cap are dealing with those, but it feels like all the army is being reset. And Hera pop 180, and MBL still sitting at 160, sending more boys.
Yeah, but those wagons are never dying at all. You can see how many he got. He is still spamming, and he's not pushing. This is the problem for Hera. It might be, hey, I'm winning the battle. I'm winning the battle. Yes, I'm winning the war. No, I'm not. This one Trebuchet is attacking that castle. He's gonna be able to take that castle down.
Yeah, he's right-clicking it.
Clicking it. You need to make it, and he did it now. Those units need to go back Check the army numbers. Check the KD, nearly 204-94.
Total brutal domination here, man. Score might be even switching in favor of MBL as well. Those traps are trying to deal with the castle, but we now see bombard cannons coming in, and if the traps are going down, MBL has the perfect spot to always continue raiding.
He's one and he's protecting the bomber cannon, but with the traps he kill it! He kill it with the trebuchet at the bomber cannons still. He need the castle to survive, need to make more bomber cannons. He has 40 hills. I don't think other than Black Forest has seen this many wagons.
57 villagers on gold. MBL knows that he just needs all the world in the gold, all the gold in the world, and he's dealing with everything. Will lose the castle most likely, though. No repair there. The bombard cannon lost really hurts him, but now MBL, same population as Hera.
It's crazy. He killed the trebuchet with the wagons. He can kill everything with the wagons. He's gonna kill the royal overhaul with the wagons, nearly. He can take everything.
Army value more than triple for MBL. More than 7,000 against less than 2,000 for Hera. He's struggling to find the answers. Might even be overbooming here. 154 villagers soon. He doesn't have enough pop space.
He doesn't know what units to do to counter this, basically. And actually is that he has units to do, because if he's doing elephants, MBL can do halves. He has no counter to this.
Yeah.
He has no counter to this. And it skirms?
Not at all. Back to doing 1 damage again.
Yeah, look at the score. Look at the score. MBL taking the score lead. Ladies and gentlemen, population ahead for MBL. And he's doing it one more time when you never expect maybe something too fancy from him. He's there.
He is absolutely there. Drafted this one to perfection, had the plan, and he wanted to play to his strength, and apparently Hussite wagons are his strength. What a crazy approach, controlling all the gold, and Hera is spamming an army. He's so good in those spots, and look at that crazy queue. 100 farmers from Hera.
Only? And then he has 0 food in the bank with 100 farms. Incredible, but his production is not like other games. 100 hussars. He has 10 Lycas in the queue because the KD, I mean, those units are not dying. If we check all those Hussite wagons, how many units they have killed? But can we check all of them? 40 all of those, you know? And it's crazy. It's absolutely insane.
Hera's doing a good job of sniping those bomb cannons. Still remember, takes the Royal Albert Hall away. Hera is breaking pop 200, but now it's limited again. 207 out of 200. When did we ever see this?
That's cheating, Nilly.
211 out of 200.
It's cheating. Report it. Anyway, let's see the light caps. Still trying to kill some, but this is so good for MBL. Both at 200 population. He needs to take this one. Should MBL make maybe? Well, he has resources at the limit as well.
Hera is losing houses. 201. Now he's back to 210. Oh, that's a bit of an overstep potential here for MBL.
I think he should go back. This is a good moment for Hera. That's a good moment for Hera. MBL need to go back. The problem here for Hera is that MBL has unlimited resources. That's 53 on gold. You know?
Wood might be an option. Like something that he might be struggling at one point. Look at what woodlines he's pushed into.
Well, he can come here.
Yeah, 2-2-2. Take Hera's wood now.
Take Hera's wood, right? He's still going. He's still going. I was about to say, should maybe add himself something else, some halves.
Would be nice, but he's trade card rushing.
Trade card! Oh my God! Yeah, you can see the pressure for the players that he is clicking. Where he's sending the trade? We don't need to check this vodka. The trade, he's sending the trade card somewhere.
Where are the trade cards?
Where
don't tell me he's stealing the gold. He's sending them.
He's going.
We are reporting in.
He's going. Report for everything, but the Canadian is trying 300%. He has now 58 army. Look at the amount of Lycas in the bank right now. I really believe that now MBL need to go back a little bit patient. He has to be more patient. He's being, you know, too ambitious. He needs to be careful. Don't go there. Some pikes, even maybe some hand cannoneers. And if you make more than 3 farms, maybe it's gonna be good. 3 farmers for MBL.
Yeah, so much idle there. And MBL, he got a bit impatient, feels like, right? And now another big wave is coming in. He's diving in for those 2 bombard cannons. No save, trying to micro them back, but the trap at least is going down.
Yeah, the trap is going down. The bomber cannon is going to be down. But now, who is ambitious is Hera, because he's going to lose all this army as well. I mean, he's going to kill the trebuchet. Yes, he killed it. He's trying to kill the bomber cannon. He's having Bodkin arrow only, not the +3. Also missing the hand card. It's so chaotic game. Hera has 17,000 resources collected more, and he's trying to win with the raids.
Hera's doing an incredible job at giving MBL the chance to not win this. This is crazy play. How is Hera this high in population? Like, a quarter of his base is already pushed.
Yeah, well, he has moved completely on the wood array. If we check there, he probably has more farmers there than on his own base. Look at the farms he has here.
Just imagine a raid here.
Yeah, he need to go there. He need to go there, MBL, otherwise it's gonna be really complicated. He cannot be in only one spot. That's the problem MBL has now a bit, right? No mobility at all.
Correct. Mobility isn't the greatest strength of Bohemians. They like to have the one-dimensional push with their Hussite wagons. Potentially Halberdiers could be an option there to be a bit annoying. And look at that, Hera, all his army is going and moving through the center again.
Yeah, he has 47 again in pursuit wagon. 48 now, 23 farmers. That economy now is a good economy for MBL if he can keep that one. If he's being patient, even few rams or some siege, he cannot kill that army. A bit of micro, you know. You don't have to rush because Hera won't have gold soon. He has now 0 villages on gold. Yeah, 5 relics, but you cannot produce a lot of fire lances with 5 relics.
Yeah. And while he tries to mix in the light cap, right, 76 more in the queue, 152 villages, more than 100 farmers. Hera is playing out of his mind here. MBL needs to expand to the edge of the map, trying to get something done, and more villagers being raided in the middle.
Yeah, well, 200 pop for both. Well, I'm a liar.
Not really.
Hera has 225. 225, another TC at the bottom. He definitely needs to raid. Can Hera win with only the north, with only the Royal Arbor Hall?
It feels like it, and that's why MBL is trying to reclaim this area. Feels like, let's play on even ground. Maybe I will get 225 pop and you only 200, and that would obviously be the big win for MBL, is taking it away, at least he's trying to.
It's incredible. The amount of wagons he has is crazy. He has 50, but now Hera has 85 light caps in the queue, more fire lances. He's in the north, Nelly. He's in the north with wagons. He needs to kill those light caps, and if he kills those light caps, he's gonna kill so many villagers. And well, at least like this, he forced Hera to be in different spots, which is probably what he doesn't want. It's absolutely insane game. Check the score because we forgot about the time limit. And the score now is switching all the time. MBL is taking the lead with the score. Who is winning this game?
If we go to 1 hour and 15 minutes, whoever has the highest score is going to win, no matter the state of the game. Hera is doing a really good job of splitting off his army. At the top he had enough to defend, in the back he is raiding nicely, and at the bottom.
Well, he's still going with so many Hussite wagons. Bomber cannon gonna help as well. It's only light caps now, mostly light caps, so many. The light caps are going to do the job or not. Fire lances as well, but now MBL is being patient. He's going back a little bit. He's gonna Hera take the score lead. It looks like he will. Okay, not really. Now he's under the castle. He needs to remember also those upgrades. It's can card that is very important as well for the villages, for the speed, obviously for the resources and the economy collected. It matters a lot. Do you think it's very important in this situation also to have the plus 3 as well? I guess it's more attack, right?
It would help, right? Especially with the amount of castles that he has. 4 around here could help with the defense, not only range but also the damage. Could help with some towers.
Even murder holes.
Well. Murder holes
will
could help as well.
too.
But I think the main issue is having like 10 halberdiers could have been so good for him. He had the resources.
Even bikes in this situation, you know. Remember that Bohemians infantry has also extra bonus as well, so it's still killing a lot. The game is still going, and now a score lead for Hera. I think MBL is starting to be worried about the score. And that's why he's also expanding, doing more TCs at the bottom. I think he's doing even farms at the bottom as well. And let's say, because Hera has definitely no access to gold. He's all in right now with his 100 farmers, which is not little, and the 5 relics.
Goes for Ruttons. Is he trying to raid with those?
Maybe, because they do nothing to the wagons.
Yeah, maybe an attack at the top here. Oh, yeah, he's trying to protect his traps. That could be...
From the villages.
A lot of losses here for MBL.
Well, no, he migrated already. There's nothing there.
Yeah, well, yeah, only for the farmers. True.
Well, there's no farmers. There is nothing there, literally, you know. Just those buildings, and that's it. Where's the farmer from MBL, actually? I think he's completely at the bottom. Anyway, more wagons. More wagons here. He needs to make some of those armors, but he's not doing it. This is now a deja vu game. Plus 3, helping for sure now. He's gonna have there the plus 3. I don't think he has sanity. That will help a lot also for the raid, because he's affected the list. Can we check if he has sanity? I don't think he has.
55 villagers on the villager.
He has, actually. Okay.
80 Hussars on the queue with the 2,000 in the bank. Hera's doing such a good job now, killing over 120 villages. Yeah, lost the army again, but he's fine trading this off. Hera will see another castle controlling this area, and this will give a nice pathway towards the top. Maybe MBL is thinking about contesting the top.
Let's see if he's gonna be able to do it. Those are many villages. He needs to go back. He's gonna send the wagons as well. He will have wall a little bit, but with everything going on, it's complicated. Trying to kill that castle, the score is still almost the same. He needs to put those villages on the town center. The light guys will die, especially now that he has the +3. Oh boy. Oh, really, boy. The castle will be up, and it can be a score game.
Can be. It doesn't seem like Hera wants to resign before that, right? He still has so much control. Feels like 5 relics will be good for him. The 225 pop will be good for him. And MBL, he has crazy stamina as well.
Yeah, it's taking that. Look at the score again. Switching again in favor to MBL. When he's doing the castle, it's gonna be even better as well. That castle, in my opinion, is crucial. Is what you are talking. Now there is no free way to raid. It's gonna be all over. He's going. Has a castles. Yeah, it's a lot more complicated now. It's a lot more complicated. Oh my god.
In multiple ways, right? Hera can't really go into the base of MBL, plus MBL can start pushing towards the top. Nice raid here in the back, but I wouldn't be surprised if Hera has the perfect answer to it.
Yeah, but look at the Ratan.
Yeah.
They do nothing. It's ridiculous. It's really ridiculous. I really believe, look at the score. It's starting to explode. MBL, 53 wagons, is still 47 on goal. And if he take the middle, if he take the royal overhaul, then it's a big difference here. And he's going.
He's going
there.
MBL is going in.
He's
80
going
military against 56.
Yeah, but the value of that army? Check the value of that army.
10,000 army value against 7,000.
Yeah, it's insane, absolutely insane. Now he's gonna raid a lot. How you kill those? He need to delete his own stables. How you kill those units there? He delete the stables, as you can see. He's gonna make a gate there, but the light guys already know to kill all those units. We're gonna have the answer very soon, Nelly.
Feels like MBL is overstepping a bit for my taste. A methodical push together with the castle might have been an option here. This is a good way for Hera to clear up food units against what we thought might be the unstoppable army. Yeah, this won't clear it up now, but Hera with another 70 Hussars or light cap in the queue, I think the second or third wave can kill
He
this
need
up.
to go back. He need to go back, and I hope that MBL is gonna think about doing pikes. It can help. You know, 10, 15 pikes will help a lot. Really a lot. He is still producing wagons all the time. He bought it good at this stage, which is also good for him because it's gonna make more expensive for Hera to get gold. Did he make paper money? Because
no paper money for him.
Doesn't have paper money.
That would have been crazy.
Whoa,
Lumberjacks
huge.
generating gold could have helped out Hera so much in this game.
Yeah, he's still killing more and more. +1 armor, +1 armor. He's thinking on the infantry. He's thinking on the infantry. The score lead is still more and more from MBL. So maybe MBL is happy with the current situation.
Roy Albertol, owned by MBL right now, but owned taken back.
Yeah, Pike van upgrade now, and combine the Pike's Siege Engineer now for 1 bomber cannon and 3 traps. But
Pikes are coming.
This is key.
Finally.
For me, it's key.
20 minutes of gameplay still left in this one. MBL, just imagine him going for halberdiers, the key attack. I think this will be so tough for Hera to take engagements now. Once we have like 10, 20 halberdiers out.
With the wagons?
Yeah.
It will be brutal. Okay, he's coming. The halves are going to be there in a moment. Nice wood for MBL. 1, 2, 3 stragglers and 1 bomber cannon taking the TC. Amazing wood here for MBL. It's gonna be probably a map with food and gold and no wood in the map.
Potentially all the wood at the top. And MBL, he might be struggling, right? Just built 3 barracks, already buying wood. He has 14 halberdiers in the queue. He might be buying wood just to build halberdiers.
Well, I'm sorry to tell you, the wood on the top is gonna be over probably faster than the other. If we check now the wood here, there's no wood there.
So
he took already.
Crazy.
He took already all the wood. I mean, MBL has the wood control. You know, he has the
look at that! He's trying to take the wood away.
Hello, I'm here. I'm taking the wood. Oh my God! The score lead now for Hera. He's taking 400. Score ahead. More wagons coming. 160 population. No. Now, sorry, dropping the village number dramatically for MBL. Hera has millions of light caps, 85 and 57 more in the queue. He lost those Lumberjacks, and MBL need to put the halberdiers there. Maybe the halves should be earlier, right? Because he was having some, well, he still have so many wagons.
Yeah.
He still have so many wagons. Oh my god.
We felt like it, but so, like raids on the food eco, raids on the wood, it was so tricky multiple times, and now we might see the first engagement with the halberdiers, but the wagons actually taking the archer range instead of taking the fight together.
Yeah, you need to go for the army. The halves are there, not anymore, still more wagons, doing the +2 attack. If he has the halberdiers, he's gonna be fine, we will see. Look at the score in a moment! In literally a moment, it's jumped drastically in favor to MBL, but you need to take those trebuchets. He's killing some of the castles. He's gonna have now only the middle MBL, and then Hera around all over the map. Looks like this.
I think the last upgrade there when it comes to defense for the halberdiers really hurting him. The economy for MBL really in shambles. Castle is going down, not even having 200 population anymore. Light cap raids, let's see if they can continue here. It might be tricky with halberdiers out on the field, but only 20 of them.
Yeah. Oh, you need to kill the bomber cannon. Only one bomber cannon and 3 traps. He's doing 2 elephants. 2 elephants. He's gonna kill the traps. You need to kill those traps. He will. He will. Very important. Very, very important. The score is still very close. Now he's jumping again in favor to Hera. He's coming with so many units. But the halves are there. Is an old house. 24 are all the army together. He needs to micro properly. There is some fire lances as well. But now these wagons are doing an amazing job.
Yeah, halberdiers are chasing the traps away. This is what MBL was leading. Nice raids here again. MBL needs to pull those villagers away. Halberdiers tried to take the fight, but now with like 20 halberdiers together, I think this clear up will be way tougher than the one before.
Yeah, now it's so complicated. He knows that all his economies here in the north, both are raiding to each other. Population is still high for MBL, but now he has probably the most army in the game. He's doing one full upgraded militia. And now, that's a misclick for sure. It's so easy to misclick. Now, army number 4 for MBL. Check the score, jump a guy for MBL, and here he's gonna kill a lot. Really, really a lot. Look how he's buying now wood because he got no resources.
Buying food as well. He's really struggling with population. 90 villagers only. He doesn't even have enough spot. The most important thing after this one will be cleared up, will be the massive fight in the center though.
The castle, you have to be careful, but this is insane. This battle, this attack is insane. Taking most of the farms that he has. Well, he still has 70 active, which is crazy. I don't know, man. What's going on in this game? And remember, ladies and gentlemen, 1 hour, 1 minute, 40 seconds. 1 hour and 15 minutes, the game will be over no matter what. So, even if the population is dropping, if the score is still ahead to MBL, oh boy. But the score is switching all the time, and now MBL has 69. Beautiful number, but Billy is not an oath.
Yeah,
he's not an oath.
Not enough. More military than villagers now, and more jumping of Hera is being done. Fighting under the castle, it's obviously tricky for him. Halberdiers are doing their job. Big fight at the top, not really happening right now. It doesn't want to dive under the castle, and this is a nice raid for Hera.
It's a nice raid, but it's giving more and more points. You know, obviously in the long run will work because he has no village, but here, look at the house. You need to be careful, he's gonna take the relics. There's no wood for Hera! He has no wood, Hera! 7 villages of wood, if he take the monastery down, maybe he's gonna need to buy to make another. That's why he's trying to repair. The relics are out now, and that can be huge if the game keeps going, because that's giving you a lot of resources and points for the score, Nelly.
But he's not taking the greatest engagement here. The Hazard Wagon still attacking the monastery. That's why the light cap can take the better fight. He needed to focus on the army. MBL struggling to keep himself above 110 population.
Yeah, but there's a problem now for Hera. The numbers are dropping and dropping and dropping. The production is low. 56, only 3 in the queue. Now he's sending 1 by 1. He's taking all the army. The score is exploding for MBL. It's literally exploding. He's gonna be able to take the game by the score with 50 villagers.
Maybe 9 on food, 9 on wood. He needs more halberdiers, but how can he afford them? He can't really keep up villager production. He's now trying to go with the raid to 3 halberdiers, and now more light caps and fire lances are being sent into the meat grinder.
The score is 2,000 more for MBL right now. He's still waiting.
Killed.
Look at the population. Killing the monk. He has no resources anymore. They are going to back to Empire Wars, but minute 1, 27 population for both. Look at the population.
Feels like it's absolutely crazy. More units just thrown at it, trying to break MBL, but more halberdiers are arriving. This is now an unstoppable army. 100 villagers, only 3 more light cap in the queue.
Ladies and gentlemen, MBL with a crazy game, with a crazy strategy, is taking the game. 2-1 for MBL. Crazy or not?
This was one of the craziest games I've ever seen. How can you be this? Yeah, he can't believe it. He can't believe it either.
He's like, how I won this?
Oh God, what a game. Ending the game. You're winning a game. More than 1 hour in with like pop 90, like 9 bitches on food, 9 on wood, and you're winning this? Madness.
When he did the halves. When he did the halves, he couldn't kill anymore as match. Was losing all.
KD 2-1.
The KD is insane, you know. Can we check the economy? Because Hera got a lot more economy.
But it has to be
well,
brutal.
36,000 more.
Yeah.
That's it. But this is the beauty
Gold.
of the game.
Look at gold, 40,000 to 16,000, and that is including 6,000 relic gold. And it's 7,500 relic gold.
Well, after watching this game, you can see how, mechanically talking, Hera is #1 in the world. But there's strategies.
Yeah.
There's strategies to cook. There's ways to make it work. MBL did it in this game.
Whew.
You remember what I told you that MBL was cooking? Now we can tell. We said, MBL told me, "Mem, I'm going all in." But this is an all-in in quotes. It's all in 1 hour, 10 minutes every game, yeah?
Let's look where it all started. The Hussite Wagons after the Walled FC, the fast caster strategy, and the counter isn't easy. Typically, you try to go for Mangonels. Hera could not really afford them, and then we saw the elite Hussite Wagon upgrade, basically reducing the damage output by Arbalest down to 1 against the 230 HP unit.
How many Hook Nietzsche we have seen in this game, Lily?
0! And I'm sad about it. It's my favorite unit in the game.
But to be honest, he did what he needed. Hook Nietzsche here, it would be a big investment, and with this amount of raid he did, he will lose all them, probably. And it was about the tanky units. It's incredible. It's really incredible game, man. Wow. And impressive how Hera, with bad units, hold it till almost the end of the game, you know? Because, my goodness. I wouldn't mind in that kind of situation already the time limit, but, you know, it was already over. It's crazy how when he put the halves, he dropped it all. And MBL was on 50 million. I mean, we're gonna see in a moment.
Oh, but get it both dying there. That was so crazy.
I mean, we have only 2 days, but this game is the game. Still now.
I'm calling it. This was the game of the tournament. Like those engagements, right? It felt like he overstepped a bit, right? We were lacking the halves, and like, what are you really gaining? Right now, you can trade off Hussite Wagons against light cap, but Hera has 90 farmers. He has 70 light cap in the queue. This is not a game-winning play that MBL did, although it felt good.
Yeah. But this is the kind of game that then MBL feels proud of.
He's gonna feel proud. Like winning this game?
Emoticon Hussite Wagons in his channel. Right away.
And here, the Halberdiers actually not taking the greatest engagement. Hussite Wagon still at the top, engaging against the monastery.
Check the resources for both right now. 54 villages, you know, and then look how he's gonna drop the military numbers now, Hera, in a minute.
Like 170 population, but he can't clear up the units. Army value is still way higher for MBL at this point.
I mean, I'm very glad to see these kind of games. It's the beauty of this game. We always see something that we have not seen before.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's like, for me, the most beautiful thing about this game, when two opposite styles and opposite strategies are clashing against each other, and we get a beauty of a game.
And it still can work. For the one that you probably wouldn't make a bet, right?
Yeah.
If you make a bet here, you will say that MBL was going to be leading 2-1.
I actually predicted this to be 3-0 for Hera. Oh boy, what am I a fool?
But what? You never know with MBL. Seriously, it's not the first time.
Yeah.
It's not the first time, you know. And I was telling you, I was talking to him, and he wasn't down like, I'm gonna play. We were talking at the start of the series, like, no, I'm going to play with Hera. Let's see what happens. No. He was like, I'm cooking. Okay. I'm cooking. You know, he's a good chef. All right.
Still, the first pick also left for MBL. Stone Drift and Handhold, our 2 maps. Feels like Stone Drift for Magias. Oh, actually, you get Forging for free, right?
Correct.
So you can play Hulk opening really nicely on Stone Drift.
Yeah.
Ooh, I forgot about that. Then maybe Spanish, some wild things on Handhold again?
I don't like that the series is happening right now. I have to cast another after.
Oh, man. Not sure if you're energetic enough for that.
We'll see. Okay, let's see what is going to happen. Because we got it, Franks.
It feels like Franks. Unless he feels okay, it might be against Spanish. Then Franks not performing too well.
Any pressure now? Now it's more pressure, huh? Now it's more pressure.
Still looks calm. Still looks like...
Yeah, but that pressure can be inside. But he also liked these moments as well. You know,
that's where the great
like
shine,
the hype come as well. You know, like, hey, and in Spanish, we were talking about it. Imagine Kongs and missionaries.
Yeah.
Wouldn't mind.
So for everyone who doesn't know what might happen, every civilization has a unique unit out of the castle. And with Spanish, it might be the best we have in the game. Because it's a mobile Cav archer that has a musketeer and does crazy, crazy damage. On the other side, Hera, cheaper archers.
Ah, well, it's Maya. Okay, okay. I was checking the villagers, and there was one more. I was, oh, it's a book? No, Maya has one villager more. Mayans in this one, no Franks then.
So might not play them at all, which is fine.
Okay, but I'm just thinking about what's going to be the strategy. Well, you cannot play greedy here. You have to go for army.
Plays Spanish archers. One of the two civilizations that can't upgrade their archers. Just MBL things.
Well, you want to compete, right? You want to compete.
Oh,
okay.
Lots of walls here. Yeah. MBL, not the most fortunate wood generation for MBL. Like his 3 woodlines are really spread far apart. If you look at that.
Well.
Oh, and that is. Whew, that's a really unfortunate wood generation for MBL.
I don't know if that could be.
Even one villager on stone.
Yeah.
And look at that. That's a beautiful thing for Hera. Really close together. Just compare, like, if they had exchanged maps, how easy it would be for MBL to fast castle this.
It's not that almost a bug, because this is not a real wood, right?
We are sending our best man there on the case.
Okay.
The admin is in the room with them. Not for us to discuss. Sometimes
it's
obviously
a bad map generation. That's for sure.
Is it? Okay, well then. Sometimes it's tricky, right? Is it technically a bugged map, or is it just an unfortunate thing?
No, it's
the
not
line there.
Actually, you have wood, and he's walling. And he's probably, if you ask him, hey, you want to reset because there's a bug, he will tell you, no, I want to keep going.
Okay, okay.
That also can be a possibility. Is going to be a villager down? No. He's saving it. But you have to be careful, because Hera is going to try to find the damage. Population 40-42. What I like it a lot is that MBL is fully wall. But Hera is expecting maybe MBL to be more all-in, like going for a fast castle, while MBL is doing archers.
Crazy how Hera is walled here. Fully walled already as well. And yeah, both players will basically skip feudal age.
But you could have killed that eagle. Oh, come on. Okay,
squeezes through.
But Hera has sold already the stone. MBL is not. He's going to be wall. He's still selling everything, and he's up to castle age. Okay.
MBL a bit later there. Might send a lot of villagers onto stone now. We see the mining camp there in the back.
There you go.
And this will indeed be the Kong play. And Hera, the question, like, how is he trying to respond to this? Is it going to be crossbow mass? Is he trying to mix in skirmishes, which typically is the natural counter to the Kongs?
Yeah, then what MBL will have to do is to try to avoid that he's breaking through and go to his economy. He's fully walled, but those are only palisades. He's doing now the fletching. He doesn't have a lot of numbers of archers, so it shouldn't be very scary. I wouldn't be surprised if MBL is doing even a tower, you know, to defend. Even if you don't want to do that, otherwise you're gonna deny your castle. But both are going up. Is a big deal for MBL here?
I'm a bit scared, and MBL is as well. He is actually stonewalling himself against this. He doesn't want to go for the tower defense.
Well,
look at that.
He's reading the game.
Yeah.
He's reading the game properly.
But then again, like, why did you not include the market in your walls? And why is your gold exposed?
Well, you need a tower soon, right?
Or he builds the castle there later. Could be dead villager.
No, he's saving it. Well, then take gold at the back.
Yeah, you
there.
can. Yeah,
and that's it.
And he builds the castle there anyways. Can't build the Kongs before the castle is up, so not the biggest loss. I got a bit overexcited.
Well, you get infected by anyway, double archery range. Let's see the goal, but then come now. I will go crazy later, you know.
Okay.
Let's save some energy also for the viewers to don't get exhausted as well, because this is only the first series of the day, guys. We have another 3 banger. This is starting to be a banger of a series already, and it's game number 4. That is one more game that many people was expecting already. All right. So now, what? He's gonna be like, what? He's fully walled? What is this?
Stonewalled. Yeah. Outpost here at the left-hand side. MBL wants to get the head-up notice when the archers are coming in. Instant monastery here. 3 archers are spotting this. And that means, again, Hera most likely with the 5 relics against none for MBL.
Well, we saw in the previous game that he didn't care too much about the relics.
Yeah,
You know?
but there were other advantages, right? He got the gold, he got the stone. Here on this map, it's distributed more evenly.
Okay, let's see what is gonna happen. This is now the Siege War shop. It's not being greedy. It's doing. Oh, it's not going right away from a town center. Okay. Okay, and now it's gonna make the second town center. Crossbows, horse collar. Has to be careful. Okay.
Angle defense. Where do you even build the castle? Ideally between the house and the mining camp there.
Maybe you want to hide it?
Control. No, like... Well,
I mean, it's kind of obvious, right?
Yeah, it's like you're not hiding anything here. Oh, is Hera considering diving?
But I don't dislike what NBL is doing. He's going for a strategy. Now Hera is going for the strategy as well. He's going to be moving. He's going to have a mangle. NBL is in the game he wants.
Except the 5 relics, right?
Yeah. But he was expecting that it could happen.
Ooh,
archers, man! Archers, Spanish archers! So dangerous. He even make the fletching.
Really? When did that happen? Yeah.
He make the fletching even, okay? You want to have the stone soon. Would you make now a 30C if you were MBL, or you make the castle now?
I think a 30C makes a lot of sense, right? Kongs won't really do anything. There's so many crossbows out already. You won't really take some engagement. This game is likely going to Imperial Age anyway, so just catching up in villages might make sense.
You don't have redemption with Mayans. 3 Mangoners and Kongs, they do.
Well, but that will take some time, right,
true.
to get there.
True. But for now, he's gonna make the castle. The question is where. Ballistic is on the way. He's gonna be forced to maybe make the castle the more defensive that he probably wants. But with 2 Mangoners, a 3rd one incoming, MBL is really good. Like really, really good with the Mangoner control. So let's see what's gonna happen. No, he's going forward. He's ignoring this and going forward? All in? Like forward, not here?
Castle.
On
Hera won't
Hera's
see it.
face. He won't see it.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
But
There's a monk. Let's see MBL.
We are aware of the audio issues. We are working on it. Thanks for your understanding right now. And yeah, this is going to be wild here. Oh, actually, it's not that wild.
Yeah. Well, because he spotted.
Yeah, he
spotted.
Yeah,
he saw. Okay, he saw me. I need to make it now. If not, it's gonna be a problem. He's still doing the castle here, so he's gonna be able to take 1 relic maybe. It's 3 Mangonels, man. Oh man.
Oh, Hera, is he really willing to dive in there?
Okay, you got. It's 3 Mangonels, man. I mean, you have great micro, but be careful. 3 Mangonels and 1 Scorpion. He's also ahead in village, Nelly. This is the good thing here, because if he was with a very weak economy, but he has more village than his opponent.
But it's 15 forward villagers, right? But honestly,
he's gonna make a second castle.
He has enough stone.
He will in a moment.
Triple mango.
He will in a moment. Oh my god. Okay, he's going now with 3 Mangonels, sending 1 Conquistador as well and the Scorpion. You don't have army to stop this, Nelly. You can have a great micro, but a castle there will take the rallies. That's why he's moving now. He's stone mining Abrid now because he has no gold news. So look at the castle he's doing on the face. MBL with the all-in strategy, taking the tone center, taking the gold, and now taking 1 of the rallies because Hera moved the other relics, but this is nice, and with 1 villager more.
That's sick, that's sick. Now he takes also the farms, right? The monastery is taken away. Now
he forced him to make a tower in the goal.
Yeah. And
that's crazy.
Tower isn't that good against like 3 Mangonels, right? Unless you have a lot of crossbows around dancing with that.
Well, MBL is well known to control the Mangonels really well. If he has a good micro with the Mangonels and with those Kongs, Hera is gonna have a hard game. You need to send 1 villager there. He take now some damage. Of course, Hera can move. It's the best moving, but this is guard tower now. You gotta be careful. Oh, baby.
No guard tower for now, though. And even then, like, if it's guard tower, like, those 3 Mangonels can still dance quite a bit. Is he pulling the villagers to kill the monastery?
Well, 3 of them is now going to go and repair, but guard tower is important, but he has 3 Mangonels now. You have to be careful. You don't want to lose the Mangonels. He has to repair those.
Kill the chicken!
Can't lose those. The chicken doesn't matter anymore. Oh, but he's holding. He's doing an amazing micro, Hera. He's doing an amazing micro. What a moment of the game for him and for the series. He's still trying to do the job. He's killing some, and now all the mangonels are going to be down. And the crossbows are kinda going down as well. No, it's an amazing move by the Canadian.
Crazy, killing 3 mangonels there, partly even uphill. And yeah, that was just absolutely ridiculous. That's something that should not happen. The perfect counter unit there. Some misclicks by MBL, we have to say, though, killing 2 of the chickens.
Yeah, it's true that he's gonna now take 2 relics. Hera still have 4 after all this aggression, but the Kong can keep coming. He needs to keep raiding.
Ooh, and he will. And now
It's
we
open.
see why this unit is so good, right? Mobility, and now crossbow count is so low, right? When we had like 20 crossbows with ballistics, that was impossible for the Kongs to find any damage. But here, I could see them finding quite a bit.
Need to move. You don't want to lose more. Where's that? Where's
Between the 2 castles!
Okay, it's the 2 castles there. You have to be careful. You don't want to lose more. Nice micro by both. He's doing a good job. There you go. Going back. I think he should take the goal with those villagers. Don't take the wood. Make a mining camp in the goal there. There's a ram. Is a ram a good idea here? And now
clear up all the houses, right? Monastery first, then all the houses. Why not clear up the area and force Hera to do more?
Did MBL got overhyped here? Or excited? Like when too much too in? He was maybe thinking that I need to do that no matter what, because he was in a good position. Now he's 14 villages behind, which is a problem.
He did not expect the guard tower, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Like 3 mangled on that hill typically should do a lot of damage, but the guard tower adjustment by Hera was absolutely brilliant. Ooh, cross. There should be 1 Scorpion in the back, I believe. Didn't we just have the Scorpion clearing up the crossbow at the left-hand side? And yeah, Scorpion is waiting.
Since he's there, he has to be careful. I think he really need to go for the gold miners. You don't want to lose more villages, will be terrible. And with the Kongs, how many Kongs he has? 6. He need more numbers. The Scorpion is there, but it's gonna be probably not an oath. He is not an oath. He has +2, he has ballistic, and the Canadian keep going. He has very good population, and he's getting closer and closer to again number 5, because now the advantage is starting to shine. It's true that a good amount of snowballing Kongs can make it still the damage here. Let's see.
And it's like full hill control for MBL as well, right?
True.
He should... It's still only what? It's 4 relics still for Hera. That was a nice movement by him. Did he steal back the 1 relic that got dropped from the monastery there?
Probably yes.
What a heist.
He take it. All right, he keep going. Now he's taking the buildings. 2 rams. Remember that there's no redemption. He's still finding some more damage, but he doesn't have any unit on the left. And Hera is going to Imperial.
Wow. Absolutely wow. Wasn't there a game like on Stranded in TTL where Hera was also like super pushed, lost so much ground, and suddenly got in?
Against Viper, I think. No, or not. Yeah, I know the game you mean. I don't know the opponent.
Yeah, I think it might have been against Viper, and suddenly got to Bracer.
Yeah.
And that alone won him the game. More range, more attack there. Sometimes that is
Viper was Celts or Romans. It was full siege or something, if I'm
Romans, I believe. Yeah, correct. Yeah, putting it together. Quite similar here. Impressive by Hera again.
Yeah, just look where he is. At the edge of the map, basically. Straight all the town centers. At
now
the back,
he gets the castle.
Completely. Now the castle to try. The only good thing here for MBL is that the map is immense. You know, he can still move as well, and he's on the way to Imperial too.
Double trap production.
Yeah.
30 villages behind.
30 villages behind here. Okay. Let's see. You need definitely a lot more villages here. He need to go. Killing the blast beat is nice, but you need to do more damage. 3 guard towers in that spot. I mean, if MBL was up with a decent village numbers, but 66 feels too low.
It is tricky, right? That's part of the strategy here. Lost some villagers at the front, had quite some TCs. Other TC pretty crazy there as well, but you need to put so many resources there in your aggression.
Yeah, he has 5 town centers actually with 67 villages. Okay, taking the university is nice. You force him to make another. You want chemistry for sure. It's not gonna put more villages, but those archers are down. And army numbers for Hera? No army.
Not that great. He's
No
going
army.
for plumed archers now.
No army.
More mobile than normal archers. Another siege workshop. Feels like MBL is ready to go into the trap war with the bombard cannon advantage.
So they attack faster for Spanish. I mean, it would be very good also if you can make, obviously not a lot of resources, but they are playing for the villagers, you know, to make it them stronger. DC number 6. What the hell? That's crazy.
That one might die, right? We will see an aggressive castle here by Hera trying to take that area. And yeah, that's a nice aggressive castle there. And
Yeah, but then,
that will come
Hera
technically
is not expecting that he's gonna be Imperial. He thinks that he's not going up to Imp.
Yeah.
And now with those castles in front, you need to defend also that area.
Yeah, it's tough to know how good the economy of the opponent is going to be, right? You typically want to track the scores dropping 180 points when you click up to Imperial Age. Maybe someone on Hera's level was constantly checking for that to get more intel.
Yeah, but now he's in Imp. He's gonna have cap rams.
Damn upgrade!
Cap rams, okay. Well, you got the Kongs, you got the cap rams. Try to kill those.
Ooh,
Try to kill those. You can kill a lot there.
Okay, I can see that.
He's special, huh? Really? He's special.
He's special.
Cap
He's
rams
special,
and,
yeah.
you know, like, okay.
I thought it was bombard cannons, 100%.
He might do at some point, but okay. Blood printing, chemistry. Let's see now if he's gonna make more damage. Still a lot more village for Hera, but similar army numbers. Okay.
Yeah, we're sending the Rams.
Blood printing is nice.
Is it towards the bottom?
Yeah, here.
Or just through the center. He's just going for this one, and that's unprotected.
Yeah.
Only some plumes, and they do one damage per shot.
He will kill it.
Some villagers have to be pulled. They get extra damage against Rams, but this will be some extra done. And he even gets zappers! More damage against Rams. When do we ever see the zappers?
Yeah, not too often. Where's the Kongs, by the way? If you have the Kongs, you kill a lot. I know he's under the castle, but that castle is gonna be down, I believe. Eventually it will be, it's 2 traps. Yeah, the castle is gonna be down. He killed the Rams, okay, but the castle is going to be down for sure. You have to be careful with those stone centers. Alright.
We see supremacy for MBL. Makes your villagers basically incredible war machines. So they will be tough to be raided, can even participate in fights, but you have to micro them quite intensely.
Yeah, let's see if he's gonna be able to do something else. He has not too much here. He needs 10 seconds to use those bullets properly. Hera has now a good amount of archers for sure. With the upgrades, he's gonna go with those volleys to kill the trebuchets.
Oh way. Oh no way. He's pulling the villagers!
Sending them all to kill the traps, and now he has the upgrades. They are going to be strong, but strong enough to kill those.
To kill a castle and Imperial Age plumed archers? Don't think so. Yeah, they're good, but not that good.
His population is going down now, and you can see how he in front is trying to kill. He's not going for the traps. We're wrong. He's going for the castle, nearly.
MBL doesn't have zappers though. Like, he is not killing that castle too quickly.
Definitely not. I mean, Spanish people, you know, nearly that we are strong, but not that much, you know, not that much. It's a rumor about it. The Trebuchet is still killing. 157-60 population gain, number 5 around the corner.
Yeah, that might be a misjudgment here by MBL. Maybe he thought, okay, I'm doing the damage at the front, I can do the damage at the back, but yeah, too much around there for the defense, for the repairs. More castles coming up for Hera. Scores getting absolutely brutal. Now triple the population for Hera.
Yeah, well, it's I don't know. I mean, it would be a miracle, even with Supremacy, that he can do the job. But Supremacy, if you have 200 villages, is amazing. With 39, you know, I'm skeptical.
Going to be tricky.
Yeah, going to be absolutely tricky. Anyway, population keep going down. He's calling the GG, and the 2-2 is already there. We have a decider game that anything can happen.
Absolutely, because this is a map that we've only seen one single time in competitive Age of Empires yet, and that was actually played by MBL, so he might actually have a pretty good idea on what he wanted to improve from his loss against Mr. Yo yesterday. Stone Drift will be wild. Looking at this one, obviously economy has to be so much better for Hera. We see that even the KD was better, but that was mainly due to all the villagers falling in the end.
Honestly, I think it went too all in. It felt that after the first castle, it wasn't needed to go that all in. He was still with it. I mean, that they doesn't know, but look at the population here. Like, you're fine. No? I mean, you're fine. I mean, he doesn't
but like, you have to think about, like, that's 15 villagers forward, right? Right now, we have like 38 against 49 villagers working, right? So he needs to find more damage.
Yeah,
like, you can't really sit back after one castle.
Yeah, but after these, what I mean is after these, you're fine. You have three mangoes. Don't lose those. He lost the mangoes right away.
That's the main thing, right?
Yeah,
Guard Tower was like such a key upgrade.
Yeah, but then he misclicking that chicken, as you can see. Then
Hong's not really helping as well. Tries to go for the repair. Villagers dying. Mangnol loses quite a bit.
Yeah, because if he put the Kong in front, it will attack the arrows, it will kill more, and then he will save probably more mangoes. He lost that, not too easy, but, you know, quite too fast. You know, and couldn't do much damage. And then from there, it was yeah, this showing this as a highlight. All right. Are you enjoying, guys? Because we're having a good time here, right, Nelly? Having a good time.
What a crazy set.
This set is, I mean, I was expecting Hera to win, you know, but this is better than what I expected.
Absolutely.
This is really better.
Entertaining set, and
yeah.
head-to-head, we see 86% of the ranked games actually went in Hera's favor. They played quite a bit against each other, 28%, and we saw that Crownwood, the most Arabia-like map, the favorite there for Hera.
Rampart 134 matches.
And 130 against Mr. Yo Kong.
Spanish. That's why he picked here. Oh, it's not Joe, it's Hera. Okay. That was wild. And the Koreans, thank God. I don't want to see that many Korean civilizations anymore. It was crazy. We saw so many. Well, game number 5. That's also a good test for Hera. In the group stage, to be in this kind of situation, you know?
Push to the limits. Yeah.
Push to the limits.
And now let's compare draft priority. Still the #1 pick for MBL on his #1 pick home map against the latest pick for Hera. The Italians against Magias, most likely the matchup. And it feels like MBL should be in his comfort zone. He should exactly know what he wants to play.
No, MBL now pick Japanese. No, can you imagine? He finished the series with 5 games and then he doesn't pick the #1. It's possible.
If it's possible by someone,
it's him.
By MBL.
Yeah, it's definitely him. Let's see. We are looking forward to that. Are they playing? I think they're playing already. Oh, that's loose gamer mode activated.
It was typing mode activated actually.
Okay.
Hera is just so fast in typing that he thought he was playing already.
Yeah.
That's like telling Trezini. By the way, if you could do me a favor and like tell me if he's landing and where, that would be really nice to play a normal water game. Oh, landing, please. Thank you.
So when many people is telling Hera is invincible, it's not.
What happened? He isn't. Right? It feels like he's invincible the longer the set goes. Like best of 7, best of 9, not lost in ages. In best of 5, he's been looking so dominant, but being pushed to the limit by MBL. So we had a bugged generation. One player was missing in the mining camp. That's why we're sending them into a remake. Sometimes this happens. Obviously new maps here, but we have our best man, Crozini, the corner.
Was gamer mode. Was gamer mode. Then they had to go back. Well, we were both right. We were both right. Oh, Makia, well, it's no surprise.
No surprise there. Yeah.
Thankfully, man. Thankfully, because if not, it will be crazy. And he's gonna make like yesterday. He's gonna land right away because
maybe it just plays. I would think he opens Hulks into stable at home into landing, or stable on the other side.
He's gonna make many attacks, Magiars. Be an MBL +1 attack.
Ooh, maybe that.
It's something different.
Stable.
It's something different, right?
Transporters coming. Memstradamus. There he is!
Yeah, I mean...
That's why we pay you the big bucks.
It can make... you need to pay more. Well, it makes kind of sense, no? Because if you make the stable, you need more timing for that. And now you go right away with the army.
And villagers.
And villagers. Transporting. Will you add now
Give me the scout.
Give me the scout, please.
You're not sending the scout?
You can transport 20 units!
And it's 2 militia only? Oh, he's scared of the landing as well. 4 fishing ships, unused. Hera sees this.
Okay, it's on purpose. Then it's on purpose. And then, when Hera now sees the scout here, he's not thinking that he's landing.
Okay, did he want to show
this?
As
well. I mean,
and now it's stable?
Just thinking.
Oh, but Hera might spot it instantly. This could be perfect for Hera. Vision. Is he actually seeing though? He sees. He knows exactly what's up. This is perfect for Hera. Will be an archer range at home with this. And MBL, where are you going?
Yeah, but now it's good that the MBL didn't invest on 3-4. Now it's good because he has only 2. He's still sending those villas, and now he can maybe adapt. Let's see, because there's a fire galley also on the water. He's doing now the Hulk himself as well. More army. He's doing fletching, and it's walling. But with this wood, a tower will be solid here.
But only with 2 villagers, you can't finish it.
Archie range.
So easy to build a counter tower there for Hera with his vision. Like the reaction here by Hera is absolutely perfect.
Yeah. I mean, that's the problem with what he did yesterday, right? You can spoil maybe that this could be the same situation here, but he's trying to create the chaos. Not going to be on a meta game. He's trying to be aggressive. Definitely, Hera is gonna be so strong defending this because now he's not getting surprised. The problem here is when you get surprised, he's not.
Just Hulk should fight the Fire Galley against the galleys of Hera, doing a good job. Now the switcheroo. MBL benefiting from the extra damage there on the Hulk, but is getting microed down.
You need to be careful how the galleys are dying so fast. Ooh, village, the 2 villages down.
Is there?
2 villages down.
There's a hole between the 2 wood lines, right? Otherwise,
it's a hole that's open. 2 villages down here. The scout is done, but 2 villages down is solid. He has 3 villages down more in total. 36 seconds idle TC for Hera. Lost the scout as well. Not looking bad for MBL. Check MBL resources, doing now double attacks, but his economy is looking cool. And he's forcing him to make a stable too.
3 villages ahead. Indeed, a stable. That's an interesting reaction. And we can see how they squeeze through there.
Oh man, look how fast they die. Plus 1 attack. And another one. There you go. Whoa. Okay. But now when we are coming back from this replay, MBL might be up to Castle Age in a moment. Look at that. Okay, the Minotaur is still there. This landing is worthy.
Yeah, it paid off. Really? But if it's a fully walled woodline here, if the house is there earlier, then we might think like, oh, 2 minute arms. That's a lot of lost resources.
Well, but you need to search for the luck, right?
Actually,
he did. He did it in that one. Okay.
Landing next for
His
Hera,
economy.
Right? Crazy.
It's up to Castle Age, MBL.
And he has the archer range on the other side. Is he going?
Cabarches maybe? And you move? Some Cabarches to disrupt a little bit and then boom at home?
Maybe. Right now he's building some skirmishes, actually.
He's forcing him to make... He's even doing scouts. It's like he's kind of over-investing. This is the thing here now. And a mining cam on his face. Okay, doing the dock.
Oh, second dock. It might just be the full Hulk play, right?
Yeah. Well, Italians can go up cheaper, but this is the thing. You don't know how much army he has here. And now you are like a bit paranoid here, what can happen.
Transporter from Hera, and there's nothing to defend there for MBL at home.
That's true. That's really, really true. He's gonna build something. Oh, MBL, man. Well, you don't wall those villages. That's a, you know. Man, he's gonna lose those too. Bye-bye. Okay, and then at home, he's gonna have what? But he has Navy now. You maybe cannot transport anymore. He's within the water now, MBL. Let's focus more. Yeah, he's going with more Navy. The transport is, I don't know where it is, but he landed already. He has to be careful. There's so many archers. So many archers. He's reading the game really good. MBL has no vision, no outpost, no nothing. He has a stone so he can make a tower. He's still doing fletching and he has archers and schemes, but the schemes are where? It's still on Hera's base?
I'm surprised. Yeah, I think it has to be on the other side, right?
Yeah.
I'm surprised how MBL is completely underprepared at home. Like, where would he expect the archers to be?
Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh, this will be so good for Hera.
Yeah, he has to be careful.
Chance for MBL.
MBL, you need to react, you need to react, you need to react, please. You have to react or the game is gonna be in the damn hell for you. He reacted and now he's gonna lose 1 village, 2 villages, probably 3 villages. There you go. And now at home, what? Well, extra DCs. That has to be. Yeah.
He's going for 1. Oh, that's just... did Hera spot them?
He saw it, man.
Yeah,
I mean, of course he saw it. You know?
Yeah.
He saw those villages. He's doing the house. I like it. Okay, that's fine. It might lose 1, and maybe not even. That's a good play. But still, those villages are in danger. He's doing the 2 extra town centers. And here he has some army that is probably going to be kind of useless. That village...
man, I'm nervous. I'm nervous. This TC is still far away from finishing.
You need to make some house there. He's going to be able to do it or not? Ooh, yeah, but he's focusing something else on water, I think, Hera, because he's not microing completely. You can say he's focused on water. The TC is going to be up. He's losing few villages. But it's crazy that he was having nothing here. Not even an outpost, not another archery range. Now the fields need to be there. He's going to lose more. Army numbers now more for Hera. And village number 2 more only. But 3 TCs.
Yeah.
Very early 3 TCs.
But with 10 on food, right? 3 TCs are more of a protection for the villagers and not really like, okay, he's going to produce out of 3 town centers soon.
Yep. Still 4 fishing ships. Vodkin arrow and... What is he gonna do with the army he has? Because he has 4 schemes, 3 archers. Doesn't feel like a super strong army.
Hera doesn't have a lot at home, right? It's 5 archers on the other side. He has 2 scouts, 1 spearman. MBL might actually find damage.
Yeah, and he has 1 villager more after this. Yeah, he's doing more archers. He should do well, he has no upgrade, no economy for the crossbow.
very limited here. And yeah, we have the Castle Age upgrade for Hera, so he's securing the water for himself. Nice move there. MBL needs to find damage ASAP on land.
Yeah, let's see if he's gonna be able to do something on the land. The still population is similar. Right now, 47 villages to 46. He has 3 TCs right away, which is gonna give him definitely a lot if he's able to produce, which now is only from 1 town center. And now those scouts are going down.
He's showing the army though. He's showing the army.
Yeah.
Hera can react. Maybe a quick town center to protect the switches at the top might be an option. Maybe Siege Workshop to follow soon up. Yeah, loses the 2 scouts, not the biggest loss. Now the block here with the market. Nice job. Archers are trying to squeeze through it without crossbow. Not the scariest army ever.
Yeah, well, it's still Botkin. It's now moving, he's killing a villager, but look at the villager's number and the population at the end. Pretty much the same. After all this, pretty much the same, and then he clean up at home. It's Killbard in armor, but still on 3 TCs. If he's holding at home, he can boom. Oh, he's going 2 extra more dogs. So he's not giving up completely on water, which I like it, honestly.
Oh, but he's so far away, right?
Yeah.
We already saw university tags there as well for the war galleys. We already have the war galley upgrade. MBL investing into water now. Not what I would have expected, because upgrades are just so far away from him.
Well, he's doing the upgrade now. Meteor warship. Respond to the old war galley upgrade, basically. And still raiding. There's a knight, but it's Vodkin. The knight has +1 but no bloodlines. And with Vodkin and Cav Archer, he has to go back. He's still finding some damage here. Yeah, it's forcing him to make some buildings. Some chaos is still happening on Hera's base, but definitely is looking now healthy for Hera, for the Canadian.
Sets in the 2 knights, one of them low HP, as you mentioned before. Feels like Hera wants to stay there. And I think Hera will be surprised that MBL is actually going for water here and is trying to continue to contest this.
Well, if he claimed the water control, let's see what's gonna happen. Also, wood upgrade for Hera, not for MBL. He's doing more Hulk. Is the right approach here now, Nile?
Well, it's natural for Magios, right? You already have the +2 attack, so you feel like that makes a lot of sense for you. But that's a lot of Hulks, yeah.
Many now.
Could easily be countered.
No, he's gonna recover the water. He's not expecting that, Hera. And now here he has some good army to try to kill that. He's gonna go for the archers. Need to micro better, but the water, we need to check the water as well. There's a big battle on water. Well, not a big battle.
Sorry.
It's not a big battle, you know? It's a short battle, you know? It's domination by MBL on the water, while now he's kind of cleaning on the land. Would you prefer then to clean water or have this advantage here? Because now you can find the fish, you can take the dogs, and if you are Italians, you want to have the water control.
He will have to take the retake the water at a later point here. Now, trying to retake with war galleys, if you lost the water, is not that easy, right? Because you typically want to group them up, and if they're already surrounding your dogs, that's a tricky task.
And he's doing galleys now. Yeah, he's doing galleys now. He's doing Bozo, Horse Collar. In the late game, here, Italians should be stronger now.
Italian water should be slightly stronger there, yeah. But I don't think MBL is...
He will try something else.
Yeah, he's not excited to play like full water with water.
Yeah. Look how the dogs are going to go down. He's now doing galleys as well. He's even doing fishing ships. He's trying to... you need to finish the dogs. Don't try to find the fishing ships. He does have many. You need to kill the dogs. No? I mean, I think so. Oh, well, the crossbows are there, so he need to run away then.
Maybe you're a bit scared, of the crossbows and maybe of 1 or 2 demos. I just checked that Magia Dock is actually looking really solid. No heavy demo, but
everything else.
The other things, yeah.
Right? Yeah. They have everything else, so let's see. It's true that the discount of Italians is what is also give you the advantage, right? Italians discount is very, very solid. 73 village, 65, 66, 7 population difference in terms of economy only, but 22 on foot. While only 14 for MBL, you need more. He's coming now with some galleys, but those Hulk that are +2 is still scary.
But no upgrades, right?
Yeah.
I think we don't have any university upgrades. We have clinker constructions on the other side, so faster movement here for Hera. Obviously using his bonus, cheaper technologies, university.
The Hulk are coming. Let's see if those galleys are going to be able to do the job with some micro. They will. He needs to be careful. He has also ballistic, so it's not an oath now. He's gonna bring some galleys as well. You cannot reach them now with Hera's micro. It's so complicated. That's why he's bringing some fire ships. Yep, it is.
Look at that, the anticipation by Hera. He knew, okay, now I will clear up your hulks. You will have to go for fires, and therefore I build my hulks as the defense against you as well. Brilliant.
He killed it all, man. He killed it all on water. 105 population. 105 population means something in Age of Empires. It's not directly what he wants to say to MPL, but, you know, with this position now and the army numbers, oh boy, 3 villages difference nearly. But he reclaimed the water and he has the water control. So now what?
Hera setup looks so much better. Is going for, is that a second university? By Hera? Market, okay, that makes more sense. And yeah, water seems to be in favor for Hera now. Economy is still slightly better, still has the fish, and now trying to take the fight next to the dog. It just feels like he has such a big advantage.
Yeah, he has a big lead on water, and the big thing here now is that Hera has also the resources about to go up to Imperial, looking very smooth. The idea of MBL strategy was nice, but the problem is that Hera saw right away. And from there, it feels that Hera got the game under control, especially, yeah, he wanted to do a castle drop. Yeah, Scorpions are coming, okay. But he can make knights, and the knights are coming. You need to make a house. You need to make a house there, and he's doing the house. He's doing the palisade. He's doing another palisade. No! That was what he needed. And ladies and gentlemen, this is game number 5 probably for the Canadian. He's gonna still try to make the castle, but he can't. And MBL, who is doing an amazing series, is not gonna be able to finish the surprise. Hera taking the series 3-2 with a great series.
What an incredible play. Oh god, and Hera has to be so proud of himself. Like, that was really mentally challenging. And yeah, and you see MBL, he is happy with the show that he provided.
He's very happy. We're happy.
We
Everyone is happy. How not to be? What a great series from both players. Hera in a very good position in the group. And MBL seems all games count. Getting 2 games from Hera, it's good.
That helps.
It can be very good.
Yeah.
For
Let's
a
remind ourselves,
draw.
in the situation that Hera wins all his 3 sets, the other 3 players might actually win 1 set and lose 2, and then there's a 3-way tie, and maps might count. And then having 2 map wins against Hera, sweet.
Not many players are going to go 5 games against Hera. Yeah. We're going to see what Hera...
Hart is already 0-3.
I thought you said me. What you talking?
You're also 0-3 against Hera.
Yeah, well, yeah, but me, 5 games, I thought you were thinking about me, you know? That was my surprise. Anyway, Hera is going to be with Riley in a moment, and I want to see what he has to say about the Bohemians game.
Oh, yeah. Oh, like, mindset-wise, right? Would be interesting if he feels like, okay, this was, like, really bad, and, like, he has, like, negative emotions, or he felt like, okay, I will take that as a learning experience, and that would typically be the Hera approach here.
Yeah, and he might be thinking, like, what else I could do in that one? What are the units? Like we were talking, like elephants maybe at some point, but you know.
It's actually funny, like very counterintuitive what like most people believe and see on the stream. Hera's weakest win rate is in the super late game, like 45-minute plus games, because he sometimes gets into games where he has the inferior civilization in the late game and gets into like these scenarios.
Okay, let's see, because now I think we're gonna have Riley with Hera and with T90.
Yes, indeed. I'm here with Hera and T90 as well. Hera, oh boy, what a set. MBL certainly gave you a run for your money there, huh? How's it feeling after that victory?
Feels good, but I will say I think he did incredibly well today. Some really strong strategies from him, and it's not easy to play against. Like, I'm quite exhausted, to be fair. So well played him, but I'm happy for the win. Yeah,
I bet it's a relief, particularly after what an incredible game 3 we had there on Thames. Yeah. I mean, that was such an entertaining match to watch. How are you feeling? Give us. I mean, we'll talk about the actual technical details shortly enough. But how are you feeling? Like, tell us. There must have been a roller coaster, up and down, backwards and forwards. How was it for you?
I think it was a very mentally challenging set as well, because I felt like I was kind of losing to stuff that, you know, shouldn't really work if I played a bit better. So I felt like my mistakes were getting punished like double this set, and it was like off the familiar territory. So yeah, it was mentally challenging, but I'm glad I held it in there and was able to win in the end.
But I think that's where MBL gets his leverage, right? Is challenging people with unorthodox, off-meta strategies, pushing people to the limit. Anyway, we've got some vision to show people here of these matches. And Tristan, why don't you lead the discussion through some of the highlights here and ask Hera some stuff about it?
Yeah, I mean, Hera, it started for you in game 1, right? He goes Aztecs. Were you expecting everything he sent your way at that point?
No, I thought he would open with a range and then spam Eagles. He went pure Eagles, and that one detail really screwed me up because I was planning to go skirmishers, then I had to change my build a bit, and everything was just so slow on my end because of that misstep. So I think the game was like pretty much over at minute 1 because of that big mistake on my end.
How's that feel mentally though? Like you feel the game's over, you have to fight through it for another 10 minutes just to be sure.
Yeah.
Like, what are you using those 10 minutes for?
Just to warm up and make sure that I can go into the next game fresh.
Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah.
Obviously, you do that the next game. As you got the archers through here. When you saw Catans, were you terrified? Were you like, holy crap, what's he gonna do? Or were you kind of like, I'm happy here?
I think it's really not a good civ here, but I don't know. I felt a bit shaky still, so I actually took a lot of damage early game, but I still think the civ is just not that good here.
Yeah.
Farming when there's so much fish never feels good. And even with the pastures, I don't think it's enough.
Gotcha. Cool. So, I mean, obviously a huge rebound for you. And then you get into the third game, which is probably going to be like 30 minutes of highlights here. So
Most of the game was a highlight, yeah.
So with that in mind, we'll just skip to that. Game 3 starts and you see the civ matchup. General thoughts on the civ matchup as you're like kind of playing the early game.
So I was in my mind just thinking about like Mangonel Hand Cannoneer. I didn't really expect the unique unit right away. I wasn't even that scared of it when it first came out. I had some, like, there was some early game shenanigans here. Probably took too much damage, but nothing crazy. I felt like I was in a great position, to be honest, going to the mid lane
so
game.
like right here, if you had like a mental, like your win percentage.
Like I would take my position, I think like 80% chance to win. I have 5 relics, I have a massive economy lead, but then I just struggled to find the right units against his comp.
Yeah.
And I think he did the right thing of not like tunneling on Halbs too early, because if he did that, which is what a lot of Bohemian players do, my Fire Lancers get extreme value. But he just stayed on the Sight Wagons until I couldn't make that many Fire Lancers.
It's an unbelievable game because very rarely do we have a moment like this, like ever, in a game. And it was one of many, right? Just like ridiculous swarms of units. And again, obviously he keeps coming here, but you kind of ran out of resources yourself, but you did have a lot of experience on this map. So what were you thinking map control-wise? Obviously he had the golds, but like it seemed like you were fairly aware that he was looking for other resources as well.
Yeah, I'll quickly talk about it. So like on most gold in the center maps, whoever gets the middle wins. But with the 25 pop that I had from the top, I felt like it was super playable. And if I played better, I could have won, and which is in my opinion really interesting. So
the wood as well. The wood as well.
Yeah,
in the
I had the
north,
wood
right?
up top as well, the relics. So it was really cool.
All right, game 4 then. You see Spanish. Again, it's like, oh god. You know, you're 2-1 down at this point, right? So were you expecting Conks right away or what?
Yeah, Conks right away. I couldn't scout him because he's stonewalled. Then I saw the workshop. I thought he was just booming. Then he did some crazy in between, which is like really interesting. I didn't really know what was what this game, but I know how to counter the Vill Rush very nicely.
Yeah, just make army and
make
sit
a
there.
castle.
I'm not sure if you researched murder holes or not, but
it was coming. But actually, you know, masonry is really important versus that Vill Rush because it makes them do like 1 damage. It's crazy.
Okay, all right. Game 5. How sure were you that he was going to go for the transport ship?
100% sure, but I didn't expect meta arms. I thought maybe like something like scout into archer on my land. But I learned from the Yo game, and I realized that if you just counterattack him, he's completely cooked. So that's kind of what I went for.
Obviously counter did a lot of damage here. And then do you know what the Magyar water tech tree looks like on the other side? Everyone knows what the Italian water tech tree looks like. Are you familiar with the Magyar water tech tree if it went late?
More or less.
Okay.
I mean,
but do they get Galleon?
Yeah.
Do they get Carrot? Do they get the final Hulk upgrade?
Yes.
Do they get Fast Fire?
I think they might be missing Fast Fire. Though.
Okay. Do they get Heavy Demo?
I don't know.
Do they get? Do they get? Hold on, one more. Do they get Shipwright?
Yes.
Okay.
Am I right on any of these?
I have no clue.
We will
fact check that one. I know they get Galleon. I'm sure you're right, but the point is I think MBL was trying to play extremely off meta, as you said. And he clearly picked Magyars for land, which you were able to take care of.
Yeah.
Well, something that stands out to me there is when you're struggling against what MBL is doing, it's because you're not sure what's coming next. You don't know what's going to happen. You're thinking, okay, how do I plan against this? But then you say you expect the conks, you expect the water landing, and so in that situation, even if MBL is trying to sow that characteristic chaos, you're like, okay, well, I'm ready for this. I know what I'm going to do in response.
Yeah, it's the kind of thing where the reason why it works so well is that NBL has this massive underdog mentality where like he would not practice for an event, come here and just chill and relax, and then come up to you and it's like, this event means so much to me and means nothing to him. Like at least that's how he's coming.
That's what he's trying to make. He's trying to convince people that.
The set
That's his strategy, 100%.
Exactly. So he's got this massive underdog mentality. So even if I feel like I'd win 80% of these games, if it's the 20% on today and I just lose 2 or 3 in a row, my mental slips, then I'm out of the set, right? So like I know what's coming, I know what to expect more or less, but it's just the fact that he's going to all-in me or surprise me. And if I don't react 100%, I could really fall behind to something I'm really just not prepared for. I know it's coming, but I've never played against it really in practice.
Let's zoom out a little bit now, Hera. Obviously, there must be a huge burden of pressure on you here. You're an extremely dominant player. You know, you've won, who knows, 15, 16,000 S-tier tournaments like this in a row. How has that affected you? I mean, winning obviously is what you're here to do, but is there a growing burden of pressure on you to perform?
I think it's the kind of thing where now it's like if I lose the tournament, even second place, even in a close final, it's like a disappointment for my like standard result, which is something I've never expected myself to be in a position like this. Like 3 years ago, I'd be happy with the semis, right? And it's like a lot less pressure. Now I go into an event and first of all, I have a massive target on my back. Everyone's watching my replays, you know, out to get me. Some people are even not practicing against me because they don't want to show me anything because I'm the guy to beat, which is crazy. Yeah, just the fact that anything but a first place is a loss. And that's just like a really hard thing to wrap my head around. I try not to think about it too much, just focus on day to day, but you know, it's definitely the back.
Yeah, I can understand, you know, you almost become a victim of your own success. That weight of that burden of expectation means that you're sort of playing a different game to everyone else. And that must be tough. But then again, you know, there's a limit to how much empathy people are going to have because like that's a problem that you've brought about by winning so much. So yeah, it's an interesting sort of balance that will play into your mental load there, the expectation that's on you versus what maybe you're expecting of yourself and your performance and how that is valuable.
What I want from this whole situation is I want to lose an epic final. I don't want to lose in like the round of 8, you know, on the B stream or something like like it's like no hype whatsoever because everyone's waiting for me to lose. You know, it's going to happen eventually. You don't win forever. If I had it my way, I'd lose an epic grand finals.
Okay.
Hopefully not this one though.
I was going to say, yeah, like 5 years down the line, maybe like 10 years down the line.
Later.
All right. Well, we'll see how things go. Anything else from you, Tristan?
No, not really.
Well,
I think
Hera,
we covered it all, and congratulations and best of luck.
Yeah, Hera, thanks so much for joining us. Thanks for your time today, and rest of the day off for you, mate. So enjoy. Go and take it easy. Get ready for tomorrow.
Thank you very much, guys.
Beauty. All right. Well, thanks very much, Hera. Thank you as well for joining us here. Hera will get you to just stick with us as we wrap this little segment up. Plenty more Age of Empires coming your way, of course. So do stay with us. We've got. I mean, this was just. Let's remind ourselves, Tristan. This was match number one of the entire day. So we've got plenty more. So stick around, everyone. Red Bull Wololo coverage of Red Bull Wololo Londinium continues.
We must stand united, for even a hero cannot win alone.
You can never break the Mapuche people. Attack, my warriors!
We all have loved ones in the capital. Join me. Together we can save our people.
We may not see our homes again for a long time, but one day we will take back what is ours.
Nothing good comes from mistaking men for gods.
Welcome back aboard the HMS Londinium. My name's Riley Knight, Lieutenant of the ship, and we've got Tristan joining us as well, T90. Tristan, we're going to have a chat about some of the pathways that these players took in qualifying for this tournament as we set up for our next match. We've got Viper versus ACCM coming up, but let's have a quick chat about the way that these players qualified here, because it was a long and winding road, a couple of different qualification pathways that players took, and of course you would have kept a very close eye on the whole process.
Yeah, absolutely. So there was a ladder qualifier, and basically over the course of 2 to 3 weeks, there was a brand new ladder refresh. Anyone in the world could play and compete for this. Top 4 ended up making it in via that method. Now, there was a unique scenario where we had 2 players actually tied for 4th place. They had to play an additional series. That was Hart versus Vinchester. Hart won there to basically make that top 4. And then we also had an additional qualifier after that, where you did have Vinchester actually playing in qualifying. Unfortunately, he was unable to make it, who was then replaced by Viper, who had that last chance qualifier where he came in the clutch. But you had MBL winning, I think, 4-3 in his final series against Lewis. You had Sebastian winning 4-3 in his series against Viper to make it in. And then people have to forgive me, I think it was a bit more dominant. I think he won like 4-1. I don't remember who he played against, but yeah, it was just so many games via the ladder, and also then the qualifier for the players to get here and make our top 8.
Well, you say so many games. Not for everyone. Our hero here, ACCM, who we're going to be seeing stepping up behind us, only played 100 games on the ladder with an 85% win rate. You've told me that he was there was some key matchups he was trying to dodge.
He was
grinding it out.
What was he? He was like, I don't know, a crocodile lurking around in the waters, waiting for the right time to strike. You never knew when he was going to show up, but when he did, he won. And at one point, it was like 40 wins in a row or something like that.
Yeah.
And then I think the win streak eventually snapped, but he held them to the top 4 there. But yeah, it was really fun. Like the ladder qualifier just had a lot of hype, games all the time. Usually there's like an on time and an off time for any type of tournament, but no, it was literally like 24/7.
Yeah.
So it's super fun as an Age of Empires fan.
It was exciting watching the way that things sort of panned out, and then of course that dramatic draw, like a tie.
Yeah, that was
which isn't something that really was like expected in any
No,
meaningful
I
sense.
don't. I'm pretty sure all admins were looking at that in the final seconds, like, please no, please no, please no, right? Because obviously more work and more things resulted from that, but yeah, it just shows how competitive it is, right? But I also thought it was very telling that in the replacement qualifier, that was really close. I think for Viper, he had played 2 sets. He won 3-2, 3-2. You also had the main qualifier. Most of those best of 7s went down to the final game.
It just goes to show how tightly contested so many of these matches are. And speaking of tightly contested matches, as we turn our attention now to our next set of the day, match number 2 here on day 2 of the group stages at Red Bull Wololo Londinium. It is the Viper versus ACCM. Now, we can zoom in a little bit on both of these players, talk about their performances, not just leading up to the tournament, Tristan, but indeed in this tournament so far. Let's remind ourselves of what we saw yesterday with these two.
Yeah, well, so for Viper, he was the first series of the tournament, and Viper just went off. I think it was an interesting set because Viper won the first game, which was tightly contested and kind of a grind. Second game, it just looked straight up dominant. Everyone's like, oh my God, Viper's going to sweep this kid. And then Sebastian pulled 2 back, right? And so then there was the worry of, did Viper let it slip away? He has masterclass recovery in game 5 and wins. But then he gets the win. ACCM, we did not see quite his best Age of Empires. Maybe some of that was because of his opponent, Liry. I think like it really feels like Liry is just unstoppable when you watch him play Age of Empires, so it's understandable. But ACCM is hungry for the wins. He needs the wins here. Going down 0-2, like obviously puts him in a must-win situation come tomorrow. And it's always must-win, but like ACCM is going to want to at least build some confidence today and get some match wins, some game wins, rather.
All right, well, let's see how things go now as we tee up our next match, Viper versus ACCM. It's coming your way. Stick with us.
Playing in front of what's going to be over 3,000 people would be probably the biggest experience of my life.
For me, now I didn't feel the pressure, but maybe on the stage gonna be the different. I want to be better version of myself every single day, so I want to be in the final.
Welcome in, everyone. We have ACCM versus the Viper. You heard it there. Viper wants to play in front of the crowd. ACCM wants to be in the final. Now, ACCM has a lot of work to do, man. Viper at least has a win under his belt in such a tough group. Let's remind you, we have Sebastian, Liry, ACCM, and the Viper in this group here. ACCM needs a win today to stay competitive.
Not a joke of a group, right? And who doesn't want to be in the Royal Overhaul, right? And what a run can be from the Viper that he wasn't supposed to be here, then he come in the last minute, and then imagine that he reached the grand final. Can be absolutely epic for him. I can tell you that I was taking the breakfast with them, with ACCM and with the Viper. Viper asked to ACCM, why'd you pick Turks yesterday? I will tell you tomorrow. This is the kind of connection the guys are having here, and I wanted to tell you these guys because they're having a lot of fun. You know, they're very, well, they know each other for so long, but they are not going to give any detail to the opponent.
Yeah. They are being very secretive, and they usually have their standard practice partners. So ACCM's standard practice partner is Mr. Yo. They practice a lot together, and I think it's really benefiting him that they're in different groups here. So he can bounce ideas off of Yo. They're here pretty late. They're all trying the new civilizations that maybe haven't been played in the qualifiers or on the ladder, right? They're just trying stuff out. And you know ACCM, he is the chef. Like, it got to a point in our competitive scene where people were waiting to see what he would play, and then they'd perfect it.
Absolutely. Because
he's such a genius when it comes to the game. Viper, same thing. He has so much experience. He has a lot of new ideas that he's testing out in the practice games, and he's got that composure of a champion. So we'll see if he can lock in here on day number 2.
And you hear in that video intro, right? It will be the experience of my life.
Yes.
A guy like him telling it's going to be the experience of my life. He has won all the tournaments.
He's won everything.
Everything.
Yeah.
You know, he has won all the tournaments, LAN events, online events,
Former
all the
Red Bull
titles.
champion.
Exactly. He has won everything. But in front of that crowd, in that scenario, no, never before, right?
Yeah.
So it has to be extremely motivated for the Snake. To love to call him the Snake. Kumans, Wade, Dravidians, Franks, Italians, Malians for the Viper. I don't have memory yet.
Mem was rubbing his hands.
I was like,
he went to go look at the Sims and they disappeared.
Burgundians. I saw Burgundians, you know. The second one, I don't know, but we will get there. 834, and that's the Elo 1861. Do you remember that is the Empire Wars Elo? Where are the Sims, man? Here we are! Burgundian. They killed it.
Put the glasses on, yeah.
It was like broken, you know? Okay. Burgundians, Vietnam, Huns, Khitans, Khmer, and
Britons.
Oh, boy.
Okay. So I've been hearing murmurs that people were interested in picking Britons. Now, I don't know if it's just because we're in London or if there's a map called Thames, but I suspect that if Britons is going to be picked, it'll be picked on that Thames map.
Okay. Both together, it seems,
Yeah.
right?
We stick to the theme, right? Khitan's also very interesting. Khmer. We haven't seen Khmer yet this tournament.
Which is a very snowball and a strong civilization. Really.
I'm also surprised Burgundians made it through the draft. A lot of the times they just get banned, right?
Yeah.
The Flemish militia, very strong. The eco upgrades, very nice.
Yeah, I want to give here, you know, to tell to the production that is in another level. Lovely. I can tell from here, I was talking to Dave behind the scenes that it's getting people from my family watching and getting addicted to watch this because it's how cool is this? How great. I didn't know that you are doing these kind of events. And then I was been doing this 10 years, you know? But not like this. More than this, you know? But they're getting really excited. Hopefully, guys, you are getting excited as well across all the channels and mainly in the Twitch TV Red Bull. So
We're gonna open this one on Henschel, right?
Yes.
What do you think the civs are? I saw Franks there for
It has to
Viper.
be, but in the previous series, there was Franks and then he picked the Mayans as well, so...
And I believe it was yesterday someone played, Hart played Franks on Henschel, and I think Hera said, like, Franks don't feel like the best civ there. They feel good, but not great.
Well, depends the strategy you pick as well, you know, like, it feels smooth if you go aggressive, because you get that extra bonus, extra economy income that is great. And then ACCM, 836, when he's 50, he's gonna be #1.
No, I know, and he gets better every year.
Like, how they...
Like, it's wild. He's older than me, and I'm far worse than and I get worse every year.
Yeah, but we are excellent casters.
Yeah, exactly.
We have to, you know, it's what it is, you know. But seriously, those times I was talking yesterday with Nelly, those times that where he was competing with Bhakti for being the #1, and he couldn't reach that level.
Yes.
Bhakti was the #1, and now look.
But the key thing is, back in the day, ACCM used to be all in strats all the time.
It was completely different player, right?
Everything. And then at some point he made the switch, and the thing that is most impressive about ACCM to me is that he puts in the time every single day. He has dedicated hours to train. He has training partners. He's always playing sets against everybody. And then he's watching recs. Every single rec he plays, he examines it. He analyzes what his opponent's doing, whether they won or whether he lost or whatnot. He's really a student of the game.
Tell the viewers how many kids he has.
He has 3.
3 kids.
I know.
It's a daddy of 3 kids, you know. No, we have to put a monument to the wife, you know, because the help is might be insane. But we have a classic civilization, ladies and gentlemen. Game #1, hands for ACCM. The Viper, as Franks, trying to find a damage there, but I don't think it will take it.
Yeah, and ACCM, kind of going under the TC there from Viper. ACCM also getting distracted here. He does pull the villager back in time. I think it was his scout forward that was distracting him. Maybe he was also trying to lane the boar as well from Viper, but I think both players are going to get them in. Franks for Viper could be really, really good with those berries in the back, but Huns are Huns. As you said, Mem, the production speed for them is really, really nice. Once you get to Castle Age, not having to build houses is also fantastic. You can keep that army coming out, and the pressure they can apply is insane.
Yeah, I will go here for, I don't know, very aggressive approach here. It seems that ACCM is going already for the stable archer range because you want to get the initiative probably if you are the Huns here. And if you are Franks, what do you do in this situation?
I think you just defend. I think you just rely on those berries, especially if you think ACCM is going to be very aggressive. You go one range yourself, you see what's going on. If he adds in a significant amount of scouts, maybe you add in scouts yourself, maybe more spearmen, you wall up. And then when you get to Castle Age, if he's making cav archers, you go elite skirm, right? If he's making knights, maybe you make some knights of your own or some monks of your own.
So you try to be reactive if you are the Franks?
I think
instead of getting the initiative?
Yeah, I think you try and be reactive. I don't know if you can get the initiative on Huns.
Even if you try, right? So maybe you want to be as smooth as possible with the transition to Castle Age. You look at the food income. Yeah, well, if you're doing archers and you are grabbing all those berries, you're going to be in a very good position. Viper is already doing a good micro. He's taking the spear, he's taking the archer, he's going to take the scout that is more HP. It's a good play by the snake. He has fletching as well, and he's taking quite something with less army, right? So
yeah, but here come the scouts from ACCM,
yeah.
So Viper's going to have to fall back. He did clear the range units, though. One thing about this map, the main gold is always forward. The one that your mining camp spawns on is always forward. So you have to hold this hill, or you have to go into the back of your base, build a new mining camp, which is a lot of idle time there. So ACCM making the second stable and the second archer range.
Whoa!
Here come the Huns.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Well, Viper is not completely wall. I see now the stable as well from the snake, but the Viper is about to click up. Bloodline's on the way. He's on the way to Castle Age. Completely different approach. The Viper need to hold 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
He needs to
right
make
now,
units here.
Yeah, but what units?
I mean, he can make some skirms, he can make some scouts, he can make a tower as well, but then the tower takes away from your advantage of getting to Castle Age faster. You can add that second town center, right? So I'll be interested to see how Viper can defend against this. Bloodlines is coming in for ACCM. He has 2 ranges to produce archers, and he's got the 2 stables to produce scouts. Viper's going to have to really, really try to defend here. It's 1 minute and 43 seconds away from getting to Castle Age.
Yeah, he needs a tower there. Oh, who's doing the tower is ACCM. Yeah, but you can make a goal. Viper will go goal at the back.
Yeah, he can go to the goal at the back. There is a hole at the back of his base, but I think he's actually discovered that hole. So
yeah, I think he's discovering now. Yeah, I think he's discovering now. He's going to make the tower. I don't know if he can see the tower from there. Can we see the... No, he cannot. So he have to move those. For now, the good thing with those is that it's very close to the town center.
Yes.
So you might lose maybe a villager, but if you are microing properly, you are fine. He's finding this, and now he's completely safe.
Yeah,
the snake here into knights.
Completely reactive play as well from Viper. Like, he only added the stable once he saw the scouts from ACCM. He's just got that one range too. He's gone for the walls. He went for Castle Age, 30 seconds away. ACCM still hasn't done any damage. And look at, Viper is confident enough to sneak. He knows that army probably isn't going to do much over here, and he's only 14 seconds away from Castle Age. If he can delay this by even like 20, 30 seconds with a couple of houses, his army could get forward, do damage, and then he's going to have knights.
And he's going to make that. The house is going to be there. He's going to block that tower. He's going to have double stable with +1. Remember, no bloodlines, but you get 20% HP more. That means basically having the bloodlines, 120 HP. So with double stable, knights at home, and the archer is going forward.
Can he sneak in Bodkin for those archers? Because I think Bodkin would really help that.
Yeah, but he's doing 4 knights already.
Yeah, it's going to be tough to afford.
Doesn't have the resources. He's even doing forging. He has to be careful. But the knights are coming. He's going to wall a little bit now. With 2 knights, he's going to be holding. With 2 knights, he's going to be holding. That's why he brings the scouts. He wants to kill them. But at home, it's going to be a problem. He has also a scout.
He sniped a Vil.
Yeah, already. And the knights are there. He's going to go back. He's trying to micro. He couldn't, but the 2 knights now are going to be very powerful, full HP. And at home, we need to see now.
He's coming into the woodline. Viper, he's coming into the woodline. He still doesn't have Bodkin, but this is a devastating attack against ACCM. He's got the armor on the scouts, and he's got the archers. And look at the damage. ACCM had all that army early. Eco KD, 4-1.
And not only that, because right now, if you check the resources, ACCM is not close to clear cap. Not even, well, in the next couple of minutes. He has no resources at all. He's losing another village, and now all the army on Viper base is clean. Viper has an excellent position in this game,
and he's
already doing a second town center.
Yeah, second town center. He didn't have to build a tower in defense. Very, very good defense there from Viper. I think ACCM maybe stayed a little bit too long around that gold in the front. Maybe should have looped around earlier and tried to get to the wood line. Viper was already ready for him when he got there, and now it's a very, very comfortable position for Viper as Wheelbarrow's coming at 24 on food. And I think most of those are just on the berries.
Well, Franks is an excellent civilization for this. For the berries, and because if you even have few farms, are going to be with heavy plow. He's doing wheelbarrow, you know, it's so smooth. And it's the kind of gameplay that Viper like it. I'm having my economy, second TC, even the third TC when I have the wood, and I'm still raiding here.
ACCM's in trouble. He's getting the armor for his pike or his spearmen, but he's nowhere close to clicking up to Castle Age yet. Now his villagers on food are being driven away by the knights. And ACCM is known for hanging around games for a very long time when he's probably dead.
No, but it's impossible.
If he can't wall this woodline off,
oh man,
this might be an early one for ACCM.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. It's impossible. He has 700 gold in the bank, so you might think, okay, if you do the market, you can go up. It's almost impossible that the ACCM can come back here, especially because the Viper is completely fine at home. Well, maybe not that fine anymore.
Well,
but he has
moving the villas. He has Wheelbarrow as well, so the villagers are running away really quickly.
Oof, this is a massacre. And this is a massacre.
All the vills are dead at home. ACCM has lost 17 villagers, and he's running his army into the town center, and he's gonna call the GG. Viper. Game number one, it's a quick one, 12 minutes, 125 EAPM. Viper really showing off there with the Franks, and it was exactly what I said. Like, if he plays reactive, he waits for ACCM to come into him with that Frank Berry bonus and some walls, he feels really secure.
Double stable, double archer range, bloodlines, forward tower.
Didn't kill
if
a
I don't remember, didn't kill a single village.
Yeah, not with that
couple
attack.
of them later, not with that attack, exactly. Look at the KD, 52-16.
Yeah.
52-16. Viper is Viper?
Viper's
in this game, yes.
I mean, ACCM maybe felt like he forced that one a little bit. We can see the highlights here. This was a really great fight from Viper. I think a lot of players would have moved back and tried to defend their gold. Instead, he sits on that hill, he goes forward.
He takes the trade.
And he takes the trades, and he takes out all the spearmen, and then there's only one archer left from ACCM. And with that gold so close to the TC, he can't really push in. And then Viper bought himself enough time to get the knights, and the counterattack was brilliant. Yeah. Sending those archers forward when there's a big army coming against your palisade walls, and being able to show up at the woodline like this, amazing.
And you saw how the numbers were, better, higher for ACCM, but useless army against the knights.
Yeah.
It was having more army numbers, yes, but the quality of that army, it was absolutely flawless game by the Viper, this one.
Yeah, and
really
by this point, the game's already over.
Yeah,
right? The ACCM can't get to Castle Age. Can't wall it up. Knights just feasting, and then his archers can't find any value on the other side. So, wonderful first game from the Viper. ACCM is going to have to find something else. Maybe
it's feeling the pressure. It feels that he's feeling the pressure.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
You know.
If he loses this one, then he has to hope on other players' downfall, basically. Like, even if he beats Sebastian tomorrow, if he loses this, like, it's going to be really, really tough. Then you have to go down to games, and Sebastian took 2 games from Viper.
Exactly. That's why MBL today, obviously, you are never happy with a loss. But the way he lost, you know,
he
gives confidence. Exactly.
So he's ahead of, like, technically ahead of Hart?
Right now, yes. Right now, yes. We need to wait what Hart is going to be doing today. But now we're going to see game number 2, what is going to be a very quick one from the Viper versus ACCM. Total domination in that one with Franks, super smooth. And now we have Kuman's left. We didn't see Wade yet in the tournament. That is, in my opinion, very strong civilization. Obviously, depend on the map. And what is he going to pick now? Do we know the map already? Maybe we have some inside information.
ACCM looks like he's thinking pretty hard about it. He's got Volpine and Glacis as his 2 home maps, and then we have Thames and Stonefront for Viper. Now, Wei can be played in a lot of different situations. Usually we don't see them because they're banned.
Yeah, I'm surprised. But you can see how Viper has banned Mapuche, Tupi. I think he banned Aztecs, Mayas, Korea, and Romance.
You see a theme there? You see a theme? It's infantry civilizations. He doesn't want ACCM to get that really tough opening with the men-at-arms or archers or anything with his unique strategies, as we can say.
We have the maps. It's bullpen. So what we're going to see in this one? Maybe Indians, Vietnam can be one of those. Well, we have the answers now. Malians versus Burgundians. Okay. I could see Burgundians happening. This one was the one that was being played with mostly Korean, right? Then Burgundians with the Flemish militias feels very smooth. You can see how Viper need to go back right away because the Flemish militias are coming.
Yeah, a lot of times players try and maybe collect 3 or 4 foxes before they have to go back out. They don't really stay out there anymore, but Viper has to go back really, really early because of the Flemish militia. They're so strong. You start with that barracks. You can produce them right away, and Viper has to wait for the archer range and the archers to get out there to try and counter those. ACCM, I believe he still has the villagers out on the side. They're still collecting the foxes, and he can get away with that because Viper needs his army at home.
Yeah, and he's still doing, as you can see. That's very nice. Definitely very, very nice, but the Viper now have to react again, like he did in the first game. Let's see if he's going to make the same. Few seconds idle already for ACCM, not a big deal. It's only 3 more. He's going to be holding now with the archers, and as soon as you get like 4 or 5 archers, maybe it's time for Viper to make a counter-attack, or not.
Oh, he walled it in!
He trapped that. Wow.
He walled in the Flemish militia on his gold, so bye-bye one of those units. Viper will eventually take that out. He's going for the house walls around the lumber camp as well as these things loop around looking for damage, and the archers are there to counter them. So we have some archer follow-up from ACCM, but he's going to have to mix that in with his Flemish militia. Bop, bop, there we go.
People might think that we are overhyping this. It's not. This is a high value. You do almost nothing and you take 1 unit down without any effort or losing any resources yourself. Yep. It's amazing, you know? It's being annoying there.
There's no Flemish militia with these archers, so that's free damage from Viper with the scout. He eventually does lose that, but if there's no range units here from ACCM, it's going to be a really tough push, and even if those come in, they're 1 hit away from death. Like it's super tough for ACCM to do any damage now.
He has good army numbers, 11 to 6. I don't know if Viper would be forced to make a tower there. For now, he's holding and he's not trying to make a counter-attack. He knows that it's difficult. He deleted that because he knows that he was going to kill it, and he did it. Market already for ACCM. Burgundians are amazing economy civilization, and with those Flemish militias, I think this civilization went into another level.
Yeah, and you can see, like, res collective value is higher for ACCM. Part of that is that Viper has been walling and whatnot, but a bigger part of that is the foxes that he continued to take out there because Viper was so busy defending from these, and there's a lot of idle time for Viper as well as he's running around with the villagers. Still hasn't cleared that army in the back. Not super threatening without range units, but ACCM waiting for Viper to have a stray villager or 2 that he can pick off, and also has that market, so should be up to the castle age sooner.
He make few skirmishes, quite too many actually, and that's gonna delay his uptime to castle age. You can see the Malians. Is Viper gonna sell the stone? No, he's doing a tower actually. He's doing the tower on the goal.
He's a bit nervous.
Yeah, he's not confident with this situation. Well, when you do the tower, then maybe you can counterattack, and that will be good.
Gives you a level of security. Might also indicate that Viper wants to go military heavy once he goes to Castle H, and he'll wait to add that second town center, which is usually a good sign with him, especially with a civ like Malians.
University.
Basically anything,
Yeah, University 80% faster, so I think it has to be the approach. He still have... I don't mind the Viper position, and I will explain you why. It's actually going even faster than ACCM, in terms that, look at the idle time from ACCM. He delayed himself to go up. He sold 200 stone while he has the tower. So basically, it's 2 villas more for the Viper with what? 20 seconds difference?
Yeah.
So Viper position is okay. I will say better even. Yep. If you do now University, that I believe he's going to make it, that he has 10 archers, should be a good position. Don't know what you think, Mr. Dave.
I think we'll have to keep an eye on the relics early as well with Burgundians in the game. Both players are going to be super focused on getting those, and they're all around that middle area. So whoever has map control tends to bring those in, and it could be very valuable. I don't like that stable at all, man. I think those units are going to get stuck in the wood line there.
Yeah, at some point, At some point.
Yeah.
At some point it will. Let's see what's gonna happen. Both about to be castled. I think Viper is now sending a counter-attack for the first time in the game. It's only 8 minutes, but this is the beauty of Empire Wars, guys. 8 minutes, and it looks like the game has been running for a lot longer, right? No, it's not. It's been very quick, and we have already so many archers.
Yeah.
While at home, what he has at home now, ACCM, not much, because everything is forward, and that army is not very scary now for the Viper. He's gonna move those farmers, and those archers, I need to see what they are going to achieve. I see one skirmish is going to the other position. It's 30 seconds.
ACCM has to know, though. You can see him pulling the skirms back, like he has to know. He hasn't seen that army in forever. So it's going to show up at his base. Once again, excellent timing for Viper to come forward, realizing that ACCM's army, just like in Game 1, isn't really a threat. So he comes forward with the archers. This time around, he doesn't find a wood line without any army on it. Good defense there from ACCM.
Crossbow and Botkin arrow, at least skirmishes and Botkin as well. But we're going to see knights. Those knights are going to be able to clean that. I believe that that's the university, if I'm not mistaken. The university built by Viper.
And the tech comes in really fast, like you said.
Yeah, monastery in front. So let's see, because he's going to be for a
We're
while.
all excited to see where this knight pops up. Okay.
Yeah.
For now, it's fine.
Yeah, it could be a trap, right? It's going to be for a long time a 1TC approach, I believe. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, the skirmishes are very close here.
Doesn't have the second armor, though.
That's
Doesn't
important.
have the second armor. The crossbows are still doing decent damage. Here comes the knight, but the crossbows are going down. And if Viper's hard committing to ballistics for what, man? He's going to have two crossbows.
Maybe he cancel it?
He's going to have no crossbows.
Cancel the ballistic.
On ballistics, you have a skirmisher and one crossbow in the queue. Nice clear up there from ACCM, and he takes out the knight as well.
Well, there's no army at all for the snake now. Yeah. No army, 2 military, 2 knights with ballistic.
Good job from ACCM. He forced the fight there. Viper was willing to take it, apparently. He thought he could deal with those skirms. He did not run away, and now he's getting no value immediately from ballistics, and he spent the stone already on the tower.
Cavalier.
So he can't add the second TC either. Castle Age Cavalier, a specialty of the Burgundians, something only they can do. And ACCM is having a pretty good food economy. He's bringing in the relics right now, and he might be able to just overwhelm Viper.
Yeah, I don't know what Viper can do here, because if he has ballistic and he has, I don't know, but I think only one archer range.
I think
exactly.
Like 3 archer ranges. Just hard commit to it. You see, his monastery got denied. The knights there, super active, forcing some idle time from the villagers. Viper now going back out there to build the monastery, but res collected still ahead for ACCM. Pressure still on these farms. We were saying that army wasn't doing too much. It's idled that entire area of Viper's eco for a very long time. He's buying wood now, and he's got some villagers on stone, so he can make that second town center, but I would rather see 2 extra ranges.
Yeah,
I'd rather see more crossbows.
The problem is that he's having skirmishes +2. Yeah, not having the armor, but these skirmishes +2. Now he see the Cavalier. So he see that his opponent has invested quite a lot. So in this situation, look at the army numbers. Viper is being greedy, and it's working well for him. He's doing the second town center. I see also blue dot on ACCM base, so I don't know if he's taking something. He's taking villas as well.
That's a nice counter-attack.
But not anymore. He's going now for the town center, and the monks, you have to be careful. Army numbers...
This is really good control over the relics from ACCM. He's going to take out that monk before it gets the conversion. Already has 3 relics with Burgundians.
Very nice.
And remember, they generate gold and food, folks. So that is a really, really nice bonus for ACCM. And despite the fact he only has 1 TC to the 2 town centers of Viper, he's adding his 2nd and now 3rd town center. And he just buys the stone for that.
Okay. I mean, if you still get 2 relics, it's more or less decent for the snake. He's gonna take that one. He's probably gonna try to go through the other side, but he doesn't know. That's why he's sending the monk to the left, and on the left there is no relics anymore.
I'm getting pretty nervous for Viper's position here. I think ACCM is setting up very well.
Why you're nervous, man? You're a fanboy from the Viper?
No, I'm nervous for Viper.
Okay. Nervous too. Anyway, look at those Cavaliers. Gonna raid now. He's gonna move those villas. He has no wheelbarrows, so those villas are not super fast to go into the town center. 4 Cavaliers. Look at the camel. Light caps, heavy plow, and wheelbarrow. He's doing all the upgrades, Dave. All the upgrades with the Burgundians economy, which is nice. But after all this, it looks like ACCM is having a big advantage.
Yeah.
Check the population. Viper's ahead.
Viper's ahead on
even
population.
With same army as well.
He's got a weird army though. He's got like a camel, a skirm, 2 monks, 6 crossbows. it's much more streamlined here for ACCM, especially once he adds some light cap to go after these monks. Let's see if Viper gets this conversion. He does not get the conversion. ACCM takes out the monk. He's under the TC over there, and the crossbow count is falling here for Viper. He has to quick wall in his villagers over on that side. He has to pull these villagers back to the town center. ACCM more or less secure at home. It's just a couple crossbows he can easily clear up.
Yeah, but it's incredible that he is still with similar amount of army and even 2 villages more. Now he's going to make the town center. He's going to send the cavalry. By the way, I don't know how he didn't convert that cavalry here because he was converting forever and didn't. I hate the random generation and the random conversions, you know. Well, I think the players hate more than me, you know, but there you go. Double Vitas and Horse Collar. It's also ACCM with a lot more upgrades. So Viper need to catch up on that or the economy is going to explode for ACCM. He's already with 2,000 resources more collected, Dave.
4 relics with Burgundians as
yes.
well. So whatever value you see down there, currently it's 470. He's gotten that much gold and he's gotten that much food.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see what is going to be now the following. As you can see, he's now doing more archery ranges and still have good amount of monks here, Viper. So he's going to try to mass now the archers and go aggressive with them. Archers and monks, some conversions and potentially a siege workshop forward because ACCM is already preparing the transition for the damn Custodier. Wow.
Yeah, ACCM thinking about that
3
castle. He might need it in defense because there's quite an army now coming forward from Viper. It's a very difficult to use, I believe, and Viper is now thinking about a castle. We might have a castle off here at the front side of ACCM's base. That would have been a great outpost about 10 seconds ago.
Yeah.
But it's going to find the army regardless. He'll see the monks, he'll see the villagers, which is very important, and I think ACCM will now need to get in the market, buy that 100 stone, and get ready for that counter
But
castle.
the army!
He's got his army on the wrong side. He's coming back around. +2 armor is on the way for ACCM.
Yeah, but that army is not going to stop that castle, or it will. There's so many monks. He might some conversions. Viper need to convert. Viper need to
I think
convert.
it might. The camels aren't attacking. The light cav are killing the monks. The castle is about 50% complete now. ACCM won't be able to go for a counter castle.
And Dave, I think with that castle, maybe if Viper play properly, can't even take the relics. He got Bodkin, so he's going to be able to take the monastery. He's doing a good damage here. I don't know what you think.
Play from Viper.
Yeah, I mean, he's taking the TC, he's taking the monastery, and now with little armies killing Cavaliers +2. Amazing play by the Snake.
Very creative. Oh, but look at ACCM! He says, you can do that, I can do that too. I see a castle forward from ACCM. No military to support this at all. Viper is trying to push this away with villagers. I don't know if he can do it. There's no backup villagers from ACCM.
He's doing a tower.
For the tower.
And migrating every single villager. Oh my god. Well, he has Ballistic and Bodkin
There's
Arrow.
army coming in for ACCM though. He's got some Cavalier coming in. Is it enough villagers to complete? There's a tower here from Viper, and he has Ballistics and Bodkin.
Well. With the tower, with Bodkin and Ballistic, he's taking it. He's not going to let him, and now he's going to wall. This can be a game change. It's going to be a game change. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. And against the Viper, you know that he's just mentally thinking, how can he stop this? Now some houses, you can wall it, and now he's ready. This changed the game completely.
ACCM was in such a good position, but Viper, with an unorthodox play to come forward with the monks and the crossbows and the castle, ACCM couldn't stop it. He was unlucky. His army was on the other side.
But look at now.
And then he gets a little too aggressive, too bold, too courageous with that
It
castle.
reminds me the game 4 from MBL in a different way, you know, but something is not really needed. A second tower here. He's doing a second tower, and it might if he's doing even guard tower. He's converting now.
ACCM is sending the second wave of villagers, I believe. He's got a line of villagers coming across. They want to try and complete that castle. It feels like if he doesn't complete that castle, he is going to lose this game, and he's going to lose those relics.
Yeah, and he's not going to make this castle. And if he's doing, it's going to be the most expensive castle in the world. You know, going to be very, very expensive. 650 stone? No, a lot more expensive. The relics are gone as well. Doing a tower now to avoid that he's bringing the relics back. So it's not going to happen. Maybe he's going to make the castle.
The villagers.
Oh, my
Monk
Lord.
healing the villagers. We have Cavalier here. Double tower for Viper with Ballistics, with Bodkin. Can ACCM finish this castle? He has another castle going up at home. The gold is kind of griefing his villagers as well. It's tough to get them in good positions. How many villagers does he have left here? He's got 7 villagers. He's got 7 villagers, ma'am.
Check the TC, the castle percentage,
villagers.
please. Oh, 82%, but it's ballistic, and Vodka is gonna lose so many villages going down. All the villages going down. Guard Tower on the way. Well, if without Guard Tower, he couldn't make the castle. What now? Still, ACCM has more army, still raiding a lot, but at home, it's a massacre as well. Wild game already, population the same, but the position is better for who, Dave?
I mean, it's definitely better for Viper, right? It has to be better for Viper. He's got Gebetto all over the base. ACCM doesn't have a solution to that. We have Rams working away. Viper's going to grab the relics.
More villagers! And now
Wave number 3. Doubt would be so proud right now. ACCM maybe gets denied again with the guard towers.
Don't have 5 villages there. Don't have 5 villages there.
He's not completing.
He's not completing. Guard tower is too strong. He's too strong, Dave. He's too strong. That guard tower with ballistic. Unbelievable. Can we check how many villages has killed those towers? Vodka, select both towers, please. 22 villages kill?
No,
well, 22 units. Okay, well, 22 units. So, you know, 13 villages, 22 units. Crazy. Population, though, is still the same. How is it even possible? Because I don't know.
ACCM just keeps killing villagers. ACCM just keeps killing villagers.
Yeah, all the time.
Look at the Eco KD. It's 26-32. ACCM now making some Castilier. He's going to clear up the Rams. He's going to clear up the Gebetto. Does he have another wave of villagers coming forward?
He will wall now. Viper, you could wall.
Oh
my god. But now 5 relics for the Viper.
Yeah, but they're in the forward monastery.
True. Well,
If
but the castle is
ACCM
there.
can clear that up. Look at the gold for ACCM. He has 35 on food. If he idles his production for a minute, he might be able to go up to Imp, make some trebs, take out the castle, take out the monastery, grab the relics back.
Yeah, but
Who knows, right? The fact that he's still even in this game is impressive.
Yeah, the castle is going to be down. It's incredible. He has lost so many villages. ACCM is still 3,000 resources more, almost 4K. It's crazy how big advantage he had. That he is still in the game after all these losses.
Yep. And the castle foundation's finally taken out. I'm not certain if he deleted that. I think with 148 stone in the bank, well, it was at 94, so it doesn't even matter.
You don't recover
Viper took it down regardless. More villagers are going to go down. Viper needs to make a switch into something more consistent than Gebetto from one castle. He doesn't really have much to counter this army anymore. He doesn't have the crossbow mass. He doesn't have the camels. He's going to struggle here, and he's actually going for cav archers with Malians.
Well, and ACCM is on the way to Imperial, you know. Viper has 77 villages. He's being raided forever now. And I don't know where Viper is going to make the second castle because he's having almost a stone to do it. This is crazy. How is still ACCM, after doing a doubt castle for 3 times, basically, is still going to win the game?
Yeah,
the raid was brutal.
Viper just had a really tough position there. The castle brought him back into the game. ACCM's castle attempt on the right side clearly distracted him. He had a lot of idle time and a lot of villager deaths over there. But now Viper is going to push forward with towers. He had guard tower before, and he's just going to keep pushing on this side, take out those farms from ACCM, and try and defend against the Castilier and the Cavalier near the gold there. 1 minute and a half away from Imperial Age, though, for ACCM. And he's got a far smoother composition than Viper does, I think. If Viper loses that castle, going Gebetto is going to be really tough when you can't produce them.
Still, the map is really big, you know, and the castle is just completely at the back. So Viper need to definitely do more and more and more economy. Those towers are nice.
What's the army in the back of ACCM's base? There's... Oh, that's a nice raid from Viper.
25 villages are idle. You have 14 villages more, but he has 25 villages idle now. Crop rotation, yes.
ACCM's already thinking about the timer in this game. ACCM is already thinking about a max time game here. He's getting crop rotation in the Castle Age here with Burgundians.
Well, Viper has feudal upgrades. You know, double dash and horse collar only. Wow. Well, for the late game, Burgundians might be better, no? For the super late game? I mean, I guess.
I think they might be, especially if he grabs those relics and the castle is going down in a good position. Imperial Age time is much faster. Once again, ACCM 35 on food. His eco setup is much better than Viper's. Like, Viper's still stuck in the Castle Age here. These towers are tough, sure, but they're not going to stay up for very long if ACCM has 2 castles to produce trebs.
Yeah, Viper also need to move the relics from there. He need to bring them at home, otherwise he's going to be free relics for his opponent. Those Custodians are going to dominate those Gebettos.
They just need to delay until that castle's up. They just need to push away the Gebetto until that castle's up. And then the Gebetto can't really do much. Cav Archer, Crossbow Army.
Those
doesn't look
army.
super threatening.
AI army, right? Oh man.
It's not really that threatening at this point. He's
And
gonna
now he will kill 20 villas.
Double university for ACCM?
Yeah, he wants to make chemistry and ballistic at the same time, but
He wants
no.
to get his degree.
Oh man. Okay. Has to be careful. Let's see what's gonna happen. Because, oh boy. I mean, he's delaying a little bit, but Viper is up to Imperial. There's still 13 villages behind. He has 4 relics. Is he moving now? The
He's
relics,
moving them
I
now.
guess.
Yeah, he's moving them now.
That's good, and he's gonna go probably camels. Castle at home, you need it, you know. But that's the thing. The map is big. You still have a lot of resources, and you have everything at home, Dave.
If you're ACCM, do you use one of those trebs to chop through to the middle and get that monument, the Tower of London in the center? It's basically a Fatoria. It provides you with a little trickle of each res. I think that might be a good use.
Without the stone, right?
Yeah, I think that might be a good use of your trebs. To just chop through 4 trees, wall it up behind you. Maybe Viper doesn't see it.
Yeah, maybe. But if the game keep going, they will get there eventually.
Yeah,
no matter what.
But it's nice to get it early.
Yeah, heavy blow Bozo, as you can see, those archers are still there. But now Viper is still getting economy, still 95 villages is not the greatest. He has moved already 2 relics. I don't know if he should make, if he should repair that castle. For now, those Gebetos are gonna hold the position here, especially when the castle is going to be up. The Custodians are doing a massive damage the whole game.
What's your ideal composition here? For ACCM, it might be like hand cannon halb or something like that, and then you add the cavalry in later. For Viper, it's going to be, I mean, he's making camels right now, but if ACCM goes into hand cannons, which he is,
why Viper is doing the +2 armor?
Well, he thinks it's going to be Conciliate. Oh, the +2 for the
ranges units. I think he wanted to, I don't know. I don't know what he's planning to do there. Now Viper still have 4 relics, so he moved all the relics. That's really good, actually, Dave. He managed to do it. He's doing now the halves, but with the army he has, those Gebetos, if we see full elite Gebetos, be careful, man. He converted the one that has lower HP, but now he's gonna be able to hit.
I mean, he doesn't have any castles, though. He's only got 1 castle.
One at home.
Gebeto.
Yeah.
Viper is still on stone. He's maybe thinking about more castles, as ACCM has enough for a castle of his own. He actually might put it over on the left side there to secure some of the resources. Good little counterattack from Viper, as ACCM does place that castle in the gold on the left. Still isn't chomped through to that middle area. Just trying to secure the outside resources in a very sneaky stable. For Rimba, like Cav, Raid.
Yeah, I mean, you need mobility for sure, but that's for Radiant. But to counter this, he's gonna have halves, you know? We always forget about the champions from Valiance. They are amazing with the Pierce armor, that would be great, but you will need also probably some skins. The skins don't have the +3, but they have all the upgrades. It's like Malian has a bit of everything, but nothing is the best, you know?
Yeah.
They have a lot of units, like very strong Cavaliers, but not Paladins. Then very nice and strong light guards, but they're still not Hussars.
Yep.
And then all the champions are very strong, but they are missing the last attack. Siege Owners, no Siege Engineers. So they have a little bit of everything. And then the Bomber Cannons, no Siege Engineers as well, which in this matchup is not a problem because Burgundians doesn't have Vader. That being said, you can see how ACCM is little by little claiming the map control, and it's having a very scary population. Well, the Viper, 100 Cavaliers, 31 army. You need something else here.
Oh, the Trebs are setting up here for ACCM. If he can take out those archer ranges, this could really stall out Viper's productions of skirmishers. But he's actually going after the TC first. I think that's a mistake.
Absolutely.
I think that's absolutely a mistake. I think ACCM needs to go after these ranges because it's very clear that Viper wants to make a transition.
Yeah, he's gonna be problematic now if he snipe those. He see it, the hand cannons are there, but the army composition, that AI composition now, it's working well actually, because he has the last armor, and then if you take those traps, it's a huge value. It's still Viper need a lot more villas. This economy is not enough for the late game, in my opinion.
Final armor upgrade now on the way for ACCM. 47 on food for him, 42 on food for Viper, so very solid economy as well. And the Gebetos sneak in from behind. 1 Treb down, 2 Trebs down, and look at the skirmishers that Viper has now. Gonna be a difficult time for ACCM to hold on to that Treb, but the Castilia are here. Hand cannons need to retreat. ACCM now going for a second castle on the other gold on the right side. So all of this forward pressure just kind of enables him to lock down the map if he can get that castle.
Yeah, but Viper is working again on his economy because he's holding the position. He need to kill that trap.
Is that TC?
You need to kill that trap with it.
Attack still slow. Attack so slow. ACCM's trying to save it, but I don't know if he can. I think the castle on the right side as well, potentially denied for ACCM as Viper was over there in time. Nope, it goes up.
There's only one camel. Still, the TC is taking the toll center. Still needs all these skirmishes. He's sending still more and more custodians. He has now 3 castles, kinda straight, completely covering all the map. And well, chemistry is now there, but the Viper is so behind in Village number. It doesn't lose great. Unbelievable game.
Yeah.
For me, unbelievable game. How ACCM managed to win this game after 3 attempts to make the castle.
Think about that moment. Like, I think he
was raiding all the time.
He was really far ahead before Viper made that castle. And then when that castle came up, ACCM was very uncomfortable. He lost so many villagers, again, 13 vills against the towers, trying to build his own castle. But it didn't matter because he was so far ahead to begin with. And critically, I think Viper's transitions were so difficult. He went from crossbow into monk, into camel, into gabetto, into cav archer, and he could never
he got ballistic, that is expensive, Dave, and couldn't get any value.
Exactly.
Couldn't get any value, so then you fall behind in the economy as well. Remember, 200 wood for the building, 300 wood for the upgrade, 175 gold. Yes, too fast, and then when he did it, 0 archers. So when I see now how it was going, the game, and honestly in this map, those 4 villages from the start, it's like having 4 villages less for the first 2 minutes.
Yeah, yep.
It's huge, actually.
And there's the turning point, or we thought it was the turning point. Viper had a villager lead, but ACCM was higher on res collected the entire game. And you can see it attempted this castle. Somewhere Doubt was smiling.
Yeah, but at this point, he has all the cooperation.
Yeah.
For
and
so
look at the
long.
res collected lead.
For
It's
so
3K. 3K res collected advantage for ACCM. That's something you just don't see when you're purely looking at villager numbers, right? So that's an excellent stat for us to have. He's forcing Viper into so much idle time here, and he's killing all those villagers behind. Like, he keeps coming in with the Cavalier, and that's something we're not focusing on because there's a very clear thing you should be looking at here, which is the castle that refused to go up.
Yeah, but then you check the Echo KD, and still ACCM was killing a lot. Yeah, he lost more, but he was still also killing 21, and he was already ahead with the list number. Yeah, well, it was so messy.
Game.
So messy
game.
Really
so
good
messy
game
from ACCM. Really coming in, they killing villagers again, and once again, every time you look at Viper's military, he's got like 7 different types of units. He can't hard commit onto one. ACCM is like 1, 2, or 3 composition of units. It's very, very simplistic for him. Game number 3 is coming up. It's a 1-1 set here between ACCM and the Viper. ACCM, this just kind of feels like do or die.
Yeah.
He needs to win this set.
And a victory for ACCM, very important. Imagine a 2-0 after losing yesterday the way he did. Like mentally, morally, it would be devastating for him. Yeah. Now he can recover that, confident in himself, feeling shape against the Viper. And we can have a very strong series over here in front of us. And it's very important, as you mentioned, because if the Viper can win 2-0, he's basically in playoffs.
Yep. And
basically.
For anyone coming in here and wondering what game mode this is actually Empire Wars. So we start on Feudal Age. We have a pre-built economy. Sometimes it's even better than you would set up your own economy. Sometimes it's unfortunate, for sure, when your lumber camp is a little far away. And we have immediate military production. So that's how our games get started so quickly. If you're looking at the timings of when they get to Castle Age, like, oh my god, I could never do a 7-minute Castle Age. Don't worry, they can't either on standard RM. This is Empire Wars. This is a completely different animal, but it results in some super exciting games here. 1-1 going into game 3.
Don't get too sad, right? If you cannot get that time yourself, don't get too sad. Well. Let's see what is going to be now with game number 3. He's going to go Viper into his home maps. And which one is going to pick? This is the last question. The next question, and then we can focus in the civilizations as well. I'm loving how the players are using Kumans in this tournament. You know, the way they are using it, not double TC, full aggression.
Full aggression. You're saving wood on your stable and your archer range, which means you can get that second one up quicker. Means you can push forward fast. Your scouts are faster as well, which can actually help you quite a bit. And it's a lot of Feudal Age aggression with the Cumans, but the downside of the Cumans is the later in the game you go, they have so many bad Civ matchups, man. If anyone gets any gunpowder, it feels like, or gunpowder help against them, Just watch out.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to be in the late game with them.
Yeah.
And if you think all those ships, as you mentioned, look, Vietnam, Kittens, Britons, Khmer, all of them got answers against them.
Yeah.
All of them for later game. So it's kind of complicated with them because your opponent is going to assume, hey, it's going to come aggressive. It has to. But then maybe you can debate it and go for the second TC. So the mind game's there.
I wonder if Viper picks his own maps or if he goes to Glacis here for ACCM. Because Viper usually likes to come home with his own maps, the final 2 games.
Yeah. Well, let's see. Maybe he's gonna do it.
Yeah, it depends.
Why not?
I mean, it's also not a very clear pick. Now that Burgundians has been chosen, there's not a very clear pick for Glacis if you're ACCM. What are you gonna pick there? Are you gonna go Vietnamese? Khitans, like MBL? Are you going Khmer? Britons?
Well, he has 2 seeds with Fire Lances, Vietnamese, and Khitans.
I mean, but it could answer some questions on the other map as well.
Yeah.
If Viper picks that, right? Whatever he picks there, it could process of elimination tell Viper what ACCM strategy is going to be on Thames or on Stonefront.
Well, let's see. We're going to have the answer very soon. If the Viper win is going to be, it will be 2-0. If ACCM win is 1-1, the group is going to be so interesting if ACCM win this series.
Yes.
Like insane for the last series of the day that we have in this group. Liry versus Sebastian. Sebastian need to win as well.
I think it's also very interesting if ACCM takes 2 games and Viper wins, because then if Sebastian loses against Liry 3-0, or just loses against Liry in general,
then it's their match.
Then it's a straight head-to-head.
Yeah. Decided tomorrow.
Sebastian, yeah.
Will be decided tomorrow. I wouldn't mind that.
No, that'd be good.
It's like playoffs tomorrow already for them.
Played the least amount of games, yeah, and I think I cast every single one of those. The amount of nights I spent
you were in the late night shift, right?
It was just me watching out for Hera and Liry trying to snipe ACCM, and man, he was a master.
But you know how many hours you have to spend on the monitor, like doing nothing, you know, to select when I want to play, to be able to be in the Red Bull Wololo, you know. So he spent probably more time.
He said he didn't mind.
Okay, but he spent it that time, right?
Yeah, he did. So when he wasn't queuing, he was like practicing his builds and researching new things. So watching recorded games, like ACCM, like I said, he's very dedicated to getting better at the game, and his results really show at Viper. Sneaking into this event through the replacement qualifier after failing to get through against Sebastian in the last chance qualifier. And he's going to see whether he can come out on top of this group. If he wins this set against ACCM and then wins the game against Liry, which is a possibility, then he goes right to the semifinals. And
can you imagine that?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
And if we're favoring Hera from the other group, then they're on opposite sides. Little rematch in action potentially from our last Red Bull Wololo.
Can happen. Anything can happen. You know, anything can happen. But I feel that now Viper is in tournament mode. Like you are. Oh, I'm not sure if it's gonna go. I'm reaching there and gonna be there. Okay. But now he won yesterday. Now he's Viper.
Yep. And he's picked humans.
Yeah. In this one. That is gonna be aggressive. I like this map a lot.
Stonefront?
Yeah. They put there. They put it there. Stonefront. So we have Kumans. We have seen already in this map. I think Liry yesterday in this map.
What is it? Vietnamese. Okay. Vietnamese. And
look how he's moving. He's excited. Nervous, excited. What is the feeling now for ACCM?
I think he's just fired up. I think he's ready to go.
He's like, why we're waiting?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go. That's what we want. All right, let's go. You know, I don't see the chat here, but I would like to see who want people to win. You know, do we have the chat there? Can you put there? Because we need to read a name and that people is spamming all over. You know, who want people to win this match, this series? You know, that would be interesting to see. You know, we want to see spam anyway. Let's interact a little bit with the viewers and see what is their hopes, their desire.
ACCM, the snake.
Let's see. Are we gonna see spamming or not? We need to see spamming.
ACCM, Viper,
Vamos.
ACCM. A lot more ACCM than I thought.
Not
He's
surprised,
building himself a little
Okay.
fan base here.
Okay.
Usually this would have been
Do you know why?
dominated.
The way he put the microphone. You know?
Yeah. All right, here we go. We have Stonefront, game number 3. Viper playing as Cumans, ACCM playing as the Vietnamese. And this is the reason you play Cumans for that double archer range start. But unfortunately, I think we
One
have
villager difference,
a bugged
I think.
map here. I see 30 villagers for ACCM, 29 for Viper.
It should be the same village for sure for both. Yeah, man. And it's not like Mayans, you have one more.
Yeah.
Here, it has to be the same. So.
And it happens. When you spawn in with so many villagers in a pre-built base, like these things just happen.
Yeah, it can happen because remember that some build can be in a wrong position, then you don't, the ability simple don't spawn.
Yeah.
You know, and basically you cannot.
Or they're in a tree.
Yeah.
And on the ladder, that was great because the players were really, they had great sportsmanship. If one player said, I'm -1 villager, they'd both say, okay, I delete.
Yeah.
I delete, right? Because it's hard to live admin those things on the ladder, but the players, they realize that if they do that for their opponent is going to do it for them in future games. So it really, really benefits both parties. And we have a great group of, overall, just a great group of pro players that are very respectful to each other and want the most competitively a fair environment around.
It's seriously great in that regard, you know. Really, really good, you know. What is not good, and I'm glad that we are not in camera, is that I feel intimidated by you, man.
Why?
With the costume.
Well, I'm just a higher rank.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm not going to go into the unranked mode activated from yesterday.
It's a merit-based
economy. Why? I mean, I need more rank, man. I'm the oldest one here. What the At least for experience, you know?
Yeah.
Anyway, Cumans versus Vietnam, and ACCM already diving in with the scout.
If he can delay that second archer range, that's actually really good damage from ACCM. Yeah, Viper's trying to like wall that off. He's got to send the other villager over, and so much of this Cuman start is about timing. So Viper's about maybe 15 seconds off on trying to get that, and ACCM's just going to snipe the villager.
Sniped it.
Nice job. Viper is attacking somewhere in ACCM's base potentially, though. Maybe he was being attacked by the TC. He was.
Yeah.
So not a good opening for Viper at all.
No, it's not a good opening. Also, I think he was a bit greedy with that village. He could have saved it when he wasn't killing in the start, but he didn't wall that village. Still one village down. And not losing the scout, so that scout is getting a very good value, going now for those chickens and a stable. Well, it's expected, the opening that we thought. He's going to try to be very aggressive. He's already with 3 archers and fletching already. Fletching as well for ACCM. Remember, archers from Vietnam, also more HP, so they're going to be a little bit more tanky. And if you don't micro properly, they can hold pretty well.
I think ACCM spotted that stable. I believe he spotted that stable from Viper. He probably knows anyway, right? He's going for a stable of his own. Yeah. He did spy the timing on that stable. Viper played up against this strategy in the replacement qualifier in the final game against Lewis. He was Saracen, so it's kind of different from Vietnamese, but he knows how much pressure can come from this Cuman opening, and he shows up right at the wood line, and ACCM is going to lose a villager right away. So 1-to-1 eco KD, but Viper, with all of the aggression forward, faster scout production, more archers on the field. He's got 7 archers right now.
Yeah, and even if you know that it's going to come, it's still hard, like really hard, because the pressure is going to be very high. It's true that ACCM has good numbers as well. It's going away now, but he got faster. I mean, you have the army now, but Viper got earlier, and now he's there. Double archery range as well.
ACCM also has more HP, and he also managed to get the archer armor upgrade.
Oh,
so
wow.
in a straight archer fight, he's actually going to win, despite the numerical advantage here for Viper. But Viper doesn't want to take straight fights. He wants to attack from the sides, and he wants to send his scouts in as well, and ACCM is just panicking. He's trying to save his villagers. That villager is on 1 HP. Can Viper sniper? Yeah, he'll never let her go, and he's also taking out some of the archer numbers too. And he managed to save his other archer army. He hit it in the corner of the map. ACCM lost track of it. Viper's coming back through the south of ACCM's base as he's still pressuring the gold.
He forced him to make the tower, and now with that army that he was having in that double archery range, he just denied the production. The Viper is going all aggressive. The Kumans are so great, and I'm very glad that we were talking about them because they are showing exactly the strength they have. They are absolutely brutal in the early game.
Viper is all over the place.
Yes.
He's all over the place. Military count 17-10. ACCM's only hope is this counterattack. The army of his that was chasing the archers is coming forward now, and it might show up on some of the resources from Viper, but like ACCM, he can't get this tower up in time. The scouts are still here. The 3 archers from before are showing up at the other side of ACCM's base at the same time. We need 3 little boxes here, man.
Yeah, more
on the
picture,
screen.
picture. It's not a node, it's not a node. There's a lot of aggression. I even don't know if there was a good tower, you know, because it's not in the best position ever, so close to the town center. If he's coming here, he can also still make some raid. The archers are now doing a good job for ACCM, but as you mentioned, Viper is still on 3 spots, on the right, on the left, and trying now to hold at home.
Yep.
While ACCM only with the counter-attack, because at home, he's defending with villas. His economy, his efficiency is really low. Check resources collected, Dave.
Yeah, it's so far ahead for Viper, and most of that is just the fact that ACCM's running. He's only killed 1 more villager. He snags another one there, but like,
look.
Just because ACCM has his entire economy on this wood line right now.
Disrupted, completely disrupted right now. It's true that now Viper at home, 5 on foot. He's having problems as well. He's got. Oh, I thought he was a call.
His mouse disconnect. No.
Yeah, I
He's
know.
blowing on his mouse. Okay.
I know.
He says, "Is this working?"
But for a moment, for a moment, for a moment I thought, no, please, another phone, no, you know.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Okay, hype
Anyway,
again, man. Hype
let's
again.
Let's go. Okay, I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened there, but as you can see, the mouse wasn't working 100%. You see now that he's holding at home. Population is only 5
But
population
ACCM
difference,
is still
right?
tracking this army with villagers.
Yeah.
Like, he didn't mean to send those villagers. He's just panicking. There's still an archer army on his wood line. So he's going to have to abandon that. And remember, he had 30 villagers on that wood line at one point. It's 38 villagers against 40 villagers, but the res collected is 1,100 ahead for Viper.
Which
the
is a
pressure is insane with Cumans. It's just incredible. If ACCM can drag this game out to Imperial Age, Vietnamese have a very good chance, but I don't know if even he can do that at the moment.
That's the point. If you check now, skill bar and armor is 7 archers production. You know, he's having a lot. He probably unqueue some of them, but still, he's sending army like AI. He's sending 1 by 1 right now. He has to be careful. The scouts are there, but he's coming with so many archers. Skirmishes as well. The scouts are coming. This is so many units. 18 army against 8 army. There's no army from ACCM. Yeah. He's gonna snowball badly again and again and again and again because he's not stopping producing.
I love the production from Viper, and I love the fact that I haven't seen him housed once.
Yeah.
Like, he's just been producing non-stop. He has only 38 seconds of idle TC time. He's got 11 archers on the field. He's got 3 scouts on the field right now, a couple villagers in the queue, and those archers are hitting another wood line. And that tower, you mentioned it before, man, it was a panic tower from ACCM. It doesn't protect that wood line long-term. Viper can just snag villagers from the other side of the wood line. Bloodline's on the way for Viper. Our horse collar upgrade on the way for Viper as well, and he's coming in again.
Yeah, the archers are now going to be clean, yes, but that's not the main army. Oh my god, he's inside with the scouts. He deleted now the Lambricams, doesn't care at all. 64 population, he could even make the second TC if he wanted, which is not gonna happen because he sold the stone, so he's going absolutely all in. It's very, very nice to see, Dave, how a civilization like Cumans, thanks to the moat, the Empire Wars, instead of coming from a boom economy civilization into an aggressive all-in civilization. It's crazy.
And you can see how the margins on Empire Wars are so tight because it's not like the humans are saving that ridiculous amount of wood.
It's a bit.
On the production, it's just a little bit, but it can enable something like this with the archers and the scouts forward. Viper now with 600 food in the bank, 200 gold in the bank. He's thinking about clicking up to the castle age. He's got 14 archers on the field. ACCM still in it. He's going for another counterattack, and his resources aren't looking terrible as well. But how does he ever approach getting this right side of the base again? How does he ever start farming consistently? How does he find a safe wood
What
line?
farms? What farms, you know?
It's so difficult for him,
This
but
is
that's
a
a good
farm.
counterattack. It's a good counterattack from ACCM. No army here from Viper.
There's few archers there. There's few archers, not an oath probably, but still, the snake is on the way to castles because he has gathered already.
Look at all the vills here for Viper.
Yeah, he has to be careful.
Couple villager snipes.
Okay.
If ACCM can take out these archers, remember Viper has less HP on his archers. Vietnamese have more. Couple more villagers going down. ACCM 600 food, but not enough gold.
Yeah.
And he's trying to keep the production up with the archers, and Viper's going to wall this army off and cut it off eventually.
He's doing that right now, and you can see 70 population, 56. Of course, he did some damage. Viper lost 7 villas, 11 for ACCM. Resources collected is the issue here, 2,000 more. And you might ask, why? If only 4 villas different, right? No, but the villas from ACCM has been walking all the time, has been dancing, trying to find a spot where collect resources, and they didn't. They didn't. Now, Goldmine and Upgrade, and the Viper will be in castles to make a lot of crossbows and whatever he wants.
Yeah, he can make knights here, or step lancers here. He could go for the crossbow upgrade. Bodkin, he's probably going to get that. He could he could do anything, man. He could go for extra TCs. There's a lot of possibilities here.
He's mining a stone also, you know, so he's gonna have a stone. Now 100 already to make an extra town center. Even a Rams already, you know, siege war shop to try to finish. I will go aggro. Like, why to make to give the chance to ACCM to
maybe one extra TC and then military. I think 3 TCs is too much. It depends obviously how the game develops, but ACCM, impressive for him to even be up to Castle Age at this point. We've seen him claw games back. We've seen him with his stubbornness and his defensive play be able to bring himself back into games. Let's see if Viper will let ACCM recover. I feel like if he just keeps pushing him with these crossbows, there's not going to be a chance.
Yeah.
The gold is right there. One villager down.
2 towers, okay.
Doesn't get another one, he does.
But 2 towers is dangerous. Now Viper need to go back. 2 towers and the TC is not, it doesn't care.
He doesn't agree.
Doesn't care.
He doesn't agree, man. He doesn't agree.
Oh, wow. Now he did a good wall there with the house, but going around, the goal is going to be in shambles here. Is going to be so much problems. But again, even if he's not killing, all the economy is idle. 39 villas, 23 are idle. And now it's less idle because he's killing them.
Worker efficiency last minute, you can see it in the bottom right there, down to 33% for ACCM, and I think that's going to keep dropping here as ACCM tries to come in for a counterattack. There's a safety TC right there on the left side of Viper's base. He's going for a 3rd TC as well, and he's just being patient. He knows if I snipe the farms, that does a lot of damage to ACCM's economy. That's fine. ACCM gets the Castle Age. What's the solution here for ACCM? What can he possibly do? Siege Workshop.
Yeah, but then you are falling even more behind.
I didn't say it was good.
Yeah.
I'm just saying what he's doing.
What he's doing.
It's the Siege Workshop. I don't think he can afford really anything. He's got 38 villagers and so much idle time as well.
Almost not even the manual. He has 1 farmer. 1 farmer right now working. That is the one that you see under the town center. Those guys are going to clean the arches. But if we focus again on ACCM base, because those arches are most likely going to be clean, maybe not completely, but with that knight and another one coming, it will be gone. There you go. You need to micro now, but the archer is still doing the job, killing more villages, chain-barding armor. Sick aggression by the Viper.
Yeah, ACCM 1K score behind, 4K almost like almost 4K res collected behind. It's just, oh boy, this is a really tough one for him. He's trying to add more production, but he doesn't have the economy to make any units. He spent his entire res bank on trying to make that mangonel there. He's got a couple crossbows in the queue, and Viper now sending some bills to the left side as well. He might be thinking about making a monastery and getting those relics in.
Yeah.
On both sides, or
like
maybe
this.
even another TC. He's got almost 500 stone, so maybe a castle for Viper?
To secure the area already,
I hope he doesn't build it with those 2 villagers.
Well, a Viper signature, right? Will be. But those knights are very powerful now. It's +2 knights. It's +2 knights. With the Bloodlines, he's going to make more. Some crows are coming, but he's going to have the knights there. He has 1 skirmish as well, waiting for a couple of
2
them, and
knights.
then you can do the job. Yeah, you can see. He's going to still killing some units. It's getting some HP, more than I thought, but yeah, it's still fine. It's 30 villas more, Dave. 30 villas more right now.
Yeah, he should be fine there. Viper now making that monastery, I think, out near the relics. So those 2 villagers are put to work. The knight is chasing away the crossbows. And Viper still has an army forward. He's still got those crossbows forward, which are very threatening. Nice micro there from ACCM to get some value, but at the cost of losing 3 more villagers on his wood line. And at this point, that's just too many to lose. He has 36 versus 71.
Yeah, pretty crazy.
I don't know if Viper ever finds that wood line. ACCM has to be careful with the Mangonel not to push him into that wood line.
It will find it. Okay,
if he's finding it, it's by mistake.
Can we check the arches at the
If
bottom?
he's finding it, it's getting very, very lucky.
He see it. Oh, the arches at the bottom, please. Oh,
He didn't see it.
He's missing it for
He didn't
so
see it.
little.
Yeah.
Well, he's the struggler because
yeah,
he's
but there's
you don't pay
those
attention.
there's those little cut trees on every
Yeah.
single wood line.
Okay.
So that doesn't tell you very much.
Okay, well, he's moving around still with so many archers. The population difference is double.
Yep.
It's double almost, like 55 to 100, 100. It's pretty sick, as you can see. At least Skirmish is even to be more secure. I mean, in these situations, if you have this economy lead, you don't... Oh, castle forward. He's going to lose a couple of villages there.
Is that necessary, the castle forward?
He wants to finish the game, maybe.
He wants to finish the game. I get it, but like you've done so much damage to your opponent. You better have an army coming forward with those villagers, because a castle forward here can open you up to losing a bunch of villagers and maybe provide ACCM with a window, however small it is, back into this game.
Especially...
There's crossbows there from ACCM as well. If he sees
Oh,
it.
he went away.
I don't think he saw it.
Oh,
he does now, but he didn't notice. He didn't bring the crossbows back in time. He was sending them forward, looking at the crossbows in the back of his base, trying to kill those, and that castle's going to go up for Viper.
Yeah, that's absolutely crazy. How unlucky, you know. But now he's going to take both archer ranges. He didn't have anything there. You have to be careful. Viper has a stuff to make another castle. He has more than double the villages already, 81 to 40. So he's definitely in a great position here. But the thing is that now he just needs to do more schemes or even a lot of knights. He doesn't need to save anything. Obviously, he doesn't know what we do. He maybe doesn't know if his economy lead is that big, but the score is now not lying. It's almost 2,000 score difference, so he knows that the advantage is massive, Dave.
Well, I mean, we know that ACCM doesn't resign because of the score.
That's true. Yeah, but I'm talking about Viper, you know, to know exactly what is the position that ACCM has, you know. It's doing no ballistic, but those skirmishes with the knights is a no to clean up here, and I really believe...
ACCM has the same amount of villagers as he had 5 minutes ago.
Yeah.
39.
And can't go farther. It's impossible, man.
Viper also said to me yesterday when we were watching the games, he's like, you know ACCM realizes he's losing when he starts touching his face. And I just saw him touch his face.
Just look how the players know each other already, right?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay.
I think he's calling it right now. Yeah,
GG.
He's calling it. GG. Great game from the Viper. I think decided like 4 or 5 minutes into that one with the pressure from the Cumans. It was incredible. There were so many archers coming out and the stable behind. The scouts were following up so quickly. ACCM Zico all over the place, back and forth, back and forth. He tried to get some counter raids, didn't really work. Fantastic build from Viper. Look at that res collected. That tells the entire story here.
Yeah, I mean, and he was trying everything. He was trying to do the job, to try to counter-attack, and he couldn't. And he really couldn't. We're gonna see now the best moments of the game. And, well, in this one, you can see.
Yeah, he delayed the range a little bit too, and he killed the villager early. Yeah. So some value from ACCM. Imagine if he didn't do that, how bad this game would have been. Like, it was already bad for him.
And the scout was already low HP.
Yep.
Remember, so it's incredible how good commands can be. So, how do you counter this aggression? You know that it's gonna happen, and it's kinda almost impossible. Maybe you need to be, I don't know, more all-in even.
I think if you're ACCM, you have to maybe focus on one wood line, tower up early, wall up early, just play a really, really defensive game.
This tower wasn't good.
No, that tower was that's a panic tower, right? You have to plan on that tower early.
So when you are commands, do it earlier. You know that he's gonna come.
I know, and maybe that's a lesson he learns today. I mean, he lost to Liry yesterday, right? Liry played the Cumans and he did a very similar build, and ACCM got overwhelmed by the pressure there.
Pretty much the same.
Yeah.
Pretty much the same was, you know, because that tower, if you make 2-3 times more on the left, you cover the wood, cover the goal, and you don't get this point. You have to avoid this situation because it's a snowball.
Well,
can snowball.
You gotta, or you just ban it. Actually, how do you stop that? You just ban it in the Civ draft.
Because it feels that he has banned many civilizations. That why is Europeans banned? Since when is super powerful? Because we saw yesterday that they did some good job with them.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. But we have seen how Kumans are doing a good job all the time with them, you know. So
yeah,
the bans are so important. We don't talk maybe enough about the bans, but it's crucial as well. It's really, really important part of the draft for sure.
Yeah, ACCM has to go back to the drawing board. 2 losses now in this event already against the Cumans. Very similar strategies, very kind of fast-paced, high military production attacks, and he couldn't weather the storm in either instance. But he's in a do-or-die situation here in this set. Down 2-1, ACCM now gets to pick the map. We have Thames remaining for Viper, and we have places remaining for ACCM. Interesting civs left for him too. Kitan's Khmer, is not what I would expect.
Yeah, I think Blaze is okay. I think Way might be for Thames. So.
Oh, that's for Viper, yeah.
Yeah, for Viper. So we might to choose the other civilizations left. And it's crazy because look how different all the players are. How many people pick Persia as the first pick?
Yep.
Not even pick in this series, and not bad.
Yeah.
Each player think completely different as well, and feel differently. Also depend who they are facing, right? So it's so interesting, you know. And Dravidians, the Viper, ACCM finally Khmer.
And you have to wonder what the strategy is here with Khmer. Like, this is not a map that you would typically think Khmer was good on, right? Because there's a lot of free food sources, ACCM losing the scout early, and you already start with the barracks. So it's like you don't even get to skip the wood expenditure on the barracks. You're not really.
You don't get early bonus,
farms,
right?
Like, it's very, very interesting that he would pick Khmer here. He can garrison the villagers in the houses, though, if they're fishing.
But
if he builds the houses out.
I refuse to say that I prefer Dravidians. It's against my identity, you know? But I think maybe Dravidians here is better.
Dravidians is definitely more meta here.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah.
You start with the extra wood, you can get that early production. You see Viper already has 2 archery ranges producing. ACCM only has that 1. And he's gotten fletching, so let's see what he can do in this situation. He's going for the defensive tower on the front side. I just have to wonder, what's the strategy here for ACCM? Is it more trying to force your way up to Castle Age? Is he playing something like Scorpions or something along those lines? I don't know.
Not going to be easy to
hold. A lot of
hold
questions. There's the stable there for ACCM.
Not going to be definitely easy to hold. That by Dravidians. Pretty sick. But let's see. It's very interesting. But we have the Viper with more army for now. 5 archers, only 2 skirmishes. The stable is now coming. But if the Viper is starting to make a lot of army as well, with the amount of fish that you get here, it's going to be very tricky.
And I think the place to push, I think Hera showed it perfectly against MBL. You don't push the fish, because there's a dock there, there's a tower there. You walk right past that water if you can find yourself the time. Viper got pushed away by the skirms. You walk right through here into the wood line in the back. And that's the best place to attack, because usually your opponent's military production buildings are forward. Viper's now clearing up that 1 skirm. He feels free to come forward here and look for some damage. He's got to be feeling fairly confident with this Dravidian start, a little bit quicker than the Khmer.
Okay.
They both just kind of adjust.
Small pause. They're going to keep going.
Good to go again.
It's very important match.
Yeah.
It's very important match now. Like if the Viper is winning now, he's at least in round of 6.
Oh,
already.
100%.
It's 100%.
Straight through to the quarterfinals at least, right?
It's already there. It's already there on the playoffs. And we have not reminded the price of the event, but the price of the event, it's okay, Dave.
It's
so
it's all right, I guess.
That's fine.
Hey, look at that.
That's
even
like
a really high quality flag for AoE2.
I'm damn it
the
jealous, you know. I love it.
Like,
you know?
Holy cow, man.
I really like it a lot, you know. I want to bring home, you know, that one, you know. It's amazing. Really amazing. Scalebard in armor. Still going with the +1 armor, even because he knows that the scouts are about to come. But not a lot of damage so far. A few units here and there, and it's difficult here to raid because there's gonna be galleys.
You have to sneak. You have to sneak past on the water, and Viper's trying to do it. ACCM pushing through the middle. There's a fire there though, and the fire gets a lot of damage against these archers and skirms. And there's a fire as well for ACCM, so a lot of damage being done against these armies as they try and sneak through. Viper's just gonna tank that damage. He's gonna go right into the back of ACCM's base. He's got the spearmen along with the skirmisher and archer army as ACCM is trying to hard push through the center of Viper's base, and he's only got 4 skirms, so that army is really not a threat. This one's far more threatening against ACCM.
Yeah, this is good. Also, skirmishes for Dravidians are fine faster, so that's really OP. Yeah, you are saving them, you put on the house, but they're idle. It's already disrupting your economy.
Yep.
So, resources are going to be looking better and better for the Viper, like they are. It's true that the ACCM is looking nice as well. He has quite a lot of gold. You can make the market and then probably go up. And let's see now, it's so many scouts. Can those many scouts do the job, knowing that he has 2 spears with +1 armor as well? I'm not so sure. And he's just buying time for himself to be up to Castle.
Yeah, this is perfectly fine for Viper because there's no surprises. You see the scouts, you're keeping the scouts at home, you take some HP off of those, you're going to kill 2 of them, you're going to kill the skirms, you're still idling the eco a little bit, and there's no threat to your own economy. And he can click up to the Castle Age here. So Viper in a really good position, 44 bills, just like ACCM. And he's still taking the fish very, very comfortably. And he's in again with another army.
Oh,
beautiful job from the Viper.
Yeah.
Excellent example of how to switch it up here with your attacks. One on the right side, one on the left side as the scouts are busy at the back. And the skirmishers from ACCM constantly trying to clear up these fires in his base. He wants to be pressuring forward. He doesn't want to be at home.
Yeah. You want to have the initiative here. And with gold-minded upgrade, I'm really, really confident to see one more day Elephant Archers.
Elephant Archers work so well for Viper.
And now, why not?
Yeah.
Should be so tanky here.
And they worked well for Hera.
Yeah.
As well.
Is in the stable for the husbandry, not to make elephants himself, husbandry, and then transition into Elephant Archers. Oh my God, I'm gonna start to like Dravidians that day. What is this? Unbelievable. This is crazy. Yeah. Oh. He's doing his skill by the armor. It's gonna be real elephant?
There's no way.
He's doing his skill by the armor.
Nah, it can't be.
They're still tanky.
I mean, he has a lot on food.
Like really a lot of food. Well, he's gonna make some. Like he's doing the +1 armor, so he's gonna make elephants.
I'd rather
Double
have
elephants?
an Aztec stable than a Dravidian stable, to be honest. I'm on your side on that one, Mem.
Okay, he's walling in the last
Nice quick
second.
walls there from Viper.
Very nice one. Now you need to wall more. He's doing
Gets
on
it
purpose.
just on
He's
time.
doing on purpose.
Perfect.
Disgusting.
And can he save these ones? Bop.
Of course.
Dang.
There you go.
Beautiful.
And now, Elephant Archers.
And
an
an
elephant as well. Whoa.
All of the elephants.
Okay.
The circus has come to town here. Viper gonna make battle elephants and elephant archers. The elephants from the stable are to clear up the skirms. The elephant archers are for everything else. So I wouldn't expect too many battle elephants as the scouts try and come in. Viper doesn't notice that, so he can't quick wall it. Let's see if he saves the villagers. Show us something, Viper. Show us something.
Well,
ACCM trying to snag that villager. Even Viper can't save
Yeah, but I like what he did. He just bring one there, the other to the other side. Now he trap and with the spears by the scout. Yep. There you go. He got it. And now in front, the elephant archers are coming. And then he will say, hey, I have another skirms, I'm fine. But the other elephant is going there to support. You know, you put them together and it's so much HP together.
Yeah. And ACCM's queuing up a demo, but like that demo is going to tickle them at best as ACCM just has the skirmishers. Viper coming in with the crossbows. So the demo isn't for the elephants. It's for this other army on the other side. But the elephants are still going to be a problem. And like you said before, Mem, they can go in the houses, but the villagers are still idle. They're not bringing in the gold. They're not bringing in the wood.
Right now, 23 village idle where Viper is doing a second town center, still trying to kill some units. It's not killing, but I think he's perfectly fine with this approach right now. Yeah. The elephant is there, you need to go back. The elephant is going to work
Look
also.
at the food for Viper.
Wow.
The fishing.
1,000
brings in
food.
so much
Sick.
food. He's going to look up there, and he's, I think, going to be surprised by how much is in the bank. And that could be turned into a lot of elephant archers. Could be turned into a lot of elephants. That's a lot of resources to invest in the military here for Viper. As Viper pushes in, he's got the elephant, he's got the crossbows, but ACCM is elite skirm.
Yeah, but the elephant kill it. The elephant is doing an amazing job, and now he's moving away. Those elephants are helping a lot. You have to be careful. The skirmish is that close. They have minimum range, so they don't work as
Took
good.
out all the crossbows, though.
Yeah. Okay. Still, those are still alive. Those are still alive and dealing with the knight. And you might think, hey, the population is almost the same. Yes, it is. But the resources? 2,000 resources collected more, and the Viper in the meanwhile, third town center, while ACCM to hold this position is in a 1TC approach.
Yeah,
Now the second
if
battle.
we're thinking about compositions in large numbers, right? Elephant archers, if you get them in large numbers, feel almost impossible to stop. Viper has 5 of them right now. He's got 4 more in the queue. In the Castle Age, 8 or 9 elephant archers is an incredibly difficult army to deal with, especially after you lose all your skirms in that engagement before against the elephant.
But he's doing armored elephant as well. Well, he canceled. He just canceled it. Okay. He just canceled it. Maybe it was a misclick and he won the mangonel. Okay, it's a mangonel. Now, +2 armor and husbandry. How tanky are going to be those?
And ACCM is going to lose access to the fish. So all of that food income from the front side here, the fish and the hunt, ACCM is going to have to leave this. The Elephant Archers don't really care about demos or dock arrows or the tower or anything. They're very, very tanky, especially once he gets that +2 armor. And Viper, way more rest collected, way steadier economy. He's at 61 villagers against 53 here from ACCM. He's got the advantage in every single aspect of this game. And this is the game that ACCM really needed to win. To keep some of his hopes alive in this tournament. Very, very difficult start for ACCM.
Yeah, well, this group, we said, this group is incredible. You know, the fourth on this group can be, poof, I mean, top 5 in the world and still out of the tournament, right? So, yeah, or top 8, top 6, right? He's coming now with the Armored Elephant and even with Ballistic, Dave. So, yes, Elephant Archers with +2/+2, Ballistic, the Armored Elephants taking the tower, but those skirms are not enough, Dave. They are really not enough, it seems. He has got some spears, he needs to do the damage, but look at now those knights. Killing them.
And these Elephant Archers with Ballistics can micro around the skirms. Like, they're not doing a ton of damage. Double demo from ACCM does absolutely nothing.
Demos! What happened to the demos, right? They didn't do anything. I mean,
that's not a 1-2 punch.
Yeah,
that's like a 1-2 tap.
To the skins will do something, right? Who will kill, but to those elephants, nothing. They did nothing.
He's making 2 more, man.
Yeah, it's crazy.
He's making 2. He might get the mangonel. He might get the mangonel.
Which can scream again when he comes.
Oh, there we go.
You know?
Hey! Hey! Didn't even get the elephant.
Yeah.
Oh no, and he can't kill the mangonel with the knight. ACCM! He's struggling so hard against these Elephant Archers. Once again, we have to question the Civ choice, right? Many of these decisions are made in the draft, and then you're forced to stick with it as you get later on into the sets.
He's confident that Khmer farms might work better than they are, but they are not, because here the fish is the main source.
The fish is the focus, and it has been the entire time people have been playing this map. I want to question him later on what the thought process was, but right now, Viper in his base, denying the fish. The demo goes down, and there's another elephant on the gold. The Eco KD right now, 5-1. Viper's going to get another one, 6-1. Res collected is 4,000 ahead for Viper.
And population, almost 40 population more. He's denying basically all the resources right now. Viper, it is, in this game number 4, in a total domination mode activated.
Yes. 100
Basically,
population against 68.
You know?
Second armor upgrade.
More
for the
stables.
elephants.
It's going full elephants. More stables. I mean, how you stop them? You put. But if you think about it, they don't have bloodlines. But if you make +2, it's Castle Age army. +2 armor elephants. You need monks, and there's no monks there. So you kill everything. You destroy that. Even
I didn't want to
castle.
tell everyone, but last night Mem told me that he actually secretly loves Dravidians.
Shut up.
You can see it. I hear the love in his voice right now. Oh man, his new favorite Civ, Elephants and Elephant Archers. Viper with a masterpiece here. He's getting Thumb Ring as well, and he's got the castle going forward. So there's no potential of getting that fish again.
Dravidians win ratio till now, 100%?
Yeah.
I think they're winning all the games.
In Empire Wars, that extra 200 wood at the beginning.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Right? The potential of Elephant Archers, really, really solid. And
you need to pick in the right map.
Exactly. And that's what he did. And you also need to pick Khmer in the right map, which in Empire Wars in these settings might be never.
Not this one.
Yeah.
Not any. You know, at
might be
all.
never.
Yeah. Maybe in Tams it's better because you can wall and you can make a lot more farms, and then there the fish is not that important. So maybe in that one it's okay, you know. But you can see the push here. It's still.
I don't think ACCM expected more elephants with +2 armor. Really don't think so. Even if he did, what is he going to do about it?
Yeah, he needs monks, and he does have monks. He's doing knights. It's impossible. Yeah. It's impossible. He's completely overwhelmed now. Look at the amount of elephants. He's going to make a castle.
Yeah, and he's just like, all right, get out of my game. Get out of my game.
I want to rest.
This is my set. 3-1 for Viper incoming. I don't think there's any way back for ACCM. GG comes in. ACCM really struggling in this tournament. I feel for him, but like, Viper. Jeez. What a monster.
That was insane, man.
Yeah.
That was really, really
The humans game into that?
Yeah. I mean, the 3 games he won, because the first one with Franks, the transition he got, it was OP. Viper is already in the playoffs.
Yeah.
For those people that was a bit skeptical, oh, Viper in that group, Liry, Sebastian, ACCM, is there.
Yeah.
Viper is
Who
there.
wins? So he's confirmed through to the next round, whether it's
with
quarterfinals or semifinals.
And
determined in that
then
final set.
imagine the situation today. Liry played yesterday insane, but imagine Sebastian win today to Liry. Can happen, you know. And then tomorrow the Viper versus Liry. I don't know, but let's see what the Snake has to say, because Riley and Nilly are with the Viper.
Okay, and what's the next match?
Just waiting for Riley.
Well, excuse me, sorry, I'm trying to get my... I've got this highly anachronistic pen. Allow me to get rid of this one. Excuse me, a writing implement that doesn't fit within the historical theme of the show. Much better. Now we're ready to go. Vipey, congratulations, mate, and welcome back. It's good to see you. After punchy loyalty card, we're going to see you here a fair bit over the weekend, I would have thought.
Sorry, that was so quick. I couldn't catch what you said.
I understand.
Good away, good
really
order to start.
Back into proper Australian there. Viper, congratulations. You've just won a match of Age of Empires 2. Well done.
Thank you.
A big win, and one that we're talking now should really shore you up as a contender in our playoff round, or potentially even the semi-final.
Yeah, I mean, at least now I'm guaranteed top 6, so I get to play on the Odeon Lux in Leicester Square. So that's going to be an amazing experience. Just reaching that, I'm very happy. So yeah, I mean, I'm feeling pretty good here. Hopefully, well, so far things are working out in my favor. So let's see. I mean, tomorrow will be a very tough match. We'll decide probably who wins the group. So I'm going to aim for first, of course, to grab a spot in the semifinal. But yeah, it's going to be a tough tomorrow.
One of the things we've been talking about with players is that sense of finding your feet as the tournament begins, sort of settling in, finding some momentum. Interestingly, traditionally, you sort of struggle with game ones in tournaments, but then came in yesterday, pulled off a very, very emphatic win in the first game, even though it did ultimately be a 3-2. Do you feel as though you're there now, you found your feet, you're feeling your rhythm, you're sort of settling into the LAN environment?
In general, LANs I really like to play. I feel like I'm good at being calm and getting comfortable in the new environment. So yeah, no, when I sit down, I feel calm, I feel ready to go. I've done my preparation over there. So yeah, first game of the days are not a thing here, it seems. Let's hope that stays that way.
Yes, excellent. Well, you've certainly done your preparation, if with a little shorter notice than other players. We've got some vision now to show people highlights from the match that we've just seen. And Nilly, maybe we can lead the discussion as we talk about some of the key moments from from this
Potential, right? Our map number 1, you had Franks against Hans, and it just felt like a perfect game. It felt like everything was working out for you.
Yeah, I felt. I mean, I was fortunate to find his first move out with the archer. That kind of gave me a little bit of control. But yeah, I felt as well that he was just forcing it way too hard, especially against Franks, where you can pull off this really fast castle with the berry income. So yeah, I felt like he was trying to be too aggressive. But then again, with Hans, maybe you want to play like this, so I don't blame him. But yeah, everything kind of went perfect here for me. Yes.
Obviously, that was probably the deciding moment there, your knights getting in. Is there any way where you were scared, like, okay, if he gets a crazy mass of CA out, it might get dicey for you?
Yeah, my only concern here after the opening was, okay, if he gets to Castle Age alive, the Cowatcher spam could be a problem. So I wanted to end the game ASAP, and yeah, I was able to.
Good for you. And then we had this crazy aggression here, Burgundians. At the start, it was really risky for you, right? You had to pull your villagers, scared of the Flemish militia. How did you adjust?
Well, I picked Malians with the idea of maybe I can match some of his production with my cheaper wood cost buildings as well. But yeah, I felt like I never got my economy up and running here, so the Flemish militia still did their job. I just felt like I could never afford the things I needed to afford, and then that shows as well. Like, wheelbarrow timing was super late for me as well. But this castle was like, after this, I was like, maybe I can actually win this. Because he kept coming back with more donations here. And like, I got a small hope, but yeah, I still felt like my eco was just not smooth.
Yeah, and then you contested the relics, right?
Yeah.
Did that give you some hope?
Yeah, it was a combination of that, because that kind of happened at the same time as he was trying to castle drop me. So, but once I saw he had the Custovier at home, I felt like, okay, this will still be tough. But I kept trying a bit, but yeah, my eco was just never good enough here.
Yeah. Anything you would play differently if you had to replay the same match?
Just play better.
Play better, perfect. Well, you played better in game 3 here. Cuban aggression against Vietnamese. That was some crazy aggression from you.
Yeah, I mean, Cumans, last Red Bull Cumans was very popular. And for some reason in this Red Bull, like in the whole qualification stage, we didn't see much Cumans. And then I played them a little bit now the last couple of days, and yeah, I mean, they feel so good and you get so much initiative and an army out in the field. And in Empire Wars, army kind of dominates. So yeah, I felt like I got off to a really good start. I mean, he picked up a villager at the opening, but yeah, I just got so much army out, and you could tell things got out of control really quickly for him. Yeah.
And then going into the last game, Glazes here, you went actually for every single elephant you had access to. The normal battle elephant, the armored elephant, and the elephant archer. You enjoyed that, apparently.
Yeah, it's a fun unit, right? We don't see enough elephants, and this Red Bull has so far, actually, we've seen quite a bit. And yeah, I think we might see more. Like, it's a really underrated unit. It's really good. Maybe not the battle elephants for Dravidians because you don't have bloodlines, but I mean, you still get +2 armor, and it's still a very tanky unit, especially against like skirmishers. So yeah, I felt like I got off to a really good start here as well. And if the elephants come out, it's really hard to stop. And his strategy as well, I scouted the stable fast, so I knew, okay, my castage time will be faster. And then thought the elephant snowball could be a thing, and yeah, turns out that was right.
Yeah, feels like you love to play those elephants if you have something like an economic bonus when it comes to food going for yourself, right? We saw it on Blue Wells and on Glazes.
Yeah, I mean, elephants are very expensive. I think they're 80 gold, 60 food, so you need some sort of food income, especially if you want to build your economy as well at the same time. So yeah, having a food bonus obviously helps, but that's kind of for every civ in every scenario. I like to have food.
Well, Viper, congratulations, mate, and a very well-earned victory for you. And best of luck tomorrow when we check in, see if you can pull off a 3-0 clean sweep in the group stage. Congratulations, mate.
Thank you very much.
Macedonians! Have you ever seen so grand an army? Hear the acclamation that you fought beside Alexander on the day of his greatest victory! Undying glory be the victor's prize.
Well, an incredible story to be told there in this addition to the Age of Empires 2 Chronicles lineup. Alexander the Great, one of the most famous, one of the most influential figures to emerge from human history, and a story that has lasted thousands and thousands of years, conquered most of his known worlds in his 30s. Certainly makes the rest of us feel like perennial underachievers. You know? But tell us a little bit about this from a development or from a gameplay standpoint, because this is a story brought to life through this game.
Absolutely. A lot of people, obviously, when they think about Age of Empires and following those great tournaments here, think about the esport, the super competitive Age of Empires that we are watching and enjoying. But thousands and thousands of people simply want to enjoy the campaign and the great storylines that history can provide. And that is what we can play in those DLCs. Alexander the Great, you can experience what Alexander experienced. We have like unique civilizations, unique campaigns, new cinematics that we typically don't see in the campaigns. They are highly loved by our single-player players, and maybe something you want to check out?
I think even for the spikiest, most competitive players, they are going to have key memories from when they were young. I mean, most of us, the first time we ever played Age of Empires, it was the William Wallace Learning Campaign, Joan of Arc, El Cid, you know, the list goes on. It's terrific to see, again, these historical stories brought to light. In any case, we're going to move on now. Another story will be writ large here at Red Bull Wololo Londinium. It is good to have your company as we get stuck into our third match for the day. Our players are getting ready behind us, Nilly. We can introduce and line this up a little bit for the viewers at home. We've got Mr. Yo facing off against Hart.
And that's a tricky match, right? It felt like Yo winning against MBL yesterday was a massive win for him. It already felt like, okay, that's going to be tricky. Hart the big question mark, right? Some people see him, okay, his macro is so on point. He had the boot camp together with Liry and Hera. His strategies could be completely perfect as well. Some people could see him in the semifinals. And now starting with the loss 3-0, he has to get a win today.
Yes, indeed. And these two players, they're contrasting, but also in some ways similar play style, a focus on macro strategy, that sort of thing. Yo, obviously, with a very, very long career behind him, a proven track record. Hart's someone who has been really impressive in more recent years. His second appearance at Red Bull Wololo. There's going to be a lot to enjoy about this set coming up. I think we're ready to head over to the casters now. I'm going to wait for confirmation that indeed, yes, the casters are ready. We're going to head over now and get underway with our next match here at Red Bull Wololo Londinium. Let's get underway.
I tend to have different strategy against different players. Some players are weaker in water maps, and some players are weaker in close map.
I think people see me a lot as a micro-oriented player. My strength usually lies in having good openings and just making sure the game is going my way slowly.
All right, well, welcome back, ladies and gents. We've got another series, and we are only halfway through the day. We've had an epic start, and coming into the day, I felt like the final two sets of the day would be the closest, Dave.
Yeah, and they matter a lot, right? Like, Hart got 3-0'd yesterday by Hera, and this is a tough group. And NBL actually managed to take 2 games from Hera. So if NBL wins tomorrow, and then Hart doesn't win today, that's a lot of pressure on Hart.
100%.
That is a ton of pressure. So he needs to get results here against Mr. Yo. Yo already coming off that win. He's going to feel fairly comfortable with that win against NBL because NBL does have Hart lined up for tomorrow, the last member in the group. But still, they want to get good results. They want to prove that they're here for a reason. And who do you have as your favorite going into this set?
It's tricky, right? Because Yo won his first series and Hart lost his first series, and he lost it 3-0. So I think logic would maybe tell you Mr. Yo's the favorite. But I think Hart is the better overall Empire Wars player. Yes. I think if there was a player who was made for this format, it would be him. And kind of what he said in the little preview there is he loves a strong opening with good early military control and then adaptation. At least with his home maps, I think he has that potential. I really like Blue Wells and what is it, Dorothea?
Dorothea Quarry?
Yeah, that one, whatever that is.
The thing?
And then Hengehold as well, game 1. Like, these are all perfect maps for Hart. So I'm going to lean Hart 3-1.
Well, he said it in the interview. He said, I really like when things are going my way in the game.
Yeah.
One thing that Yo is incredible at is making sure that things don't go players' way.
100%.
Right? And I was chatting with Hart a little bit about this matchup today, and we both agreed, like, you just have to do damage to Yo before he gets to Castle Age. Castle Age is by far Yo's best stage. And that's not saying he's bad in Imperial Age, but Feudal Age is probably his weakest. And if he can survive that, if he can get to Castle Age, get into Knights, get into sneaky siege attacks, find that one hole in your wall, as he always seems to do, then he can make the game crazy. And his eco at home is usually pretty stable as you're running around trying to put out fires.
I think a lot of games are going to be decided by the state players arrive to in Castle Age.
Yes.
I think if Hart is a minute faster to Castle Age every game, he is going to snowball that. If it's range units and ballistics, for example, Siege Workshop, Town Centers, he's extremely strong. But here's the one big difference between these two. I think it's more so the mentals. For whatever reason with Hart, it feels like he is destroying his opponent, or it's the exact opposite, right? Very rarely am I seeing a lot of like 3-2 sets with him. And I think when you factor in the moment and the situation we're in, it's a different country, it's a new venue, there's so much more pressure here. I think that should actually snowball even more. And I think for Yo rebounds from losses all the time. Like, Yo loses the first game and everyone's like, oh, he's just getting warmed up. So I think I'm really curious with that in mind to see how the first game goes. Because if Yo could come out with something crazy and shock Yo game 1, or shock Hart game 1 rather, maybe Hart struggles to recover from that.
One interesting thing about Yo is always his Civ drafts as well. They're so wildly different from anyone else, and I love looking at players' reactions. As they see them, it's usually, what? What has he picked, right? As Yo goes for the Britons, the first time I believe we've seen Britons in this tournament being played here in London. And we've got the hometown Civ on
finally.
henge hold for Mr. Yo against Portuguese for Heart.
Well, I think the big reason behind this for Yo is this map is usually just archers. And it's a big reason for both players here with their civs. But yeah, Britons, if you can get to Castle Age, you have the additional range for free, 8 range crossbows. That might be the difference maker here, because when it comes to the micro, Yo's not known for being able to compete there. He's got to use that additional range.
Yeah, if he can survive, if he can get to Castle Age. Also, this map is huge. There's so many areas to expand with the TCs, and Britain Town Centers are cheaper on the wood cost. So if you get those set up on the berries, your villagers are right underneath your TC. They're relatively safe. You can expand your eco, and you can just keep stretching out across the field. And then Britain's in the late game. I mean, if you ever get there, Britain late game is really, really tough to fight up against.
Big reason we don't see the Britons picked is because of how one-dimensional they are.
Yes.
If the archers get shut down, they don't have as many options as other civs, and that Portuguese gold discount, that's a bonus that applies towards every gold unit. So if Hart wants to switch to knights, if he wants organ guns, bombard cannons, monks, there's just so much value there. And there's also a lot of berries on this map. So Portuguese gets some extra wood while they're taking the berries. A lot of that food income will be from there. So as Hart moves forward with his 2 archers on the left, kind of going untracked by Mr. Yo. Mr. Yo's also moving forward untracked by Hart.
There's going to be walls there, and Hart is really prioritizing those walls, and you see he has that spearman there to delay as well. So he can see the archers coming in early. Hart is calling for a pause now from Mr. Yo. Maybe something wasn't working properly. He was trying to get the wall down on time. Yo's also trying to get the wall down on time. Let's see if they can sort this out real
quick. Looked like he said something to him.
Yeah.
There may also be in a Discord channel with the admins if there's an issue. It's also possible you start with 27 vills. Could have been a random villager stuck in a wood line or something, which occasionally happens. So whatever it is, we'll let you know. Hart apparently saying his game just froze on him here. So we'll see what ends up happening here. But it felt like Hart was defended there. He wasn't going to take much damage.
Well, he says he's ready to continue, so hopefully that villager can get the one wall segment down in time.
I think he did.
What a bad moment for that to happen, right? If it does get down in time, though, he's perfectly fine. Nice little gate there from Mr. Yo. He tries to force the scout into the spearman. Love watching Yo on land because you get those extra little moments that he doesn't go for usually.
That's not a play that I would normally associate with Yo, but to your point, maybe it's because there's less lag. He is able to use that now. Wall's still not completed there, but I think the army's coming over from Hart. And yeah, Hart should be able to clear that if Yo's not careful. And I think as well, I don't think Hart will get into Yo's base. So
look at the castle timing for Mr. Yo. As we said before, so many of his games are dictated by when he gets to Castle Age. Is he a minute ahead of his enemy? How many villagers has he lost? Is he behind his enemy getting there? Usually in the games where he's behind, he's going to lose.
Yeah.
Because Yo is a Castle Age player. He wants to expand his town centers. He wants to hit you with like knights or, in this instance, extra range crossbows. And he's going to get there first.
Okay, I'm going to hit you with a little question game here. There's no wrong answers, okay? What's the #1 unit you think of when you think of Mr. Yo?
Knights.
Okay, what's the #2 unit you think of Mr. Yo?
Mangonels.
#3?
I don't know.
It's not crossbow though, right?
No, it's not crossbow.
All right, I was just curious.
Okay, sorry.
Just curious.
I forgot. No, I forgot the part where you said there's no wrong answer. Sorry.
You got really
sorry, dude.
No pressure intended
forgot
there.
That part.
All I'm trying to bring up here is the opponent's going full skirm. And so this is, again, the issue we talked about with the Britons. You make it to Castle Age faster.
He's going to make knights.
He's going to make knights with Britons, which
and
you can do. They're good enough.
That's not a bad decision, right? You got all those berries to go on to. It's Hart will see the stable now. That's a nice little house wall there from Mr. Yo. He's trying. These are things that Mr. Yo does not normally attempt.
I mean, it's like 3 house walls.
No,
bro.
I know it is. I know it is. But usually,
he's not chat.
I get it. But usually, he does not try and do those type of things.
I would like to apologize to chat. I didn't mean to bring chat into this. I was just.
They suck anyway.
Tower on the front there for Yo will protect the gold somewhat. And I agree. I think it's not bad to make knights when your opponent has the skirms out, but you still have to play through crossbowmen here. If it's just knights, Portuguese monks are too cheap. Portuguese knights themselves are stronger.
I do like the fact that Yo sent 2 more villagers. It might be long distance gathering the stone.
Yep. That's
but
a nice
he wants
detail.
to get those extra TCs up. Nope, he's got a mining kit there, okay? Cool.
Yep, that's nice.
Archers are being cleared up. Nice job here from Hart to track those and clear those early. Mr. Yo not getting the crossbow upgrade yet. He's just queuing a few archers, and now Hart pressuring near that university from Mr. Yo. So he's trying to go fast ballistics.
This
Is that
is
a
really
siege workshop? That's a siege workshop.
This is really nice value from Hart, though. To find those archers before they're upgraded is so good. He will lose some skirms here, but he no longer really has to worry about any pressure on his gold. A siege workshop goes up for Yo on the back. I think I can't see Yo doing any pressure right now, so I think Mr. Yo is just going to have to boom it out for a while.
Yep, and Hart goes to that second TC faster as well. But remember, the Britain TCs are cheaper. So if Yoga has 200 stone, he could easily drop 2 town centers with his current wood situation. Although he's going for the crossbow upgrade now. He's going for another archer range. So a little bit more in production for Mr. Yo.
Dude, these chickens will
they're
shut up.
Extremely loud. Yeah, they're big. I don't know who they're fans of.
Well, they're not fans of, who was it that misclicked a chicken earlier? MBL? I forget.
They're a clucking problem, dude.
Dude,
That's what
they're
they
a
are.
clucking problem. And the foxes as well. Don't even get me started on these animals, man. They've just... they've been bothering me. Pretty sure there's a hole in the wall there, which Yo will realize. But this is what Hart wants to do. He's the one with the initiative. Yo's going to have to react. And as we see the second town center going up there from Yo, a slight lead from Hart with resources collected. He killed the 1 villager. Scout goes down there, but about 500 more resources collected.
Another hole at the back, but Hart doesn't see it. He doesn't even check. This is something that players should be looking at, because consistently, every single time we watch this map, someone's fully walled, and there's a hole at the back of it. And Hart's going to check that.
Yeah,
Hart
but
is going to see this.
I don't know, dude. That seems like a dangerous alley to go down.
It does.
It's not well lit.
It's a dark alley.
There's a sign there. It says, don't go through here past 11 p.m.
But there's a club at the end. And there's
Yo has no clue.
Bouncer.
Yo has no
There's
clue.
no bouncer to this club. He's going to show up on the wood line. Yo tries to go for a wall, but it's only one palisade wall. And Yo's going to lose the villagers here. 1 villager down, 2 villagers down, 3 villagers down. Hart going after another one. He's going to kill a 4th villager. The Mangonel just can't catch up. 5 villagers now, 6 villagers down for Mr. Yo because of this hole.
And Hart's just going to continue with the micro here. The thing is, he's got the eco behind it as well. He knows how good this position is. He wants to keep this army here and get as much value as possible, but it is already paid for itself. Beautiful micro, backs up towards the Mangonel. Even just one more crossbow kill here would be so sweet. Oh man, dude. Mr. Yo, he needed to get the full walls down.
Yeah. I think he might manage to clear these before ballistics comes in, which is.
But there's another army on the gold. There's another army on the gold.
There's another army in the middle there, and the relics are coming in for Hart. He's got 1 skirmisher back there still. Mr. Yo does not have the setup that he wants with the Britons. He's 10 villagers behind. He's adding in some knights now, and if I know Mr. Yo, he's gonna not use those knights really against the army, but go and try and look for raids with those and send them at odd angles into Hart's base. But I think with ballistics, Hart should be fine.
This is the perfect start for Hart. Like, no question. He was able to read his opponent. He's outplayed his opponent. Look at his resources there.
Yeah,
he's spending his resources so perfectly.
Yeah,
he barely has any resource over 100 right now.
I mean, you can see from just like the little wood ticks that happen every so often how much the Portuguese is benefiting him with those little random berries.
Yep.
On the other side where he's expanding out to, right? Great civilization pick here from Hart. As Yo tries to come in here, snipe the monk. He's going to give up the knight though. And he kills a couple crossbows there, and he's killing a couple more here, but he loses the Mangonel, and there's really no momentum for Mr. Yo.
How many relics is that for Hart? He's got 3. I forget actually how many there are. I thought there was like 5 or something in the middle.
On this map, yeah. Might be 4.
Well, the only positive for Yo is that he did, for the first time in a while, match the military numbers after that Mangonel shot. So he's got 14 right now. It's 13 for Hart. He finally has a significant ball of crossbows. Now he needs to get that range working for him. I think get ballistics as quickly as possible, and he's going to need a big push through the middle.
It's still against +2 skirms, though.
Yeah.
And Hart's going to have Mangonels to deal with Yo's Mangonels. Plus, there's the monks to deal with the knights for Mr. Yo. So, at this point, your win condition, and Yo is really great at identifying win conditions. I think your win condition is no longer win the battle in the middle. I think it's just expand and take it to
drag it out. Somehow. Yeah, it's either or, because if it stays as is, if it stays 2 town centers and you're not pushing, it's just going to be horrible for you.
Yeah.
But if the Knights are able to get into the right position here, it could be a value for him to still have them out there. Hart with lots of outposts through the middle, and Hart advancing forward with the army there. Double Mangano.
Look at the resources for Mr. Yo right now. His berries are really helping him out. Remember, he lost 8 villagers in this game.
It could be the plan for Yo here is to go fast in.
Maybe.
I mean, that's the extreme.
Bracer, yeah, you fast in, Bracer with the extra range. Could be devastating, maybe. Then he can clear up the skirms. He can push through the center, maybe get a castle there.
He's got the stone in the back still. That's always an option. What he's trying to do now is he's trying to counterattack Hart, but Hart's got a sense here. I'd love to see Hart's Fog of War here for a moment.
I don't know if Hart senses fast imp, though. I think Hart would assume expansion, right? Would assume extra TCs.
Yeah, that he might not know. We'll have to keep an eye on it, but great game sense from Hart to realize you're not at the front of your base. You're certainly going to be looping around. He's got the crossbowman on the back taking care of the Knights, and now he has the skirms with ballistics, with full armor and attack, finding the crossbows. And it's the same issue as before. Yeah. Yo can't keep the archers alive.
And Yo actually invested into the second wood upgrade, so maybe he is not even thinking fast and bread. We look at the amount on gold here for Mr. Yo as he loses this army. We look at the food count for him, it's looking good, but the gold is simply not there to click up. And Hart is going to have a castle soon. Do you go forward with this castle?
Normally, I think if I have 5 relics and I have the map control, I'd go for more of a defensive castle, but there is a lot of gold in the middle. That position right there where he has the army, that's not easy for Yo to push. So I don't see why not. Hart's just a player who wants his villagers to work as efficiently as possible.
Yeah.
Usually those players never go for the forward castles.
Yo is trying to find whatever value he can. He's got crossbows here, but the Mangonel just came out from Hart. His crossbows are going to have to leave, and we got crossbows in defense from Hart as well. The Mangonels are still pushing. Hart's got a fantastic position in this game, and Yo has just been floating that res. We thought he might be thinking about fast imp. It's not going to happen, though, because he needs to invest in the military to keep himself safe.
Yeah, I think it was the plan, but then he just lost everything. And
sure
he just can't stabilize. And Mr. Yo taps out. Hart just destroys him in the first game.
Yeah, unfortunately for the Britons, the first time might be the only time that we see them in this tournament. It didn't quite work out for Mr. Yo. Wonder how that game would have gone if the hole hadn't been there.
Yeah, it's true. That's true.
Also wonder if it was an overchop.
I also wonder if he ever needed to move out with those archers. I think you just stay consistent with your archer production and you stay at home. Yeah. There was no need to move out. Your opponent had skirmishers. How many archers did he lose to a feudal age army? It was like 6 or something. And then he's in his one-dimensional situation where he doesn't have a lot of army. His opponent knows he's going to add knights. He adds a monk or 2. And Hart made it all look very easy, but that was pretty shaky there. This is what I'm talking about. Like, you just don't move
You're
out
on the way
here.
to Castle.
You don't move out
5
here.
seconds away. Like, just pull them straight back, right? You don't have to fight or anything like that. Skirmishers are going to clear those up, and Hart with a good Castle Age himself behind it. Better eco bonus as well. And then this is just game defining. I think it was an overchop. Mr. Yo thought he was fully walled. Hart sneaks in, and it's just too late to recognize.
The AoE gods will just, that always happens to the person who's already losing, right? Like the AoE gods will just snowball on you sometimes. That was brutal. I think at Hart saw this and he's like, okay, I just won.
Yep.
Because I got enough value.
Yep.
As long as I don't make any major mistakes, I've got this game locked down. And this was excellent game sense. I think the only way back for Yo was a counterattack. And Hart was like, I know exactly where I'm vulnerable. I know where I would go in your position. And he just fully jumped on the army. Again, just perfect play.
Oh, I just wonder if the plan was actually fast simp, because at that same moment he was going forward, he got the second wood upgrade and ballistics.
Yeah.
So maybe it didn't even cross his mind. Maybe he's just floating res.
We got some interesting stats here. So first off, this is the amount of times they played against each other on the ladder qualifier. Obviously, lots of games, advantage there for Hart. But then also interesting, I mean, Koreans most pick Civ is probably the case for everybody, so stat ruined. But their strongest map is actually the same here, so that's kind of cool.
I love the win rates for Yo on the ladder in general and all his matchups. He just was grinding his way through that.
Yeah, seriously.
58%, you know, 51% on Volpine, his most picked map. So it's just win-loss, 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 win-loss. It's tough one for Mr. Yo.
Well, positive here for Yo. There's a reason Britons haven't been picked a lot. They're a little bit riskier than other civs. Other civs have better bonuses. So it was a later pick in his draft. Vikings, Persians, Ethiopians, all civs that we've seen played and I think win so far this Red Bull. I might be misremembering, but Portuguese is just top tier. And that was Hart's #1 pick. I like that decision to just start off firing, but maybe the matchups will be a bit better for him here.
I mean, we look at the maps coming up, all have elements of water on them. It's very, very interesting. Blue Wells should be a very good map for Saracens with all the gold coming from the whales.
Yep.
I think that's one of the civs where you could maybe think about like a pretty fast castle age there. And I'm surprised it's not banned. We also have Romans for Glacis as well for Hart. So I'm really liking his draft here. Mr. Yo, some more questions.
Yeah, some more questions. We've got a map.
Oh,
is this the next map by chance?
I like that.
The next map. Okay, perfect.
Little animations.
Yeah.
This is how when I was a kid I
This is a this is bugged though. That's a 2v2 map.
Ah, true.
It's not 1v1. Is this for another tournament production?
They're rolling it up now.
Crazini's so mad at me right now.
They're rolling it up. Dude.
Whoever makes the thumbnails, it defaults it to 2v2 even if it's 1v1. So they're not happy with me. But yeah, that's really cool. I love that. There's just so many things in this tournament that are just that next level of like special and unique. Things we'd never think of. So shout out to everyone involved. Of course, game number 2 about to come in on Stone Drift. The map that is new. We have 2 new maps, and this is the biggest water map we have in the pool. We've seen a lot of transporting on this map, but I think we've seen a lot of transporting on this map because MBL was playing. And the one time he played was actually against Yo. And here we have Yo. He's going to make a fishing ship to start, then queue a fire galley.
Yeah.
And the main difference is Hart just queued 2 fire galleys right away.
I talked to quite a few players about this map. I asked them, when I got here, what do you think about it? And they all said the same thing. Very one-dimensional. You play water.
Yeah.
And then, of course, we've seen it twice, and it's been land and water. But like you said,
it's MBL.
Because of MBL. If this goes back to being a more one-dimensional map, then Vikings should have the advantage here over Malay. Malay can hit the timings with the transitions. It would be very nice for them, right? But if we're getting into just water versus water, Vikings are still the king.
Yeah, and it's slightly less one-dimensional than it would have been a year ago. Is that are those snakes on the?
Yeah. There's 3 snakes on every island, and they blend right in, and they're also venomous, and you don't want to land there. See that guy landed there.
Yeah,
that little body landed there, and now he's dead. Yeah. So. Well, he's not having a good day.
Okay, well, we'll keep an eye on the snakes there as these boats boat, but it's less one-dimensional than it used to be. Explain the water triangle. You've got that. Thank you, Vodka, so much. That's a lot of movement.
They roam around too. They roam around like deer.
I'm the one who brought it up, but this is really distracting as I'm trying to move on to the balance. Yeah, it is.
Okay, what about the balance?
But you've got Hawks. Hawks are supposed to be great against fires.
Yes.
Fires are great against the galleys. Galleys are good against the Hawks, right? So there's this back and forth. So far,
demos are just bad in general.
And demos have been nerfed. There are some situations where they can be strong, but on water v water, I would agree, not something to go for.
So you can see Hart just focusing down those Hulks because they're doing significant damage against the fires. But I think I like the fires Hulk combination against low amounts of galleys.
Yeah.
It's really nice because you can hard commit to the galleys with the fires, and then your Hulks can take care of their fires until you have like 6 or 7 galleys.
Yeah. So I know I've got a bit of a reputation for being low elo on islands, but in some of the water testing I've done, I really feel like that dual comp that you're going to want is galleys with Hulks in front. It is incredibly strong because, you're with the Hulks in front, you are protecting from the fires, which they inevitably make, and then range is always king in Age of Empires if you can control it. So Hart showed us in the first game how good he is with that.
That's once you get enough galleys, though.
Yeah.
That's the issue, right? And I think Hart's getting to that point where he has enough galleys, and now he's adding the fires in front.
Yeah. Yeah, so maybe it all depends. The other thing here is, like, these docks are both in the front. Everything's super close together here. You kill 5 fishing ships from the opponent, and that's That's a 10 eco difference right there.
Is Yo just going fires and then waiting for longboats? He's a minute and 20 seconds away. Hart clicked up after him, but he's actually ahead because of melee going up faster. Res collected, still a little bit ahead for Yo. It has wheelbarrow automatically. Vikings are very smooth civ.
Yeah.
Empire Wars.
Yeah, I think Mr. Yo will be very content to boom this out late game, but so will Hart. Fire Galley's just looping around. Yo has been using a lot of the garrison there in the dock. And I honestly, Yo might not be able to get away from here unless he loops around, and he will do that.
I think this is fine for him. He's just pulling the Navy away. He's still fishing at home. And the galleys are doing very low damage to the fires.
Interesting.
Fires are actually good now against galleys.
Interesting we don't see a single Hulk from Hart because his opponent is going pretty heavy galleys.
I honestly think that galley fire is better than galley Hulk.
Yeah, maybe.
Because
well, also the Hulks don't take down docks at all.
Exactly.
Right? You need that. Yeah, there's the first longboat queued up. But
and the medium warships upgrade too. So fires are also decent against longboats if you get the medium warship upgrade. So you need some Hulks in front of that. So it's a nice little four-way mix here with these civs, and like maybe 4.5 for the demos.
let's not forget about the demos. Yeah, and of course it's a separate upgrade. That's really my complaint with the demos. It's a separate upgrade to upgrade the demos. The warships upgrade, they're just not included in that. But yeah, pretty close game.
Nice.
There's our first eco kill.
Yep.
And let's not forget the eco bonus for the Vikings. Free wheelbarrow felt nice, but now free handcart feels amazing.
Yeah, look at you. Just always find yourself with so much like food in the bag. Usually, if you have any farms, if you have any villagers on food, you're always floating something with the Vikings. And this is a nice little maneuver here from Mr. Yo. You can see the fires are just tickling each other. They're basically just tickling each other, and the war galleys aren't doing much damage to them either. So Yo's going to have the range units in the longboats.
I mean, Hart didn't have bot Canero this whole time.
Still only has 3 war galleys.
Yeah, Hart didn't have bot Canero.
He has 1 on food. Like, he doesn't really have the food eco to afford the upgrades he needs. He finally sinks in bot Canero, but...
Yo is insane. Hart does have the big numbers now, but Yo just does an incredible job. He never takes the direct fight until he has to.
Yes.
This is now becoming a situation where he maybe has to. This is getting kind of dangerous for him as well, actually.
Weak longboats there. Good pressure from Hart as Yo tries to take out those war galleys, but Hart dives in. He takes out the 2 weak longboats. He just wants to stop that mass from Mr. Yo, and he's adding a second town center. I don't think Yo needs that second town center. I think he should just put all of his villagers on gold and
he's gonna add the TC right now. Yep, there you go.
Well,
great call.
Thanks, Mr. Yo.
When you start it,
guys got my back, dude.
Sometimes as a caster, you start the sentence, guys, and then the player just works his way towards the next decision. But it's been really close. It's 13-11 KD. I'm still not sure how this is really going to scale on what ship they're going to commit to. We've seen a lot of fires out there from Hart, of course.
If you get a big mass of longboats, there's nothing that can stop you.
Yeah.
I think that's the win condition for Yo.
But 6
is not enough. Get a big mass of longboats. Make sure that he's not redocking somewhere weird. Make sure he's not getting set up on any of these islands. And just win the fights.
Yeah, just win, as Viper said earlier. But still some worry for Yo. Potentially, he doesn't have the big numbers. I like the fact that he's still prioritizing a bit of a meat shield for those 6 longboats. And I also see the university, so that's the other thing. You have university upgrades now for boats. Some of them were in the docks, and they were moved to the university. Oh, the snake died! And, yeah, there's now additional upgrades as well. So that'll increase the speed, and I think that's really the biggest thing if you're going to be using fire ships. But you also have the Pierce armor.
Yep. So who has the university upgrades first? CEO with the university. Okay, there we go. That's for ship speed right there.
And that's
push the fire away.
It also has the benefit of being able to hit and run a lot easier with the longboats. It's not just for the fires. Benefits all the ships.
There from Hart. This is a lot of the food eco. This is basically all of the food eco for Mr. Yo is those fishing ships until now.
Why did Mr. Yo move away, I wonder?
I think he's looking for the fish from Hart. He's looking for his opportunities, but one problem he's consistently had this game is his docks are so spread out that Hart just keeps killing the reinforcements as they come out.
Yeah. Well, Hart has had the numbers this whole time, and Hart's got the eco numbers now.
Yo's got the speed, though. He's got the speed upgrade now. Neither player with ballistics.
I really wonder if a big reason that Yo picked this map is because he's not sure on Heart's comfort zone with like getting the university text, for example. Still haven't seen university from Hart. Maybe there's one coming up as we say that. But the longboats come home after pretty much abandoning the docks, getting no value. They come home now. It's a lot of boats, Dave. It's a lot of fires in there.
It's a lot of fires for Hart. And Yo still hasn't added in any hulks, despite the fact that the war galley count has been fairly low.
It's really low for Hart. Exactly. I think Hulk should be the play. The 2 villagers on the shoreline.
Yo's adding fires.
Yeah, I think maybe you do so because you see some war galleys out there. But I just don't know.
It's only like 2.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm with you. I think Hulks are a really good option here. But he's got the speed now. Hart's going to get that upgrade in 45 seconds. I think if Hart had the upgrade right now, that those longboats would all be cleared up. So that's given Yo a little bit more mobility. But he runs right into the fires, and he's completely surrounded on the island. That's brutal for Yo.
Great positioning from Hart, especially with the speed upgrade already in for Mr. Yo. For Hart to find that position is fantastic. Now Hart's getting the speed upgrade himself. The longboat match just hasn't been there. Yo just keeps running into these fires. He hasn't found a solution for the fires at all, and Hart is adding a 3rd town center now. He's trying to expand his eco at home. Yo, trying to get docks in a more consistent. I like this so much better for Mr. Yo now that his docks aren't spread apart.
Yeah, agreed.
I think it's going to be so much more consistent for him than the 3 that he started off with.
And if he can just keep Hart away from there, I think it's so early for a redock that Hart will not expect it.
Yeah.
I guarantee you, everyone who Hart has ever practiced these types of maps with are just like 4 TC booming. They'll build a castle on the shoreline later. They'll try and redock like 10 minutes from now.
Hart's making fish.
Yeah,
So
yeah. Hart's not expecting
really
this at all.
confident. Yeah. He's really confident he's cleared up the docks and that they're going to go for a castle and then add the docks later in the game. But Mr. Yo immediately going for 4 more, and now Hart's going to have to pull the Navy back over, and he's going to run into the biggest longboat Navy that he's seen so far this game.
But there's 5 docks there. Imagine 5 Hawks in front of the longboats. I am not sure the longboats are good enough without the support with the new water change. It's still early. We still haven't seen the careening upgrade in for Hart for the Pierce Armor or anything, but Hart's just going to chase this down right now, and let's see how it goes for Mr. Yo. You are right. Like, he's getting the numbers now. He hasn't had this mass before, and Hart backs off.
I actually just had to pull up the tech tree to make sure that they got the 2nd Hulk upgrade. And I wasn't like, we weren't like completely tripping, right?
Yeah, true. We don't have anything.
I'm very confused here.
I guess when you have a longboat that's this good, or a ship that's this good like the longboat, maybe the feeling is that's always got to be the key. Similar to what we were thinking he would try with the Britons in the previous game, and he would have to go full archers. Dave, he is kind of pushed back here. He's on the way to the Imperial Age.
Yeah.
Crazy.
I mean, we still got to respect the eco for Vikings on land, right? He got wheelbarrow and handcart for free right away. A Siphons comes in for Hart, and that's going to be really good against the longboats. It gives him a nice little opening charge attack, explosion attack for the fires.
But the Pierce Armor upgrade, Dave, that +1 Pierce Armor would have been so beneficial against these ranged boats. That's something that Hart has never gone for.
Yeah, careening.
He got the speed upgrade, but he didn't get the Pierce Armor upgrade, and that's something I was kind of expecting once he got the university. Mr. Yo is getting some real momentum here.
There they are!
Okay, they do exist.
When he finally has enough longboats to kill the fires. Here we go. We've got the Hulks for Mr. Yo in front. Longboat Navy is still there. Resources looking really good. He's got a lot of wood in the bank if he wants to even drop more docks. Speaking of dropping more docks, here we go for Hart. And wow, Hart's resources not looking good if he wants to make a
Viking economy in Empire Wars is ridiculous. It's so good. Like, this Civ is good in standard games, yes, but they have their weaknesses because of no early eco bonus. But you start in the feudal age with an established eco, with free wheel, and obviously you get to castle age pretty quickly here. And the beauty is the fires and the longboats take down the docks so fast.
This is the win condition. And both players know on this map. This is the one-dimensional map that the players were talking about when I asked them that question. We thought it was different because MBL was playing, but it was just because it was MBL.
You can put MBL into any map, and it's going to look very different. Yeah.
In a map like this, maybe there's some questions for Hart, like how did you let Vikings slip through on the draft?
Yeah.
Because they're so powerful here. And this is what Mr. Yo was playing towards. He's going to have a big, massive longboats. He's He's going to push these fires back. He's in Imp, and Heart's like, okay, I have
Heart's
no
like,
solution.
Heart's like, get me out of here.
Yeah, and it was so good for Hart at the beginning. He controlled the water for so long. He killed every Navy, and it just doesn't matter.
I mean, okay, so obviously we casters, we understand the players very well.
Yeah.
Hart can be very diplomatic. I think for Hart, mentally, he's thinking like, yeah, just get me into the next game.
Get me to the next
Civ
game.
win next, right? Because like, he played really well. Like, he was winning a lot of the fights. He had the numbers advantage. He's probably feeling like, I couldn't have done anything more there.
Dude.
I took good engagements. I had good economy. How on earth does the eco look like this?
You win that map in the draft.
Yeah, maybe.
Mr. Yo had to know as soon as he got Vikings in that draft with Stone Drift in there.
But
he's.
But
if he plays correct.
But the ship that Yo was making was a ranged ship, and there's an upgrade available to add Pierce Armor, right? And it's new. It wasn't available in the university before. And Yo said in his interview, he said he's going to pick water maps against players he doesn't think has the experience. Hart is an Arabia player all day, every day, and it was a weakness there.
I want to agree with you, but I don't know how much of the longbow damage is due to amount of arrows and how much is due to actual damage coming out.
Well, if you don't know, just back up my point and say, I agree.
I agree.
There
you know,
we go.
careening is so important here for the fires against the longboats.
I think it's safe to say, though, on both sides, it was probably clear from our cast, there's a lot of figuring out that needs to be done.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Right, because
I mean, it's still a relatively new mechanic, and I mean, we've been playing the same game for 20 years, so it's like we're basically fossils. It takes a lot of adjustments.
Speak for yourself. I'm a fossil? Am I like a cool fossil, like a velociraptor or something? What fossil would I be, Dave?
You'd be like a shell.
I'm a shell of a man after you said that. That's what I am. Hard staring at his civilizations there, thinking through. Usually the players are going to understand what they're going to play, but there might be a lot of guessing games now on Yo's side, because Yo's draft is very unique. Persians, Ethiopians, Mapuche is a big one, and Wu.
Yeah.
Let's talk about the Mapuche. We don't even know if they're going to be played, but why are they picked on the draft here?
I think there's a lot of potential. I've heard a couple players talking about it. The fact that they get access to the champion, and then they get the discounts as well, or the plus bonus on the berries coming in, I believe.
Yeah,
and
they
then
do.
They can also produce skirmishers and spearmen from the settlement.
From their settlements.
Yeah.
So you would have your barracks, which you start with, but then 3 settlements, and you can produce spearmen and skirmishers right away.
One bonus that I always forget with them is that you can see where opponents' castles are.
Yeah, it's really nice.
Which is very, very clever.
Honestly, I have not covered enough games where that has become relevant. I'd love for
Maybe
that to
you
be
just
the case
don't
here.
notice it, right?
Yeah, true. That's because I already know.
Because your
everything.
scouting is so
My
great,
scouting's
yeah.
so good that it's not even helpful for me, honestly.
I think when I asked about the new civs, though, most players said Mapuche would probably be the best out of the 3.
Yeah.
Weeska probably the worst.
I think 2P are insane for fast castle play with the Blackwood Archers.
But we're playing on
Empire
Empire
Wars is different.
Yeah.
Empire Wars is different. So the expectation here is Hart's probably going to go for one of his home maps.
Which one?
We don't know which one yet.
I mean,
but
he
maybe we'll
has.
find out. Oh, here's the
Map
reveal.
reveal. Here we go. Unfold the scroll of destiny. It will reveal what map we will be on next. It's going to be.
Why are we
Blue
on
Wells.
camera for this?
I don't know.
I feel like we're making it so much less epic right now. Yeah, blue whales, not blue whales. Blue whales.
The finger is like super deliberate.
How much?
Only you,
How much
can harvest the gold from this whale.
That was good. I like that. That's an epic. We're really not doing it.
There we
justice.
go.
It's an epic video.
All right.
Thank you very much. And this is the map where we will have Mapuche. So again, to dive right into it, you can produce spearmen and skirmishers from your eco buildings with this civilization. Only, hold up. Do they start with lumber camps in Empire Wars? And not settlements?
Yeah, let's see what the setup is rather.
Oh,
We've got a
interesting.
lumber camp
Okay.
back there, and that's a lumber camp you don't often see, but they've
Interesting.
still designed
Yeah.
for these civs. And then the settlement, of course, on the berries. We have Hart over here with the archer range now defensively. Each player starts with a dock with a few fishing ships, and one of the reasons I think Saracens is so powerful on this map is that gold comes in at the same rate as deep fish.
Yeah.
So you're going to get all of that gold. If you go for the market, you sell your stone, you can buy the food to go up. very easily.
I also think because there's not a lot of food on this map, it is extremely difficult to go for man-at-arms or for scouts. And that's been the theme is that only one player is going to do something other than that, which we already mentioned is MBL. So, yeah, play archers. You have the free golden come in that pond.
Yep.
Try and play reactive. If they eventually dock your pond, that's a big investment for them. Then you can defend from it. And just go Castle Age. That's what Hera and Hart did in their series yesterday. That was the closest game that Hart got to beating Hera. So that seems to be the game plan so far.
And look at
and
this.
He finds a villager there too.
Yeah, he's going to find a villager coming forward here from Mr. Yo. Little out of position, but Mr. Yo basically has 2 archer ranges worth of production, right? He can make skirm in the settlement, and then he can make archers from his range that he actually had to build.
It's so difficult though. Like, especially if your settlement's on the back, sending military forward is so awkward. The potential's there, but I just don't know how easy it's going to be to manage as a player. I know I feel really uncomfortable with this.
Yeah. Mr. Yo also hasn't found a way to dock the back of the map. Hart has, and you can see he's expanding his fishing eco. As he comes in here trying to get damage, there's some skirms in defense for Mr. Yo, but he can't hop in the settlement. That's a different Civ. Let's see if Yo saves the villager. One more hit, and she's dead.
Yeah, she's dead. That's 2 villager kills.
He's got an army forward, though. I think he had some archers forward. They're backing away now. He's attacking at the back there with just a spearman. Hart not noticing that potentially.
Notice the theme, though, right? Like, game 1, Yo wanted to play different style. Game 2, he makes a boat that the opponent doesn't have access to. This game now, he's playing with a Civ which has completely different types of units. He does not trust his ability to play Hart straight up meta here. He's trying to do something different, and that's what you want in a strategy game. But so far, really like how game 3 is open for Hart.
Yeah, I mean...
Are those...
That's the sound of, yes, that's a song of nature right there. Tristan, I love how we both pause. Ooh, haunted Red Bull.
I mean, we are in a ship right now, so we're actually able to look off the edge and see those whales. It's very beautiful sight.
Nice army here for Mr. Yo. You can see the production advantage, right? He's got the archer range making the archers. He's got the settlement making the skirms. Resources for Hart are fantastic, though. Big part of that is the market. He has the 10 fishing ships as well. Some of those collecting the whales, some of them collecting the fish on the outside. And now he's going for a Hulk because he knows the dock is there from Mr. Yo. Can he deny this dock? That Hulk's going to do decent damage against the villager. Yo goes for the palisade wall.
Oh, Bill's super weak.
And he's going to be able to complete the dock. Nice job.
Well, I also want to point out, I think that first villager that Hart killed was moving in a direction
obviously.
that was likely to go for
She
that
was going to
dock.
go for the forward dock.
So
nice
as-
gate there for Mr. Yo, too, saving the villager.
Yeah, Yo saves the vill. But I think it was good awareness from Hart to just wait for this. Having the 2 Hawks there, he should be okay, but obviously he can never lose that. Losing the access to that gold would be brutal. And so far, there's no counter pressure on water from Hart, no sneak villagers or anything.
No, nothing on the outside either. We just have 1 archer range still from Hart. The whales are still extremely loud, and the skirmishers are coming out from Mr. Yo, and he's about to click up to Castle Age. What options do the Mapuche have in Castle Age against an archer range play like this?
Against skirmishers, you can make, maybe we can see the tech tree here, Vodka, because it's a brand new unit. Against skirmishers, you could make your own, like, unique unit, which is... Oh, actually, hold on. I'm confusing the Civ. So you have Bolus Riders, and then you have, is it called the Kona, right? The Kona, yeah. I thought they also had an infantry unit from their monastery, but I'm confusing that with the Muisca. Yeah,
That's the Muisca.
my bad. So, honestly, they don't have a lot against what Hart could tech into right now, but I guess it's nice that Hart being able to make skirmisher or camels rather with Saracens might not feel as
Look
natural.
at Hart going into knights. The Bolus Rider has a bonus against cavalry.
Yeah.
If Yo wants to go into that. I mean, I know he has the skirm already.
I think he's going to try unique unit, Dave. He's on stone super heavily. I don't know how much of this was his initial plan, but the plan seems to be going for a castle.
Oh, wow. Mr. Yo mixing things up.
Absolutely.
Like he always does. Like he needs to.
Yeah.
To stay at a top level.
Well, you know, he does need it, but I think it's clear that he lacks confidence against this player, right? Because this is something completely
nice wall there
wild.
from Mr. Yo. House and the wall. He's going to keep the villagers safe. There are knights coming in, though, from Hart. And I think Saracen knights aren't something you see very often. They're perfectly fine in the castle age, though, as Yo tries to complete the wall, and he's going to lose the villager. He's going to be under pressure. A lot of pressure coming in. These knights are dangerous against the villagers and the skirmishers, and then the skirms coming from behind. More quick walls needed from Mr. Yo as he tries to get to the castle age. 200 stone away from being able to afford that castle. He's just going to buy it.
I mean, this unit better be good. This unit better be good. Whatever he's about to make better be insane because he's losing vills. The inefficiencies are there. More villagers exposed there. No real easy way to save them. And Hart's already 12 economy ahead, still ahead in military, and also should know, he saw the vills on stone. He should understand a castle's coming.
Did you forget what their unit is?
I think it's... Yeah, I kind of did. I'm sorry.
You remember that? Remember when we were testing out these civs and we played the 1v1 and I made that really, really bad cavalry unit?
Ah, yes, that one.
The Kona?
The Kona.
Yeah.
What's the Kona? I don't even know what the Kona costs, dude.
It doesn't cost much, but it doesn't feel great. That's for sure. So the castle's up there. The Konas are coming out for Mr. Yo. And we will see the skirmishers just kind of out of position. They can't really fight the knights. Forging is on the way now for Yo.
An aspect of this, which I think is really valuable, is that Yo's castle is actually very close to the middle where the gold is. So if this unit's solid enough to hold on, he can start to push this back. Should be pretty good. Now here's a question for you, Dave. How many times do you think Hart has played against this unit in his Age of Empires?
Against the Kona? Probably once. He probably tested it against something. I mean, they do, the one specialty against this unit, if you guys don't know about it, it's fairly weak and they don't get the armor upgrades, which is really brutal.
It's really weird, yeah.
But it does progressively do more damage the weaker that your unit is.
So that guy's going to do crazy damage right now.
No.
Or the
increasing
other
damage
units.
the other way around.
Yeah, okay,
the weaker the unit is, they do more damage against it. So it's interesting for sure, but I don't know if it's something that you should typically play into. I don't know if that's the strategy that Yo was initially going for. He's adding in some bolus riders now, though, because he sees the amount of knights and camels.
You know, the longer this event goes, the more people are going to show up from the dev teams, and maybe someone's here who said, yo, we haven't seen enough of our new DLC. Can we just highlight every single unique unit in one of these games? Because he's going for the castle unique unit. Now he's going to switch into the archer range unique unit. And Dave is full-on tech tree mode, looking up the verifying the bonuses
I'm
here.
wondering if there's something that I don't know about because it doesn't seem like a great option. And it's confirmed that I know everything about this unit. It just doesn't seem like a fantastic strategy to play towards for Mr. Yo.
I mean, especially playing in towards any cav unit against the Saracens feels kind of bad because the camels actually feel like they have a little bit more viability. Hart is just playing so smooth right now. It doesn't feel like Yo's going to be able to get out of this hole. Still waiting, though. With any unit, you need to commit and get upgrades. Look at the units. He's got, like, soon 3 bolus riders. He's got 4 archers. He's got 6 Konas. He's got 8 skirms, and he's lacking upgrades on most of these.
I mean, he might have gone for the castle just so he could get the unique tech for the pass-through damage.
Oh, that's
like
really
the castle in defense. You go for a few Konas. You keep yourself alive. You still have the fish. Hopefully you take out his fish in the pond or whales or whatever. And then you go into these bolus riders against Saracens, and you have that unique tech that's fairly expensive, but it gives you pass-through damage.
It is so Mr. Yo, though, to like play Britain's game 1 and end up making knights, and now play this civ, game 3, and he's going for whatever cav is possible.
What is it called? The unique unit.
Bolus rider?
No, the other one.
Kona?
Well, okay, good. Okay, I just wanted to make sure you remembered.
No,
I felt like you forgot.
I forgot initially. I was thinking Muisca bonuses earlier. So
Hart has a very solid eco. We haven't talked about it much because we've been watching him run around and we've been questioning Mr. Yo's strategies here as the knights come in and kill more villagers. That's a great raid for Hart, but
and
I
Yo
mean,
doesn't see it.
Gonna be the 3rd TC going up for Hart. And Yo just keeps losing villagers on that side. He's losing that little archer raid over there, and the knights are still killing around the settlement. He only just now noticed.
Yeah, I think the bolus have a bonus as well, where they are like temporarily slow down units after they do some damage.
First attack, yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, you need so many of them, and Yo just uncertain on what to go for here. He will upgrade his ships as well, so there's still the water aspect to worry about, but I think Hart is pretty much already got value on the water. water. He's killing everything.
And look at the 20 fishing ships that he has, right? 59 villagers, 20 fishing ships against 7 fishing ships from Yo, 42 villagers overall.
Yep.
And wheelbarrow's already in. Second wood upgrade's already in for Hart. He should be in a very comfortable position. And he's got that dock in that critical middle area.
I'd love to see a demo. I know we've kind of judged the demos a little bit, or a couple galleys, just to protect that. And I feel like if he's able to get a castle to secure the middle, game over.
I guess the question I have is if Yo gets this death ball rolling, how dangerous realistically is it? If he gets the upgrade for pass-through damage, we haven't seen it very often. And maybe Hart hasn't either. Maybe he doesn't know. Maybe he's thinking this could be good.
I mean, Hart's been like 6 different areas, and he's gained some reward from that. But there's a time and a place you need to just fight straight through the middle.
And look at this from Mr. Yo. He's got the Bolus Riders. He's got the Konas in front. He's going forward with the castle. We do have Knights at the back. He continues to lose more and more villagers and units at the back here as Mr. Yo tries to defend. Hart's still doing damage, but the castle's still going up on the front side.
And that castle's not going to be stopped either. That will mean 2 castles to produce the Konas, and then also a castle very close to the middle gold, a castle that will range Hart's town center. Hart's been ahead most of this game, but again, I guarantee you that he does not have a lot of experience, and we don't have a lot of experience with how these units interact.
I mean, that should be clear.
Yeah.
By this point, that should be clear. They are just not really the unit that people have been focused on with Mapuche. For a long time, it was Champy.
Yep.
And this was kind of a day one thing where people were testing it out and they figured out that Champy was better. And now that Champy has been a little bit nerfed recently, maybe the focus goes back over here as the Kona try and come in. The Knights still causing problems at the back. The Bolus Riders matching up against the Camels. They do have bonus against Cavalry. I don't know if it's enough to stand the ground against the Camels, though. He's going to have to run away.
I'm curious, because you can't build a stable to get Husbandry, right?
Yeah.
So I'm curious on the movement speed compared to the Camels once the Camels have Husbandry. But I haven't been able to track if Husbandry's in or not. That's a lot of Camels, and these are Saracen Camels, so they have the HP. They should be able to tank most of the damage here. Hart's going to try and get in front of him. He deletes the lumber camp.
Yo sensed it.
Yeah.
Yo sensed it. He left. He's going to get the Konas in here. He's going to try and get the Bolus Riders attacking those Camels, but the Konas can't get out, and they're extremely weak. So those are going to go down to the Camels. The castle now helping out. If you were wondering about that unique tech, it's 300 food, 350 gold. So you're still a very long way away from that.
And again, you want to go pass-through damage, but you need a lot of units. The food eco has fallen off. The eco has just not been there for Mr. Yo. And Hart's got enough stone, almost enough stone, excuse me, to build a castle. The timing was a little bit off. I think if he takes that fight and then drops the castle at the same time, it goes up.
I mean,
but he is spending a lot of res, which delays his Imperial Age. So this could still get kind of awkward. If you compare the Bolus Rider to just a Cav Archer, in these messy games, sometimes going for a wood gold unit that's mobile is much better than
and just massing up, right? The Camels don't feel great when you're up against 20, 30 Cav Archers or Bolus or anything like that where you can squeeze them into a little choke point and take out the units one by one. Ballistics now on the way for Hart. So those skirms are going to get better. If he wants to make some more skirms against these Bolus, he's going back up to the stone. He still has the Saracen market with the 20 fishing ships, and the whale's still available. So
it's a really tough map to expand your farming eco. If you look at these wood lines, they're scattered all around, so it's super awkward to find spacing for that, which makes Imperial Age in this type of game very difficult for Hart when he's spending this much food. I like the counter raid. The castle in the town centers is keeping him defended for now, but Yo could still find some opportunities back there. He's looking for them.
Yo's food eco has just been kind of in the dumps, right? He lost those fishing ships on the outside. He never really got the farms. Like you said, it's difficult to farm on this map. And a counterpoint to that, Hart has had the fish on the outside, and he's had that market every time that he needs food, with plenty of gold available.
The weird thing about the gold is, like, most of the gold is still in the middle, and neither player feels comfortable to actually take the gold there.
Well, he's still got plenty of whales, I think, in his one pawn.
Yeah.
And he's disrupting the pawn from Yo on the left side, too. I believe he's got a dock over there, so he's been killing the fishing ships as they come out.
And Yo's not doing any damage to his eco at the moment. Yo's army is kind of chasing or standing there on the front. I'm still seeing some pretty obvious signs that Hart is
he doesn't know.
Yeah, he's struggling. Like, he's like, I think he's probably checking the score bottom right a bunch.
But
I don't know, man. Like,
Yo is coming
hasn't
forward
bought this army off
with another castle. Oh, put it right there. Look, Vodka's on the same page.
Vodka's like right
he's
there.
like right there, man.
Right on the snow. Right on the snow. Ballistics is in for the bolus. You need house walls for your villagers.
Counter castle here from Hart. Can the Bolus come in and maybe snipe some of these villagers? And can this castle go up first for Hart?
I mean, this castle's everything, obviously, right? I think if Yo's castle goes up and somehow denies Hart's, it's his way back into the game. But there's enough camels coming from Hart. He can delay the castle.
Yo has to
He'll
abandon.
deny the castle when Yo abandons.
Abandon ship. Even delete that foundation. I don't think it's going up at any point.
But where can you go, though? If you can't castle there now, you can't go the other way because Hart has the other castle. You want your castles to do damage to the opponent's economy. That's just so difficult to think about right now.
Some Hulks on the outside. Hart just locking down that outer area, and he's still making more fishing chips.
Yeah.
So he's taking advantage of the fish on the outside, the whales on the inside, the oysters now in that center area, and he's got the castle to back it up. Hart's eco, I mean, all you have to do is look at the res collected. More than 10,000 more res collected for Hart.
It's sad to me that Yo has tried to build 2 castles, or 3 castles. And he's going mainly Bolus Riders, right? Like, I feel like this unit's actually looking pretty strong right now. It's actually half decent considering we're up against Saracen Camels, but he didn't trust in it. He wasn't sure. This wasn't part of his game plan. He's still maybe thinking about another castle here. He knows he's on the clock here because his eco is not looking good. Hart, though, is just going to wait it out for the Imperial Age. And I think with the market, he'll be on his way here shortly.
Yeah, I mean, Hart can basically choose when he wants to go up, and he's chosen that he wants to go up. And it's been that way for a while, to be honest. He did have to invest to stop that castle for Mr. Yo to avoid the game getting messy. But Imperial Age is on the way, and I think Yo has never really had more than, like, he maxed out at like 15 on food.
Yeah, he's never had the eco.
Oh, yeah.
He's never had the eco, and he can't pressure the eco there. The Bolus Riders get taken down by the castle, and the camels are there as well. And again, Yo just unable to get the damage. Dave, I want to take a moment as we show the camel raid. That's huge. We have the camels chasing here as well. Even if we don't see it on screen, guys, the docks from Hart, that's just 1 or 2 villagers redocking this whole game.
Yes.
So he never has to fish trap or anything, and it's right next to the fish.
He's almost fished out half of the map.
Half the map. Half the map. Like, that is insane. And we never look at it. It's not like, I don't know, sexy Age of Empires. But that is why he's been able to have such a big lead. And to be able to do that, add the villagers, lose his Mamelukes, but also get the counter raids earlier. Very impressive.
Sexy Age of Empires sounds like an excellent caster calendar idea. If we ever need money for a tournament, dude.
Did you say a caster calendar?
Yeah, people want those.
I mean, I don't know what the market's like. I don't know if that's going to be highly sought after, but we'll see. 150 population there for Hart, 106 for Yo. Yo's not on the way to Imp, and this has just been an excellent game from Hart to rebound. He worked with what was within his control. I'm sure there was some confusion, but he just dominated him in feudal and early castle age here, and then spun the rest into perfect map
I'll be
control.
very interested to hear both players' thoughts on this because, like, I think Hart will say something like, "Man, those units are so strong against camels," and then we ask Yo, and he's like, "Man, these things suck."
No, absolutely, though. Absolutely. And there's a lot of units like that feel incredibly weak or incredibly strong. And I think, oh my God.
Sexy Age of Empires.
You can take us off camera.
Yeah,
Thank you very much.
That was uncomfortable.
Yes, seriously.
For everybody involved.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting to be on camera at all. But Hart is he's played it perfect here. Treb should be on the way here shortly from those castles. Final armor on the cab. He's just mixing in light cav now, which is much cheaper. And again, now we've got the unique tech. There we go. We're going to have some pass-through damage. But pass-through damage with no military remaining is kind of sad.
That's about 20 military too late.
Yeah.
There's 14 of them on the field for Yo. But apparently Yo just believes that this mass destroys.
No, Yo's not warmed up yet. Yo's not warmed up yet. He's not calling this. Are you kidding me?
I mean, the pass-through damage is really good. If he gets on the right side of this, the pass-through damage is actually sick. He's on the wrong side of this, but still.
Well, technically, they're passing through the villagers.
Yeah, true.
Anyways, in a normal way. And Castle's denied. I'm seeing some signs that Heart's a little shaky here. And I think Yo playing on and making him work for this builds up some confidence for the next game.
Look at Heart's eco. There's absolutely no way he should lose this game. Even if Yo gets the ultimate mass, unless these things are as good as Yo seems to believe they are. Yo continues to play on. The Light Cav raid's coming in. The Ram's coming out. He's still in the castle age. He's got 23 of them. But Heart continues to kill villagers.
Yeah, Heart's got Trebs as well. And that's the one thing that Yo can't really deal with. Those Trebs will start to push back the castles. And he does have some Rams. He does see the villagers in the middle there. He might raid the villagers. There's a lot of vills on gold. Now he can see pass-through.
Okay.
There we go.
Okay, look at the Eco KD. Like, Yo has been getting damage this entire game. He's been getting damage with these. He has more villagers than Heart.
Yep.
He just only has 1 fishing ship in comparison to 28. So
and he's about to have 1 castle compared to 3. It could be 1 compared to 5.
He already got the unique tech. He doesn't care.
Yeah.
That's what the castle was for. He already got the unique tech. He just wants more Bolus riders. As long as he has enough houses to replace the population space, I guess he'll be fine as the Bolus come back here to deal with the Light Cav. And it just seems to me like Heart, there's a line on the map that Heart can't cross. For a very, very long time. And the Bolus are being built. Is there a chance? Tristan? Is there like some weird chance here as the villagers come forward from Heart, but there's a settlement there. The Bolus are chasing those away.
I'd love for there to be some hope here
Watch
for Yo.
This fight. This should be a good fight for Yo.
Yeah,
this
let's
should
see.
Be a very good fight.
Choke point should be good.
The final armor upgrade for Heart. There's another fight over here. The Bolus do have bonus, but final armor upgrade actually ends up mattering.
Yeah,
on the right side.
Still 50 on food for Heart. He'll push this back. He's Trebs down the castle. He can just continue to produce army forever. The only thing he doesn't have forever is that gold because he hasn't taken down the dock yet. But I think that Heart just takes this fight because he knows his economy is so much better. There's the castle on the right side. That castle will go up. And GG called. Heart responds. He's up 2-1.
That was one of the most confusing games I've cast in a very long time. I don't think I'm alone there.
No,
the initial strategy going in, then the follow-up opening Kona there against Saracens is very strange, right? And then we have the continuation of the game when it feels like Heart is just absolutely dominating. And then Heart's inability to finish him off earlier as well. It was very confusing.
It was confusing.
I think both players were in an uncomfortable position and just trying to figure out what they could do.
Yeah, I think that was the most uncomfortable game of the tournament so far for the casters, for the viewers, because of the sexy comments.
Yes.
And then also for the players with the civs. But here's the thing, Dave. It's like to have that question mark game, just one in a best of 5, can decide tournaments, right? And so obviously we'd be sitting here and I'd be applauding Mr. Yo and being like, what a genius to go in for this new civ. I don't think he knew what he wanted to do. He went to stone for the castle. He made a couple of those units. It didn't work out. Then he switched to the bullets, which actually looked good. You just can't have those games is what I'm driving at.
And you can't have things like this where you're losing 7 or 8 villagers over on that side. As we see the Konas come in, they get a big clear up. The Bolus actually made, I think if we were to ask Heart, they made him a little bit nervous, like we said multiple times, just because of how effective they were against the camels and mass. But at the end of the day, Saracens is one of the top civs on this map for a reason. You get that gold income from the whales coming in so quick, and you can just balance everything. He bought 400 stone there, 500 stone to build that counter castle.
This game turned into a stage where Heart can sometimes struggle. You have off-meta units and weird maps that haven't been seen a lot in other tournaments. So I think Heart was able to it looked like he maybe should have won the game earlier. Doesn't matter. Things got awkward there for him. He was able to stay the course. And yeah, he's up 2-1 right now. And let's not forget, he lost yesterday. So he is the player who is the most desperate to get a set win.
Yeah.
So one more win and he'll get that here. And he's still got a home map remaining. But Mr. Yo's got a home map remaining. And I would guess that's where we're going next.
Yeah, Mr. Yo still has glasses remaining. Romans, though, for Hart.
I think we saw a lot of Romans there. I think Tatars and Wei would make a lot of sense for Quarry for Hart, so I think Romans is a good guess.
Yeah, Romans is getting picked.
Yeah.
On glasses. It's just, what do you do to counter it? Are you going Wu? If you're Mr. Yo, Persians are good on almost every single map. Ethiopians?
If I had to guess, I would say Ethiopian. It was either Ethiopians or Mapuche for the previous map, in Yo's mind. He will go Persians. Okay, I'm wrong. Persians for the next map. And Mr. Yo.
If I had to guess, I would be wrong.
I just don't try and guess
Don't
Mr.
make
Yo
me
Sivs. Don't try and guess Mr. Yo Sivs. He's just so unorthodox. And here we are, game 4. Again, Yo won his first series, but he needs to continue to get the wins here. I would love to move to guarantee moving into the playoffs. That is not a guarantee at the moment.
Militia to open up for Hart. And we have insane food economy here for Hart as Romans. And that can really, really provide that eco that you need for men-at-arms, or maybe that extra infantry armor, maybe continued men-at-arms support. Apparently on the ladder, this was Mr. Yo's least won map or worst win rate.
Yeah. It was his lowest win rate.
Yeah.
Maybe he ended up banning it after a period of time. I do not remember Yo playing this map that frequently.
No.
I remember Hart playing it a bunch. I remember seeing Romans a bunch. So I think at the moment it's just, I'm wondering what is Yo going to do to shake it up? He's got another situation where he has an archer civ. Will he be able to find the timing with the archers, and will he expect the man-at-arms where they're going as well? He clearly was waiting near the fish there in the dock, but the man-at-arms are going to run through.
Yeah, the men-at-arms are going to run through, and I think players have realized this, right? Like, on the ladder, a lot of players would be attacking the fish, but with the docks the way they are now, and players going for towers there in defense, there's not a lot to hit. So far in this tournament, we've seen people just run in the sides. They go to the wood lines, and with that extra armor from Hart, these men-at-arms are going to be very difficult to deal with. And even better, they force the archers back. So the archers aren't in the center. Your range units can come forward and try and find value.
And Mr. Yo, he does this so frequently. He just wants Castle Age. He wants Castle Age as quickly as possible, so he's saving his resources for that. So far, really good micro.
Yeah, really good defense.
But we have to focus as well on that front area where he doesn't have a tower. Many players will tower there.
There's a Hulk as well. I don't like the Hulk. I think I like Fires better in defense here, just because it has such low Pierce armor. Even the skirmishers can do decent damage against it. Men-at-arms is over there. The villagers are like pushing the Hulk away, so it can't come back in defense. And now the Hulk is going to try and deal with the men-at-arms on that side. But
honestly, very well played so far from Yo. I'm still wondering, is it likely that he needs to drop a tower? So far, he feels pretty comfortable. Probably could use a market to balance out his resources, but as I say, he drops that. If he can get Castle Age and meet the infantry opening is a big investment. It hasn't done a lot here. He invested into the man-at-arms, the man-at-arm upgrade, and also the armor upgrade, which is 100 food. So,
but the resource is still looking good for Hart.
Yeah.
And a big part of that is just you have Romans on fish.
Yeah.
You have Romans on fish. He didn't even invest into fletching.
I also wonder if he is going to build a second dock at home, if he builds mills at home. There's things we're not seeing from Hart's setup. Yeah, so that just adds to the overall efficiency there.
Yeah.
That's a lot more efficient than when Yo was working with at the moment. So
yeah, Yo is up to Castle Age, but Hart's going to be up.
Bro, how are they not tripping themselves in there? Like on the fish? Like snagging someone's shoelace or something. Looks like a nightmare.
Experts.
Oh, true.
They're fishermen and fisherwomen.
Okay.
And they know their job, and they're taking all of the fish here. Yo's going to have to expand outwards at some point for fish, because he's going to get rid of these really, really quickly, but he's on the way to Castle Age, and that was one of the keys to the series for Mr. Yo. We mentioned it multiple times, too many times almost.
Yeah.
But he wants to be in Castle Age. He wants to mix things up. He wants to get that weird siege push going from the side, and he's actually going for a stable with Ethiopians.
And earlier in the series, I was critical. I was like, you're an archer, Civ. Why are you going knights? But it was because he lost all of his archers, right? That combination is actually really good here. He's got 9 archers with the fastest firing archers in the game. And with 1 or 2 knights in front, suddenly Hart just can't play skirms. So I really like Yo's position right now. I don't know if he's got a lead per se, but considering he needs to win this to stay alive in the series, very good position.
Yeah, you almost want to open cavalry, force Hard into some infantry to counter it, and then you make that switch maybe into the crossbows. Once you have the knights doing damage, nice little repairs there
just
on the fishing ship.
little like cheeky
as the
attack
scout
on the
comes
fishing
through.
ship as well.
Yeah.
Like, that's funny. That spear actually gets some really good intel, though. We'll see these skirmishers. Also probably notice the additional archery range.
Very peaceful Glacis game here. Like, very, very peaceful.
Well,
all things
when it gets crazy, players want to secure the middle, and I would love to see outposts from the Ethiopians here. You get your outposts don't cost stone, which is a big reason why people don't do it, and you get extended vision. With Town Watch as well, you're going to have ridiculous vision, and what a spot there for Mr. Yo at the Siege Workshop.
Yeah, Siege Workshop right behind that wood line. It kind of prevents Heart from pushing out on either side of that wood line. It's fantastic control of this middle area. Longsword, though, on the way for Heart immediately with that second armor upgrade, which counts twice, so it's going to be +4 armor for these Roman longswords.
And where are they? Because I don't think they're here.
They're the red
I
dot
think they're going forward.
We've got one Hulk here. I don't know if that's enough for Mr. Yo. He's going to have to see this pretty quickly, and those longswords are going to rip right through that Hulk. The fire is coming in. Still doesn't notice this, maybe? Okay, he does now, and he's sending the knight over.
Obviously, the crossbows as well in the front for Yo have to stay alive. Skirm upgrade's about to come in, and Yo will be adding the siege. So a lot of multitasking. This is where I would typically prefer Heart, because he's one of the fastest players we have. But let's see, because Heart didn't know about the Siege Workshop until right there, and you could see he clicked away.
Yeah, he sees that, and he just backs away instantly. But now
he
he's coming in, and there's a Mangonel coming out. He'll see that Mangonel. Pretty confident if he's in an open field microing against that, but with all these choke points, it gets a little more difficult. He'll just send the longswords in there. Good quick walls from Mr. Yo, but yeah, you got to make sure that you're constantly building. Those longswords are doing a ton of damage. He kills 2 villagers, and he's still in the back as the crossbows come back here. Great control from Heart.
Yeah, it is. And the crossbows are not where Yo is going to want them whatsoever. Heart will know that. Heart will see this. This is exactly the situation that Heart would have wanted. The siege can't actually do anything now. Yeah. You can't push with the siege because you don't have your army together, and now Heart can move forward with longswords near the Siege Workshop.
Mr. Yo is still alive. He's only lost 3 villagers. Look at the amount of food in the bank. He's dropping a TC, I think, because he's floating so much food, and he wants to be able to use it somewhere. As Heart pushes forward, he'll take out that Siege Workshop right away.
I think I'd like to see Yo do a better job at spending his resources here. I think with that much food, you could have more knights. You could have knights, you could have forging, you could have just that little bit more to engage against those skirmishers here, because siege is no longer an option. I'm pretty sure the Siege Workshop is going down. So yeah, Siege Workshop will just get taken down. You're going to need knights here, I think.
Does Yo have a market? Did
he does.
Before? Okay.
He did. Yeah, he has a market. But this is the thing with Heart, man. It's just he's so quick, and he loves to control the game like this. Like, these longswords open up the rest of the opportunities. Oh, God. Bear goes in there and gets a little hungry. Heart delayed the town centers. Bear
Please don't tell me that longsword actually wins this fight with the help of the bear.
Oh!
No! He barely won that.
Big shots there with the demo and the fires. Mangonel is still back there. Conversion happens for Heart, though. Oh, that's brutal. Mangonel needs to survive.
See if the villagers can repair. Nice job from Yo, saving that.
Yeah.
But the longswords keep getting picks. Another villager going down there, and Heart is controlling the middle of the map. And we mentioned this before, but like, you look at the food that Heart constantly has in the bank. It's like 30, 40,
he spent his
it's
res
less
so
than
fast.
100.
He never floats
and
res.
I guarantee you, he has collected more food from that fish than Yo has with the
Oh, yeah. Because we've never looked at the bills.
Exactly.
We've never looked there. Exactly. It's been so smooth.
Yo has 600 food in the bank right now.
Yeah, we actually did look there, and then I think we saw Mangonel hits Mangonel hit skirmishers.
A ton of food coming in for Heart, but he's spending it as fast as it comes in. Fantastic production from him. Good transitions from Heart. Mr. Yo thinking about another Siege Workshop to replace the one he lost. Resources looking decent. Is there any advantage he gets from maybe clicking up to Imperial Age soon? Because it feels...
I can't tell, because of that other game and because of how much pressure he's been under, I can't tell if it's intentional or if he just can't
it might
float
not
his
be.
res.
He's getting ballistics now, like it might not be.
Like, he might not be able to spend his resources, and that's the result.
If this does go late game, though, I think Ethiopians feel fairly decent.
Especially on a closed map. If you play Bombard Cannon Arbalest, Romans completely die.
Yeah.
I'm actually a little surprised. Obviously, Romans have the infantry bonuses. I think there's an argument for Heart to switch into Knights at some point and play full Castle Age. The longswords and the skirms are going to move across the river here.
Got to move your Vils, Yo. Got to get him out of there. Got to move your Mangonel. It gets sniped. The crossbows have to come back. He's busy dealing with another army at the back, and that +4 armor on full display as these longswords just run under the TCs, and they have enough time to kill a couple more villagers. 10-0 on the Eco KD, and Hart is above 1,000 resources collected.
And that's just gonna skyrocket here, Dave. The idle time for Yo is insane. There's actually 0 armor upgrades for the skirmishers right now, so Yo could be a bit more confident against
I don't know if he
the units, but
that.
he might not notice, yeah.
It's not something you would really check at this point. You just assume that he has the +1. You might check now that you're seeing the damage.
Yeah.
As the knight comes in as well, and
Isn't
he's going to push this army away.
Isn't it crazy, though, how quickly resources can disappear in this game?
Yeah, 48 food now.
Because now he's got nothing.
Because he has nothing on fish.
Yeah.
So he uses it to queue up some villagers and then maybe get some upgrades, but now he's got 8 food in the bank.
That's such good micro there from Hart as well. I loved how he sniped the knight. Again, he'll happily take some fights in the back of his opponent's base. Yo just can't keep up with them there. There's crossbow production in the middle of the map, and Mr. Yo, he needs some big moment here, and I just don't know where he's going to find it.
Usually that moment for Yo is like some cheeky little night raid through the side or some siege workshop placement, but if he can't even get through the little gap in the front of his base...
It's his own base, exactly.
Like, he's going to have to delete one of these walls on the side to sneak a villager out if he wants to.
I can't remember the last time Yo was actually at Hart's base. There's a big shot.
The spearman.
Yeah, the spearman that was there was pretty much the last time. And a lot of that goes back to the longsword raid from Hart, and Yo having to react to that. Forward dock there from Hart. Still only a 2-villager lead. KD still looking pretty good for Yo, because Yo will clear this up. But look at the confidence from Hart, dude. He's like, I know how good I am here. Let's go.
Handcart on the way for Hart as well. 75 villagers. Oh, he cancels it, goes ballistics instead. He's just going to keep making skirms. He's going to keep taking that fish on the outside. Over 2K res collected ahead now. And he has the dock in Yo's river.
Yeah, and Yo doesn't have any docks. Actually, he might have one further down, yeah. But this is just smothering pressure here.
Great unit control from Hart, always. Every time he sees a knight, targeted with a conversion. Every time he sees the crossbows, microing with the skirms. Dodging the mangonel shots as well.
But he can... all we're looking at is that, and his eco behind it's incredible.
Fantastic.
Dave. It's incredible. It's so good.
He's going for a demo from the forward dock as well. He's going for a demo, folks.
Demo should hop out.
Revenge of the demo. Revenge of the demo.
Where's the demo, Hart?
Where is it?
He's saving it. He wants to be efficient. There he goes. Oh my!
Did he delete that, or did that get killed by the? Because if he deleted that, that's the saddest delete I've ever seen.
Well, there's your demo, folks. We saw a demo kill at Skirmisher.
Huge.
I think Hart could have moved out a little faster with the demo, but again, he's got a million other things to focus on. Can Yo push out of his own base, Dave? Can he ever do it is the question. He's building an extremely defensive castle right now.
One thing I've never seen any player do on this map is delete a segment of the wall further down and sneak out. They all feel the need to go through the center.
Yeah.
For whatever reason.
Well, no one wants it. You don't want to delete your own walls, bro. They're free.
No, I know that.
I mean,
4 villagers dead.
This has now reached a point where sneaking out doesn't change much. You need to face the music at a certain point.
3 villagers to the south there. I don't think Hart saw that from the dock.
I mean, if he can find a way to protect his economy at home, I'm really happy with that sneak. Micro from Hart up the hill against the Mangonel. He just doesn't seem to care because his unit control is that good.
Beautiful, brave, bold from Hart.
And Mr.
He
Yo
finds the castle and he backs away.
Yeah, there's 3 villagers just running away with intention, or was that them trying to save their own life
he was trying to save them.
Yeah.
He was trying to save them for sure.
I'd like to see Hart calm down with the unit production now. I think he's had a lot of time to balance out his eco. He's adding farms and transitioning away from the fish. Now it's time to think about the Imperial Age and also the map control through the middle. That's where most of the wood is, most of the stone, and most of the gold. And so that castle from Hart's kind of with intention to hold that area. And I'd love to see the Fog of War for Hart, because you can kind of show it for the fans at home, just what the vision looks like. I think this is a moment, because he's playing so well, we'll start to see outposts everywhere in the north and the south.
Yeah, potentially. Let's see if Yo can find a way back. He's so good at that usually. He must know that in the late game, Ethiopians feel really solid.
Then I would
if he ever gets
I'd like to see him buy food, sell wood, and stall villager production, and just click up. Because right now, continuing to produce vills just worsens the situation as another demo misses. Just go up to Imp. Looks like he's stalling out. He's going to do that, Dave. Romans do not get Bracer, so their skirms kind of struggle there. They do not get bombard cannons, so their siege is a weakness. It's actually a really awkward civ, especially for Heart. Heart loves range units. Heart loves bombard cannons.
Yeah, I wonder what the solution is. Maybe it's into that cavalry to open up, like you said. That sneaky TC is going up in the south, and if anyone knows Mr. Yo, you know that that TC later on might actually matter if he manages
100%.
to hold on here.
Well, what he needs is he needs some type of side raid to distract Heart so Heart can't focus all of his attention on his micro. So even if it's just 1 or 2 units, Heart's going to have to react to it. So that extra town center gives him that chance. Yeah, this fight will get better in the Imperial Age, but there's going to be a whole lot more of that.
I think Heart's making the switch into cavalry now.
Yeah.
So whether that's light cav or cavalier, I mean, Roman Cavalier aren't the worst.
They're
Once you
very
get
good.
the unique tech.
Very good. Yeah, and also if you're going to switch, you might as well get some value from this army now. Mr. Yo's castle doesn't defend everything back here. He goes for more panic walls. More villagers will die. Villager 16 goes
he
down
wanted
now.
his dude. He wanted his cake and he wanted to eat it too. Like he wanted to save the villagers and wall up. You just had to sacrifice those villagers.
It's just been that type of game, I guess, right? You have to take the risk to try and go for the big plays. There might be a big shot here. That's a rough choke point for the skirms. Heart's going to just run after it again. And Yo, oh, no attack round from Yo. The Heart seems to feel so confident here. Does take a big shot. But again, fights inside of Yo's base at all times.
Similar imp timings, though. Yo is about 40 seconds behind the imp. Villager count is still solid somehow. And the eco is very consistent for Yo because he's not on the fish. So there's not going to be any wild swings when he's kicked off a resource, right? He's got farming eco behind that. So it's actually feeling okay for him. And this might develop into a game where it becomes kind of worrisome for Heart with the late game tech tree. Nice shot there for the Mangonel. The crossbows are clearing up as well. Another nice shot from Mr. Yo.
I mean,
is he pulling himself back into this game?
I mean, Heart went a little too far there, maybe. I think the skirms at least would have had some really nice value in the long run.
Population is even.
Yeah, population's even. We do have relics for Heart. We do have castles for Heart across the middle of the map. He's going to have 3 soon.
Where are these vills going? Nobody knows.
We also have a massive misclick from Heart. And usually that's a TC rally point, so there might be more villagers walking across the map as well. But
I think things just got a lot more comfortable for Mr. Yo. It's still not a game that's in your favor significantly, but there is a window.
Because
can he climb through it?
Look at Mr. Yo's vision in the south. He sees all that crap, dude. He's like he has so much fog of war. I actually want to see the fog of war with the Ethiopian outposts here. He could see the castle, I'm sure. Yeah, that's crazy vision. He could see the castle that's being built as well. Meanwhile, Heart doesn't see any of that.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think if Yo kind of front lines with the ARBs and camps the hill, which can be very strong.
And look at the text coming in from Yo.
Yeah.
He had plenty of resources. 47. He almost attacked around his own units. He had 47 on food here for Mr. Yo.
I don't know. Surely he's going to be running out of gold and stone at some point because he's been working off of.
But he's got gold in the south with that
true.
TC. And there's a castle in the center for Yo. And like we've been saying, the tech tree for Ethiopians just feels a little bit better than Romans. There's the unique tech for the Romans to get that extra charge damage on the Cavalier.
And castle spotted. Castle spotted. Full armor's in for the Cav. Unique tech coming in 4 seconds.
But it's Arbalest. It's Ethiopian Arbalest. Is it enough? They are firing on full speed here, Tristan. The Cavalier with the charge attack are in. They're taking out some Arbalists. Yo needs to back away from that castle. He's not losing all of the villagers, though, and a lot of Cavalier are going down.
Yeah, Heart just hit the timing there. He knew eventually he's going to have to come to the middle. I could just be patient and I could wait. Still doesn't know about the sneak in the south, but tonight that castle was massive.
I mean, this Arbalest mass is still there, though, for Yo. It's still there. Here's the bombard cannons. He can send more villagers for that castle if he needs to.
Dave, again, the resources right now. Can Yo spend that? Can he drop barracks? Can he go help? Can he get resources?
How greedy does he want to be?
Yeah, true. Like, what does he spend that on? Whereas Heart, we're seeing more consistent spend of his res. He's going for 2 different types of armies. It's all very expensive, but he is spending it. He's getting a little wasteful here, Heart. Cavalier aren't the cheapest unit in the world, but I still think in Heart's mind, he's thinking, I have the relics, I have the map control, but he doesn't know about the south. I'm so shocked that Heart doesn't have outposts.
Well, I mean, from his perspective, he had vision on that entire river for a very long time, right? And he killed the villagers that were accompanying those 3 that escaped.
Yeah.
But Mr. Yo just managed to sneak out there. Hart is now going for some conversions against the Arbalest. Ethiopian crossbows are a beautiful thing to watch. The reset time on their shots are crazy. And Yo is using it to full effect. The Bombard Cannon now working well in the skirms. Every single army that Hart sends in here is getting absolutely fried. And Yo will actually end up deleting that castle, and he's just going to place it somewhere else. Maybe he's going in the south. I see some villager movement in the south. Maybe he's going for a castle over there. No, he's going to stone.
Is Yo going to win this freaking game?
That's what I'm saying, dude. That's what I've been saying.
Is Yo going to win this freaking game? Like, what? This would be crazy. I mean, Score just flipped. He hasn't been losing any eco for a while. He's getting Torsen engines, which is like 2,000 resources. And once that completes, the Bombard Cannons can flatten those
lucky
skirms.
shots from Hart on the Bombard Cannon. Oh, that was close.
No.
One of the most tilting things as a player is when you get your moving Bombard Cannons sniped by a Trebuchet, especially against a Civ that doesn't have Bombard Cannons themselves.
Speaking of tilting, nothing is more tilting than being ahead the entire game, having control the entire game, having the map control, and then losing the game because you got like outplayed or outmaneuvered or out-civved or out-sneaked or snuck or snooked or whatever. I don't know.
You got yo'd.
Yeah, you got yo'd. That's exactly what this would be. And then you go into a game 5. Remember, Hart lost yesterday. Yo won.
Yeah.
So Hart needs this victory, this series victory, way more.
I think it's very fair to say that Hart has looked like the much better player.
Yeah.
In the set.
Yeah.
Like much
he
better
has.
player. You think about the one game that Yo won, it was because he drafted Vikings, essentially. From my point of view, anyway. Going into that.
And maybe it's going to be a similar conversation with Ethiopians because the Bombard
frying
Cannons are hitting.
everything.
This is insane. He was so far behind. I thought Yo was going to maybe tap out.
Population lead is Mr. Yo's.
What?
He
and now
is
there's a castle.
destroying everything.
Look at the
castle's
too.
going up.
It's the sneak bills, dude. It's the sneak bills.
The comeback is happening for Mr. Yo. Demoralizing for Hart. He was controlling the game the entire time. We didn't know what to say.
Seriously, I ran out of all ideas. I thought that Hart would always win this game, but look where he's expanding with his eco as he runs away from the castle. He builds lumber camps that will find there's eco there. Dude, there's just Arbalest everywhere from Yo.
It's an absolute machine gun army here for Mr. Yo. They're firing so fast, and nothing that Hart can do so far has any chance against it. He can't go Scorpions with Romans because Torsion Engines, Bombard Cannons will absolutely destroy them. He can't have his Trebs forward because the Bombard Cannons will snipe them. The Cavalier can't make it through the hail of arrows from the Ethiopian Arbalest, and the Skirms apparently just don't stand a chance without Bracer. There's nothing that Hart can do.
That's just unbelievable. I mean, Mr. Yo drafts towards late game, right? He typically drafts towards late game.
From Hart, though. Good snipe on the Bombard Cannons. Maybe he can just out-eco him and out-maneuver him.
I'd still like to see, because Hart has relics, how much gold Yo has in his base. I know he's reclaimed gold in the middle, but he's just run out there. Dude, if he never had the south, it's over.
Condition.
If he never had the south, it's over.
There's 3 more tiles right there. We got some sneaky ranges, but there's a little outpost right behind that wood line, so Yo sees that. No surprises on that side. Mr. Yo is now going for capped ram. Hart's still trying to push out. If Hart wants to win this game, he's going to have to do it in the like Hera style, where he just has eco everywhere and he's just raiding constantly with light cav or with Cavalier, has the skirmishers managing the main army. It's going to be so tough though.
But the whole northern area, the whole north, you've got to think, where am I not right now? And the whole northern area, I think even docks, like sneaking up some docks on the far river and going Drawmans or something there could be so good. But I don't even hate just sending those Cavalier into the main base.
Yeah, just send him past the castle, past the TCs, just get him in there.
Yeah.
For sure.
You need, because clearly the main fights aren't working, but if you could take Yo out of position, it could get really complicated.
I think Yo is about to go Helm as well. I think he's about to get the Helm tech and then send those into the back of his base. There it is. And then those can defend against the Cavalier raids. You can send them in 1 or 2 at a time. And then you're still pushing on the front side here. And with Siege Ram, Bombard Cannon, Torsion Engines, the Arbalest army that just can't be touched, should be a really solid push from this year. I can't believe we're in this situation.
There's definitely more eloquent ways to say this, but this game is so Yo.
It is. It is.
This, for anyone who ever judges him or ACCM or some of the players who play on for a while in games, this is why.
Yeah.
Because they've got a vision for the game that no one else can see. and they feel like they always have that chance. Might be a slight chance, but a slight chance is everything.
Honestly, dude, I think it's all because of those 3 weak villagers that he just randomly sent to the side.
And it's again, such a frustrating loss for Hart, because he will feel like if I just built Outpost with all my map control, this never happens.
Game's not completely over yet, but I think we're winding down. Or maybe winding
winding up
towards a game 5.
Yeah, seriously. Or we're winding up and Hart's going to bring this back. He's still got 150 eco. But, I mean, his relics are on the front.
Yeah.
His army's just trickling to its death.
The KD tells you everything you need to know.
Yeah.
He can't beat the Arbalest Mass. And here comes Yo, and this is a get out of my game, please.
He's going to build a castle foundation where the monastery was. He's going to build it. Yo, just don't cover the Red Bull Wololo flag, please.
Hearts.
Thank you. Respectful.
Heart's buying stone as well. He's going for a super defensive castle in his farm.
Yeah, I mean, defensive castle.
Yeah.
I don't know if that does too much for you right now.
Maybe, I mean, maybe there's a situation where Yo, like, runs out of wood or something. Wood? I was hesitating.
Oh, man.
I don't know. Centurions from Hart.
It's actually just reached the point where losing those villagers in the north there, it's not that big a deal for Yo, because as long as he still has some resources to make arbs and bombard cannons, and he does, that comp is just not killable, it seems.
Yep. Population's still solid for Hart, though. Like, Yo's struggling to deal with the raids, even though he has help. Didn't have all the upgrades yet. Hart, his major problem is that he still cannot kill this army. He just can't. If Yo keeps the bomber cannons and the Arbalest near this castle, there's no chance for Hart to ever clear that.
I really would have liked Seadram from Hart this game. Seadram, Lycav, I think Seadram is a way you can actually push in against Arbalest and bombard cannons.
You need a few of them, though, especially with torsion engines, bombard cannons.
And it only works when you're ahead in the game, I feel.
And I feel like it only works once.
Yeah, exactly. And it's reached the point now, he doesn't have the res. He's panic queuing villagers. He's going to go above 150 villagers. Yeah. Castle's going to go down. Treb's then exposed as well. I mean, Mr. Yo is just not losing that army there.
Oh! Watch out for falling cannonballs here. Holy cow. Torsion Engines goes hard.
I mean, unbelievable from Yo. We're going to a game 5?
We are.
I mean, maybe I'm wrong because it's 185, but it feels like we are.
Yeah.
Yo's going to take some time here, but he repairs the castle from that side, takes down the trebuchets. Has another trebuchet to push to with his cannons.
There's 2 more trebs over on that side as we get the replay absolutely flattened like a pancake.
I'd love to see the KD on the ARBs and the bomber cannons at a certain point. I think it is showing 107 kills on that army alone.
Can Yo save this count? He can.
Ooh.
Hart takes it out. Nice jump, Hart. Okay, well, we might get to a situation now where Yo, he didn't take those relics.
Yeah.
He might be running out of gold shortly. Let's see if he can take both of these trebs.
Hart
is definitely out of gold. Right?
Yeah, he's going to switch, though. He's going to get there. He's 53 on food.
Yeah, that treb is going to go down, and I saw a reaction from Hart. Like, he was very annoyed that the villagers blocked that treb.
This is a tilter. This is maybe one of the most tilting situations you could have in a tournament land, to have control of the entire game, to have it feel like a foregone conclusion, and then have the game turn around. You will question your draft. You will question the lack of outposts. The list goes on. Hart needs to sort this out here.
Too. There's only 1 villager repairing it, but look at this army. Look at this army. The castle goes down. Will the bomber cannons get the shots against the skirms?
I mean, Hart's done the right thing now. He's got different groups here.
Does it even matter?
He's microing. Yo isn't really microing at all on shooting the different groups there. Now he is. I actually think that's okay for Hart, because he hasn't immediately lost his army and he's whittling down the Arbalest.
Another big shot here from Mr. Yo. I don't think it actually mattered that much. The Arbalists are just firing too fast. We have the bomber cannons behind. It was a great fight from Hart.
Yo doesn't have any more arbs in queue. Yo will have 30 halbs. They're not here, though. Those halbs need to arrive. Also wondering where they are, and there they are with the trebuchet.
Yeah. So that tells me Hart is going to clear this army because Yo has basically given up on this, although it's still a struggle for Hart to take out these Arbalists, and Yo is massing up in the center, and he's going to start a push towards those wood lines in the north, towards the gold in the north.
I'd love to see...
This game continues.
I'd love to see how many resources are left on this map. This... Usually, someone kind of takes full middle, and it's not split side to side like this.
3,200 gold only.
Yeah,
probably
and only
all in the north there, too.
And only 2k stone, and I guess we might still have quite a few trees, but only 100,000 wood left. Could actually become a weird wood game here, because the players will run out of all the wood in their bases. But such a big army now. It's not about army type, really, for Hart. It's got to be about the numbers.
Yeah.
He has to fix the numbers problem. It might be worth losing a couple villagers right now.
Maybe. I mean, 156 villagers at this point in the game seems like a bit of an overboom, especially with Romans.
He did delete some, I think, as we said that.
Nice.
He either deleted or he lost some in the north. Still keeping that castle up. Hasn't taken down the Trebs, though. There's also a raid from Yo in the north at the moment, where he's found the villagers on gold
There's
there
a
from
raid,
Hart.
yeah, there's a raid from Hart there. Halbs are coming in. So there's a stone and a gold up there. The Halbs aren't here to protect the Trebs, but the Arbalists are. Still one Trebuchet going down, and the castle is surviving currently for Hart. I think he's got enough stone to repair that. Still, like, these scrims do not counter these Arbalists. They really don't. They don't have Bracer, and the Arbalists are just firing so fast, they're punching through that final armor upgrade. Good raid from Hart, though. This is the type of thing that he needs to do here.
But when you do that, that
opens
gives Yo
up the
more
pop
population space.
Yeah.
Exactly. So you have to do that, and then you have to hold against an even more difficult attack, and then you can probably out-eco him. 50 more villagers than the opponent is significant in these games.
Yo needs to keep his Q healthy.
Yeah, and he doesn't have gold, Dave. He doesn't have a lot of gold. In the south, I think he's run out, and he never reclaimed those relics. Maybe he's gotten one somewhere. It's actually getting really difficult to see where Yo is getting gold. Yeah, he doesn't have any gold down there anymore.
Yeah, Mr.
And Hart's
Yo.
also off of gold.
I mean, you get Mr. Yo clearing all those villagers, and that opens more pop space for Hart. Can Hart make this happen? Can we have another comeback here? Hart's trying to buy stone.
Yeah, I think yes.
For the repair on that
the
castle.
answer's yes.
Yeah, good raids here from Hart. Hart holds on. We thought this game was over
And that
twice
feels
already.
The double attack in the south feels completely against the run of play. When you just had a raid in the back of Yo's base as well, Yo might not notice that.
He
Yo's
doesn't
not
notice
reacting.
it. He doesn't notice it. Is Hart turning this around? Is he denying the game 5?
I mean, the castle for Hart is still up in the middle as well. He's running out of stone now. He's hoping his trebuchets will get the hits. His castle will probably go down. But Dave, there's a healthy amount of skirms on the field here.
So close. So close. Torsion Engines is still so good. 73 builds for it. He never noticed it.
No.
They're all dead.
No. I mean, Hart probably clicked him down there just hoping, as you often do in these scenarios, and it actually worked out for him.
And after seeing that, Hart's
And
going
he
to play
gets
on
more.
forever. He gets more here. Hart is in the process of turning this game around. We thought Yo was dead early. We thought Hart was dead later. And now, possibilities opening here as Mr. Yo goes to the castle in the north. He's going to find himself some more gold there. Hart still hasn't reclaimed those 3 relics, so that's really important.
Yeah.
The ones that are at the front of his base. He still can't really fully beat the army from Mr. Yo, but he's 50. He's going to be 50 population ahead.
Dave, the key to counter the skirms was not the ARBs, it was the bombard cannons.
Yeah.
And Yo has struggled to keep the bombard cannon numbers high.
Yo's population is rising again, 61 villages.
He has 0 on wood, 0 on wood, 33 on food, 0 on gold, 0 on stone.
93 army, though.
Yeah. Mem would call this eco perfectly balanced right now. 0, 0, 0, 0.
Yeah, exactly. And the Treb is working away on another castle. How many castles has Hart lost? 4? 5?
He's lost a lot, but he also had a lot of them.
Yep.
And he is going to reclaim those relics behind this.
I think Yo might be losing his castle in the south, too.
Oh, man. To what, though? Okay, Trebuchet there.
Treb, yeah.
Yo's relic is also right there. Yo was never expecting to like, basically be pushed off that hill. Remember that castle he placed on Hart's side? It was a clear statement. He thought the game was over.
I think there's a lot of things that that happened that these players weren't expecting in this game. Just opportunities opening up, right?
Yeah, and it's a lovely land set here because we've got crazy situation. Players have traveled a ridiculous long, like a very long way here. Lots of pressure, different circumstances, and as everyone watching knows, Age of Empires is also just really freaking hard, right? So both players have maybe looked human at times. I think the matchups are matchups we've never seen before in a lot of these games. So it's really tough to figure out. But what I know now, Yo's got a big score lead.
Yeah.
He has some gold, and he has fixed the wood
There's
problems.
only 20 minutes left on the timer.
Yeah.
But, I mean, he's still at 74 builds. He
And
got
he's
back
losing
up
more.
to 80, and now he's not noticing the raids again.
Look at this. Hart's killed 200 vills.
Yeah.
200 villager kills in the game. And we're still counting as well.
Oh, my goodness. If Hart can ever clear this army, the game's over.
Viewers watching this, who wins?
He doesn't notice!
No, he doesn't. Who wins, viewers? I mean, to credit Yo, he's never lost those arbs. Like, he's lost a couple of them, but he's having all of his focus.
He's got 2 bomber cannons here, too.
All of his focus is on keeping that death ball pushing. So I can understand why he's a little late to reacting, but my God. My God, what a great job from both players
big shots
to do what they need to do.
And it gets more and more difficult for Hart because you want to overwhelm Yo, you want to kill the army, but every single huge skirm mass you lose to the bomber cannons there just goes directly into Yo's score.
Yeah,
and score is the win condition here.
I think destroying buildings is extremely good. C-Dram, dude. C-Dram in the south.
But then you lose a whole, like you destroy 5 buildings and you lose a whole light cav army, and it's the same amount of score.
Yeah, but look in the south though. None of that's protected.
Yeah.
Okay, there's Cap-Dram at least. C-Dram down there would fast clear that.
Yeah.
And it also would mean that Yo would have to send a lot more military units.
Can we just appreciate the res collected difference here? 121,000 resources collected for Hart, 87,000.
Is there a way we can talk about the resources destroyed? Because that might be a good stat to look
Hart
at as well.
is going for the full flank. I don't think it's going to work, though. He's tried this before. Big shots from the bombard cannons.
He better dance. He better dance away because
you
the
can't
bombard
dance
cannons
away
are
from
so
torsion
strong.
engines.
Oh my God.
Too much surface area. And Yo, once again, every single time Hart tries to take a big fight, it doesn't matter because Yo's army is significantly better.
Yeah, it really is. KD's insane. 701 kills for Yo, only 500 deaths. But over the last couple minutes, he's lost 2 town centers. He's only at 69 villagers. And no, that is not a nice number in this scenario. You need to have a higher
did the
vill
bomber
count.
cannons go down? Did the bomber cannons go down? Hart's trying to snipe him. Does he get it? He gets both!
Dude, that's huge.
That's massive.
Now you can play Skirm and pretty freely take some decent fights here. And still only 1 damage here, but that will take some real time. That's the gold in the north there for Yo. He's trying to reclaim a little bit of the south.
What's the score? 22,018. He clears this army, kills all the buildings. It's very doable here for Hart. Yo is at 142 population. His eco and military perfectly balanced. It was 71 for both at a moment ago.
There's C-Dram. I'm telling you, C-Dram's a game changer. 1 or 2 C-Drams can destroy a castle when you're not looking. It tanks a lot of archer fire as well.
Dude, it was that raid in the south. It turned everything around. That big raid, Yo lost like 25, 30
Oh, man.
villagers.
And he's raiding more.
And he's raiding again.
But it doesn't matter. He's killing skirms. That's all he's looking at. He's killing skirms in the middle. That's all he wants is to protect that treb. There's a new cannon there. Hart still hasn't taken down the treb, and there's repair villagers coming from Yo to keep the trebuchet alive. A lot of stone is being invested into repairs right now for Hart. And
246 villagers killed by Hart this game.
This is a weird scenario because Yo's pop is looking bad, but he's got a big score lead. And we are less than 15 minutes away until the timer comes into play. If it hits 1:15, guys, and sometimes it's actually not exactly 1:15.
Does he get the trap? Does he get the trap? Does he get the trap? He's going to get it with the skirms. Nice snipe there from Hart.
Oh, God, Dave. This is the exact scenario we discussed the other day. It's like, if it comes down to timer, you have these weird situations where someone who has the kills can't like actively push easily, and Hart's going to get desperate to finish this game off fast and recover that score. He is to take down buildings. He is to stop feeding skirm kills. He's got 13 minutes now.
Either way this game goes, it's going to be heartbreaking.
Yeah. Well, I mean, depending on who wins, it will be more heartbreaking. But yeah, and also players will likely forget about it, even though like everyone kind of knows. There is a notification that'll pop up at 100 years, which I think is like 10 minutes away, and then it will show at the bottom right of your screen's view.
I mean, I think both of these guys have been thinking about score for the last like 10, 15 minutes.
Maybe.
I think that has to be a consideration. Hart's trying to micro against torsion engines, 2
God.
bombard cannons.
Oh, God.
I mean, like...
That's not what you want.
No, that is not what you want. Oh, man.
And that gives you a little bit more time, Dave, a little bit more time.
Yeah.
It's clear to me that Hart has just been so uncomfortable with the Roman late game, so hesitant to go for C-Dram, but finally we see C-Dram out.
82 villagers now for Yo. That's the highest count he's had in a while.
But 27 Arbalest is the lowest count he's had of that in a while.
I mean, if you're if you're Hart, you almost just send the siege rams against the bombard cannons.
Yeah, anywhere.
Yep.
Like, you take it after buildings, you send it in against the army. It's really good when you get enough.
One thing we have to consider as well, if we're looking at the score, look at Hart's Q. If he unqueues those
he
units,
gets a
his
lot more
score goes
score.
up a lot. Right?
Also,
Yo doesn't have that much in the queue.
Technologies as well.
Yeah.
Both players actually have like a lot of techs, but you might see players start to research technologies that they wouldn't actually benefit
Here come the
from.
Rams. Can Yo stop these? He manages to clear the light cap. The Rams are going for the bombard cannons. He's trying to snipe them with the Arbalest, and the Rams are actually going down, but there's 4 of them.
The thing is, though, the Rams will die, but the army for Yo is not attacking the skirmishers. That is what Siege Rams do there. And so that's led to a lot of nice kills there. More raids coming in from Hart. 5K score lead for Yo. 9.5 minutes until we will reach the timer.
He noticed the raids.
He did.
Nice. He's locking. Oh, maybe. He's losing some more villagers. 273 bills killed.
Oh man, you have to be so patient here.
He's got 82 villagers again. He just can't get that number up to where he wants it to be. And meanwhile, I mean, Hart's just been sitting on 120, 130, 160 at some point.
Also, I think Hart needs to just change his thinking here. You have Rams. Stop feeding through the middle. Ram the sides, like ram the walls. That's what they were designed for. But it's a unique scenario.
Well, in this map, it feels like players just mentally consider those walls almost permanent.
Yeah, true.
Right? Like you never see anyone attacking.
Yeah.
At all. You never see people deleting them, like I mentioned.
Dave, look at Yo's resources. He's at the limit, dude.
Absolutely.
He's at the limit. Like this is.
I mean, and his gold got raided recently in the north too, so like it was really struggling to keep that gold income there. He made a ram here for whatever reason.
Oh God! There's vills down there,
and that's dude. How many vills? So that's 22 out of 75.
And they're cowering in fear right now, as they should be.
Yo's not moving them because Hart can only see movement.
Can Hart take the bombard cannon?
No.
Can Hart? Yeah.
Yes. He got it! He forgot about the bombard cannon!
Countdown's on. We are less than 10 minutes. The players just got a notification. It's 96
Yo,
years
it's 5K
now.
score ahead, but look at the queue for Hart.
Yes. Can Hart break him? Can
Yo is
Hart
going
break
for a
him?
TC in the south as well.
Again, it doesn't matter. Yo could have like one population. If he still has the higher score, he still wins this game. But the score is going to close in big time because buildings destroyed is one of the biggest stats when it comes to score in this game.
This is going to get close. Hart's still feeding in light cap, though. I think you need to pull the light cap back. Pull him back. Don't give free kills. Do not give free kills to Mr. Yo. 120 pop for Mr. Yo. 200 for Hart. We could have one of the most hyped finishes here in this tournament.
You might want to raise literally everything but the main base right now.
Yes.
Because obviously Yo is in the main base. 83 years. There is a base in the north that is free for the taking if Hart thinks of that. And he's been clearing some of the extra buildings in the middle.
Yes, just stop feeding in your light cavalry, please. Just stop feeding them in. The score is getting closer, Tristan. It's about 4K score difference now, and there's still that amazing queue for Hart. Let me remind you guys, it's 157,000 resources collected for Hart this game, 103,000 for Mr. Yo.
There's some other tricks you can do here. You can build buildings to boost your score a little bit. Some players will spam monasteries, get techs, but we're not quite at that point.
The year count has begun. Right beside the players' names on the bottom right side, you guys can see the years. 70 years remaining.
The unit queue is good for Hart. He's breaking down buildings. That bombard cannon in the back is a problem, but he cannot get to it. The score difference is still 5K for Yo.
And but look at Hart. The TC in the south.
These are big score swings coming, Dave.
Big score swings.
But the TC in the south survives.
It survives.
It had no support.
Bomber cannons out again from Mr. Yo. Please do not give up your entire skirm army, Hart. You need this. You can't give him kills.
If he keeps moving, though, he can maybe support the Rams. Can he keep moving? There's so many different areas to look at.
A little bit more conservative on these attacks for Hart. I would love that. It would keep him closer.
56
Score is
years.
still 5,000 ahead for Mr. Yo. He's 100 population behind.
Hart wins this game. If without the timer, Hart wins this game eventually. It would take a long time, but he has more access to wood. He has more access to res. He has to win the game in the next 50 years now. And the score's not looking
all of
good.
the players, it was active throughout the ladder. It's been active in every single event
Everyone
that we've
knows.
done for Red Bull. That's one of the win conditions you have to play towards. And Yo has been grinding this game the entire time. Now he's been playing towards this for a very long time. We have 45 years remaining. The South is being attacked. The raids are coming in. Under 100 population for Mr. Yo, and he's still 5,000 score ahead.
And the North as well. The castle's down. There's Rams coming. There should be more kills in the North.
Hard is pushing. Hard is pushing.
Dave, if he takes those 2 bombard cannons that have basically no protection, he will crush the base.
But if he
in the
goes
last
for
35
them and
years
loses
here.
all of the units, Yo gets more score. Yo's trying to hold on to these bombard cannons. He's getting a ton of kills. 1 bombard cannon goes down. I don't know if he's going to get the second one. Does he get the second one? He doesn't get it!
He doesn't get it. That's so bad. 83 pop for Yo. It's going to get worse.
33 years remaining.
And the push should continue from Hart. He can start adding buildings. Occasional scan in the back of Hart's base to see. He's doing the monastery
He's doing the monastery thing.
Look
He's
in the
building monasteries.
Back of his base, he is placing monasteries.
Cost per build time, per investment, per score, whatever. We need NASA to figure this out. That's the most effective building.
25 years, architecture on the way. I'm sure there's more university technologies on the way for Hart. 23 years now. Yo can barely produce any military
76
units.
population and 22 years left for Mr. Yo. We're going right down to the wire here, folks. The score has caught up a little bit. It's only 4K. We still have the amazing Q for Hart. It's getting right down to the edge.
17 years. Can Hart realize and cancel his Q here? He will be destroying buildings, which is good. He needs to cancel his Q to get the resources back into the bank. This has never happened to this level at a LAN event before. In all of our Red Bull events, scores closer now.
12 years remaining.
Oh, that's
all the
so
techs
brutal.
are coming in. Fortified wall. I don't know if he has enough time to get a lot of these techs. The monasteries are going up. What's the score looking like? It's still 4,000, a little bit less than 4,000. Maybe he needs to cancel the queue.
I don't know. I just think he's running out of time. We've got 5 years now.
Cancel
6
the queue.
years. He's got to cancel the queue now and
5
hope
years
that the score
remaining.
rises.
5 years remaining for Hart to have a chance here. Yo is still very far ahead. You can see Yo just sitting
3
back.
years.
3 years.
2 years.
The queue is not being canceled.
No, and I think even if he cancels it, it's not going to be enough. Mr. Yo will win. We will go to Game 5. Hart cannot believe it. And my God, and it didn't. Oh, it went to -1 year.
-1 years remaining. Oh my goodness. Oh man, and it feels so bad for Hart. Yo's probably laughing here. I mean, Yo had a fantastic comeback of his own in that game.
Yeah.
And then the
Yeah.
raids from Hart, exactly what he needed to do there, brought him back. We have to say though, this is a win condition.
Yeah.
It's been known they played hundreds of ladder games with this. Some of the most hype finishes ever on the ladder were for the time limit. And Mr. Yo played towards that at the end there. What a battle from
What a battle. Hart,
Holy cow.
it's too late. He's already looked, but he needed to close that game.
Oh,
he
yeah.
needed to close that game because what he just did, he looked and he counted Yo's pop. And he was like, oh, God. He was so close, dude. So close. And honestly, I think if he thinks of Siege Rams faster in that game, he still wins it.
Yeah.
Right? Siege Rams, 3 minutes faster, he wins the game. Yo's basically defeated off the map.
I wonder
the
how-
outposts earlier in the game as well.
I wonder how much score was in the queue as well. I don't think it was 3,000 or whatever he needed. That was a crazy, crazy game, and it was an excellent opening here from Hart in this one. The Romans were looking amazing. Like, we were running out of things to say. We gave the possibility that Yo could maybe come back.
I thought it was over. It was
but
over.
Until those 3 villagers got that TC set up, until he got up to Imp and got those Arbalists, didn't really think there was a chance. Yo believed in himself the entire time, though. The beginning of the game was all this. It was just constant pressure from Hart, no fear of the Mangonels, coming in every single time, sniping the crossbows, and then we got to this army, and...
Yeah, the machine gun arbalests were just insane. I still think at this stage of the game, Hart thought he had won. Sometimes you're in such a good position that you don't do the small things that you would normally do in a closer game, like the outpost and the vision. But it was the sneak town center in the south. They're not going to be on the highlights, but the villagers that came from that town center changed this game, gave Yo his chance. Man, I thought earlier that that game between MBL and Hera was the best game of the tournament already, but this has been a fantastic, this was even with it, I would say. Going down to the score there. I mean, Yo was, I thought Yo had won, Dave.
Yeah, I mean, big shots, right? But the raid. it turned everything around.
Yeah.
He had a fantastic position. Also, he never took those relics
Yeah.
when he had the chance, right?
Yeah.
And this is the thing, like he loses, what, 20, 30 villagers down here? And then he loses more in his base to the raids, and then of course there's this final moment. What did Hart have at the end? 24,000 score versus 27.5? Yeah, I don't think even if he unqueues there, I don't think he gets enough.
Yeah, I don't have the math on that.
Yeah.
So I would say that luckily it wasn't like 1,000 score difference or something. If it was 1,000 score difference, then maybe that could have made it up. Well, talk to me about mentality. Who's got the upper hand there right now? It's got to be Yo. Right?
I think Yo feels very lucky to be in the position. Because I think Hart, if you were to ask everybody involved in this set, the viewers, the casters, the players even, everyone would agree that Hart has been the better player so far in these 4 games.
Yeah.
And Yo is just, as he so often does, managed to sneak his way in. We go into a game 5. It's going to all be about composure. Yo has been here so many times in his career. Hart, this is going to be a tester for him.
All right. Well, obviously, crazy series so far. Quick break here before we go into the final game of the series, which, again, super important. Hart still no series wins yet.
Yep.
Day 1. The HMS Londinium has weighed anchor, her prow set towards the greatest wonder these waters know, the Royal Albert Hall.
Captain.
8 empires, 8 commanders, each forged in the flames of 1,000 battles to claim their throne at Red Bull Wololo. Hera, ACCM, MBL, Liry, Yo, the Viper, Hart, Sebastian. Not all who sail will reach the hall. That's the cruel nature of the voyage. Ah, that sound. Let us see who is worthy of the call.
We must stand united, for even a hero cannot win alone.
You can never break the Mapuche people. Attack, my warriors! We all have loved ones in the capital. Join me. Together we can save our people.
We may not see our homes again for a long time, but one day we will take back what is ours.
Nothing good comes from mistaking men for gods.
Whew, my God. The hype continues as we're here at Game 5.
Yes, it does. And you asked about mentality. I'm glad we had a little break there for Hart to just kind of reset, because I really think he needs it. We had a discussion in our little 2-minute break, and I was like, man, I really want to say, like, Yo's been dominated on every single game.
Yeah.
Even the water game that he won.
Yeah.
He just had a better civ.
Yeah, yeah.
And Hart has been absolutely dominating him, and it's still 2-2, and that's very classic Mr. Yo. He's got the experience to just get the job done.
Absolutely.
And now Hart needs to prove that he deserves to be here, that he can win this Game 5, that he's got the composure to get through these moments.
Remember how this works, guys. We have 2 groups, and you play 3 sets. And you play everyone in your group in one time, and that determines where you go from there. You'll go either into the 2nd or 3rd place position, which means you're playing on the weekend in the playoffs, or you would go into the immediately into the semifinals on either side of the bracket if you're 1st place. If you're 4th place, basically if you're someone who goes 0-3, most likely, you're unfortunately done in this tournament.
Yeah.
And so this is the 2nd set. Hart has played amazing, but he lost last time, and now he could potentially lose here. Yo, big ramifications for a potential run at 1st place right now.
Yes.
Because he won his 1st series and now is looking at a 2-2 here. So And also for Mr. Yo, we should point out he is going to play Hera in his final set, and Hera is likely the favorite there. So here we are. We've got game number 5. I don't know how we are here, and we have Tatars for Heart on his home map. We've got Dorothy Quarry here. This map is extremely difficult to play, Dave. It could go late, but very rarely does it.
And I think one thing that deserves to be mentioned, even if in gameplay-wise it feels like it's been kind of tilted towards Heart, experience and map draft and Civ draft for Mr. Yo has been fantastic.
Yes.
Right, he got Ethiopians there against Romans. He dragged it out to the late game. He had Vikings earlier against Malay on the Stone Drift map, and now he's got one of the best civilizations coming home for this map. He's got Persians here on the quarry.
Yes, he did very conveniently skip the Mapuche pick, which looked
well,
very,
he
very
lost that
questionable.
game, and he probably calculated that out when he was on the chess
yes,
screen. You know?
I too plan to lose games. That's the issue, is I plan to lose too many games each series. But no, both players on the opposite side here. There is a water element. I'd love for Vodka to zoom out before the fights begin and just get a double click on the oysters. Because, again, massive amounts of gold on the oysters.
Yeah.
We didn't even get all of them, and that's
like
36,000.
Yeah, it's a lot.
So, yeah, just lots of oysters is the point. But right now you have gold elsewhere, and it's a mix of water and gold possible on the water. But it's extremely difficult. I think the big reason we see Tatars picked for Heart, you do more damage when fighting on top of the hills, and this map obviously is just a massive hit.
Also, I mean, they get the extra value on the hurtables, and you get some hurtables every time you make TCs. There's good eco bonuses there.
God.
Nice catch out there from Heart. Yo, going forward with just one spearman. Heart finds the archers, and bye-bye early pressure.
Yeah, well, I mean, there was also the other army forward as well, so I don't think Heart was expecting the scouts to go there. There are actually lots of spears produced here from Yo, but my goodness, now Yo, can he kill these scouts? We'll see. Immediate focus again from Heart. Heart will focus down. He kills the spearman again. His scouts are super weak, though.
Almost got the archers as well. Villager, though, going down, so Yo's still getting some value here as the archers trying to hard commit onto the villagers. They get one. He does lose his scout. He loses the archer, and he loses the spearman as well.
Right there, I think we saw the micro difference between the two. And the issue in the previous game, the issue, honestly, in the Island game as well, is it was no longer a micro game, right?
Yep.
It was just like, what Civ bonuses do you have?
It was a tech tree game.
It was a tech tree game, exactly. So I think Yo's still got some great opportunities here with the Persians. They produce villagers faster. And Yo is amazing with any Civ that has big night bonuses, which we haven't seen a lot today.
And also, their docks have more HP. Their docks also produce faster. And there's a lot of, not only oysters on this map, but there's some deep fish in the middle too. So he can keep his economy going. He's always basically going to have a villager lead, assuming that he hasn't lost too much. And was that a fishing ship from?
Fishing ship went down, and a villager as well at some point. So Eco KD 2-0 for the Persian player. Fights in the middle, though. We know who's going to win those. That's going to be Heart. This is just
archers,
classic.
Those were the 1 HP archers from before. So Yo was really gambling, sending those forward, right? He did get a fishing ship for his troubles, but Heart's going to clear that up. When we look at the KD right now, it's 12-7 as Yo has to send more spearmen forward to try and push that away. Resources looking pretty good for Heart at the moment for clicking up to Castle Age.
Yeah, and as you would expect, right? He takes the better fights. He beats you to Castle Age. He takes advantages there. No additional town centers in his future, though. He sells the stone, using the market to find the timing here.
The extra attack on hills is going to be really nice here. These hills are huge on these maps.
And it helps, right now with his positioning, it helps in the attack, but also it helps in defense in a lot of engagements on the other side. So,
especially if you're playing into something like Cav Archers.
Yeah.
Could be really solid. Free thumb ring for Tatars.
We'll actually know what his plan is based on how he plays this now, Dave. We've got 4 archers. You could continue to produce archers. If he's not, and he's not right now, it could be Cav Archers in his near future.
Especially if we see something like Bloodlines come in.
Yeah.
Could be a solid guess. It looks like he's making a production building at home. He's just trying to clear up the archers. And like you said, just consistently, Micro is a little bit better.
Yep.
Just a little bit better. And he clears all of the archers from Mr. Yo. Mr. Yo, though, will look at a fight like that and be happy. He'll be like, okay, I took a worse trade, but at least they're gone.
Yeah. Also, wonder if there's some question marks in Yo's mind. He's like, wait a second. Like, why am I not seeing any more archers? Why did he take the engagement? Why did he not try and conserve the numbers? Yeah. But Yo will click up here shortly. He's probably not aware at how late he's going to be, but he does still have the scouts. If these scouts get in, there is not a single spearman for Heart.
Yeah.
And he's not fully walled either. So, like,
Scouts are roaming around. He's 40 seconds away from being able to produce cav archers. So that's
Dave, this
kind
is
of
so
his
open.
defense.
This is so open.
Nice wall over there from Hart. Can he get the houses
Oh,
down?
God.
It's difficult with the hill.
Oh,
it's
God.
extremely difficult to see where the holes are with the hill. And Hart just gives up on the idea of walling, and he's going to run his villagers away. But yo, can't really surround them. There's the first spearman for Hart. He'll take a villager loss potentially.
Okay, I mean, Hart loses one there.
Good damage control, all things considered. Really nice job from Hart.
I agree. Cav archers are on the way.
I think they might have been busy on the water as well. Yo lost a Hulk.
Oh, there's also that villager. He's on break in the wrong area. What are you doing, bro? That villager's going to go down. Yo doesn't have to micro this. That should be a free kill. And he gets the kill. Well played.
Not necessarily free, though. The one thing I'm concerned about for Mr. Yo is he doesn't really have his wood lines locked down. And once these cav archers start roaming around on that plateau on the outside, how are you going to defend yourself? He's still 40 seconds away from being able to like build a defensive TC or siege or anything like that.
I also think his woodline spawns are really unfortunate because they're all spread out, right? Like Hart's woodlines are all next to each other, and that's much better to be able to damage control and protect your villagers. But yeah, Yo's essentially got 3 massive targets around the back of his base. That's not even factoring in the gold. And faster castle age has paid dividends for Hart. Gets the villager kill. There's one of the wood lines. There's the other wood line. They're just so far away from each other.
He went for the towers, so he doesn't have the stone to build like defensive TCs or anything. He's floating a lot of gold, which is why he's going for that market. And he's forced into camels as a defensive measure here against the cav archers. But remember, those cav archers don't only have the bonus on the hills. They have thumb ring as well.
Yep, very strong. And Hart's making a lot of them as well. Hart will also wall up behind this. Yo tries his best to damage control, but a couple villagers go down. And camels are out. The issue with camels against cav archers long-term is the lack of pierce armor. They are not nearly as tanky as knights are.
Now, we had some questions about the mentality for Hart coming into this game, right? Was he going to be shaky? Like, how was the opening going to be? Now that you've had a very smooth opening and you have cav archers on the field, I think there's no questions about that whatsoever.
Yeah, no.
Hart just plays his game from this point forward, and he should win this most of the time.
Yeah, and he was here in the previous game. It just didn't scale very well, and now he has the understanding of, oh yeah, let's like apply the finishing blow here to win this freaking
Look at
series.
This is going to be so difficult for Mr. Yo against Tatar cav archers on the hill.
Also,
it's going to be really, really difficult.
Also, Dave, Hart's going to boom as well. He's recovered the stone behind this. Likely we'll see a town center at some
Do we
point.
go university or town center? Town center at the back.
Yeah, maybe
okay,
both.
I guess that does make sense because at some point Yo's going to send these knights forward as well, and you need something to defend. But I'd love to see university ballistics with a cav archer army like this against knights.
Amazing response from Hart. Just so good, like you said.
This is incredible.
And it just doesn't seem like Yo can do anything. I'm hesitant to say anything's over because maybe this will go down to the timer as well. Somehow.
Please?
But
that was hype.
But it's just the wood lines are an issue. The farms are exposed.
There's the
He doesn't
university.
have the upgrades yet. This is so difficult to take the fights against the Tatar cav archers.
This has to be so painful for Mr. Yo. And usually the way Yo defends something like this is he sends units forward and he goes to the raid. And I think there's only one knight going forward for Mr. Yo.
Yep. Yeah, and the knight's maybe going to head to the gold. I mean, one knight's not an issue. Cav archers are a big issue, though, for Yo. I think Yo, in a different scenario, should have considered Scorpions here, but it's gone too far.
No, he was too far behind,
Yeah.
I think, to Castle Age.
Maybe.
Like, Hart got such a fast transition into these cav archers off of the early pressure, and I think a big part of that was just, like, clearing up that first archer army, winning every single fight in Feudal Age. It scaled so well for him.
Oh, man, the micro from Hart is so good. He's, of course, defended at home, and Ballistics will be in well, it's in now. And with 2 town centers, Hart also has the water control. He's added 6 fishing ships. Like, what has Hart had? What hasn't he done, excuse me, this game? It's just been perfect.
He hasn't won yet.
He hasn't won yet, true.
And judging by last game, that's pretty freaking difficult.
Watch him build like 30 outposts.
Yo, yeah.
He's going to build so many outposts this game, so Yo can't escape.
Yo has 7 on food currently with the villagers idle, and he has like 3 stables that he was trying to produce from.
This game, this group, obviously the game's interesting, but this group is fascinating right now. Because after the result earlier today, where Hera was able to get the job done, but not as convincingly as we thought. If Hart were to win this, we've got a lot of players who have lost games in this group going into the final day. And first will be possible for multiple players potentially.
Oh, he's just
second and third
everything.
place, fourth place, and yeah, I mean everything.
Yeah, let's talk about group placement right now because I don't think even Mr. Yo can pull this one back. This is 42 villagers for him, 62 villagers for Hart. He can't get in through the wall. Fantastic defense. Second town center is already there for Hart, and he just camps the gold. You could sit here for the next 10 minutes, and that would provide you enough value going forward.
Yeah, I think Mr. Yo, if this was game number 1, even he would consider calling it. He's hoping to get through, though. Hart pulls the villagers. He adds the stone walls. He defends behind with the camels and the cav archers. 20 villager lead for Hart. More villager kills.
GG.
And Yo taps out. Hart finally breaks this guy. Finally breaks it.
What a response, though.
And he wins 3-2.
What a response after losing 200 population against 70 to a score victory.
Yeah.
And then you come back game 5 and you just absolutely roll over the guy. Like, wow, Hart is incredible.
Yeah, seriously.
He brought it this tournament. Let's go.
He did. He's playing well. I think Yo has made a comment there, Hart laughing as they're going to prepare for the interview here. But the big storyline, of course, Yo still has his win from the first day. Hart now has a win. So both players are 1-1 going into tomorrow. Tomorrow could determine a lot. So and Mr. Yo will play Hera tomorrow. Hart will play MBL. And like, I don't know, dude.
The group gets very interesting.
The group gets very interesting. Yeah, absolutely. So what a series, though. What a treat. We had pretty much everything.
Yeah, I mean, we had really clear victories from Hart in the Saracens against Mapuche game, even though that was kind of a question mark for us.
Yep.
We had the good draft from Mr. Yo that got him through that Glacis game and through the Stone Drift game.
Yep.
And then we had the absolute dominance of that game 5 from Hart and the timer as well.
And the timer
the
as well
drama
was so good.
from
The
that
drama.
one. There's going to be a lot of very upset people about that.
Yeah, some people don't like it, but you know, I think Hart will always
It kept us on the edge of our seat.
Hart will always say that he had every opportunity to end that game much earlier, right?
Yeah.
And there's a reason that we don't see that frequently. But we'll throw up the standings here just as a kind of a reminder where we're at. Games 1, you've got Hera right now at 6. It obviously looks fantastic. He won both of his sets. But with Hera playing Yo tomorrow, if Yo were to beat Hera, he could take first place. Depending on the weird situation with the amount of games won as well, right? I don't know the exact math on that, but it is possible, I believe. And then, of course, you've got the players below. I mean, MBL could jump up. MBL looked amazing today.
Well,
and
we've got
Hart and Yo. I mean, everyone's so good.
Let's hear from Hart after that fantastic set. His first set win of the tournament. Hart here with Riley.
Thanks very much, Dave. And yes, here we are with the victorious Hart. Congratulations on the win. It was certainly very hard fought across all 5 games. Was it a bit of a slow? Was it exhausting for you to get through the set?
Thank you. Yeah, a little bit. We had a long game in there, so overall it wasn't that long. I think it was just one long game, but yeah, a bit tired.
And coming off of the defeat yesterday, obviously at the hands of Hera, that was a pretty swift victory for him. This was a little more hard fought, but obviously you did end up on top. Is that a relief to you, or is that something you're feeling good about having steadied the ship a little bit? Talk to us about this win compared against yesterday.
Yeah, I think I was a bit more comfortable. I fixed my headset issue that I had yesterday, but obviously, you know, yesterday I played against Hera, so it's a bit different. But overall, yeah, I don't know. I think I match okay against Mr. Yo. Style-wise, definitely better than against Hera. So yeah.
Well, you must be very happy with the win, and Mem, we'll turn to you now as we throw up some vision on the screen here, some of the highlights from across the last couple of games that we saw across this match. Mem, do you want to talk more about some of the stuff that we're seeing here?
Well, if you were surprised about Britain's pick here by Mr. Yo, Hart.
Yeah, I think he just felt like he had no sieves left in his draft. I'm not sure if he could have drafted, I don't know if Franks were open. But yeah, obviously Portuguese are just one of the best on this map. I think he was just trying something like Britons. You know, he's probably trying to just outrange my units. That's his game plan. But yeah, I think Portuguese just gets a bit too ahead. And I had some good trades mixed in as well, so I just, yeah, the game.
Yeah, it kind of was the game like you like it, right? You got the initiative and you never dropped that initiative at all. So you didn't let it get the mass to outrange you at all in the whole game.
Yeah, exactly. I just kept running at him with units, basically.
Here could be the opposite. Like here you have he has the Vikings and you have Malai. Did you feel that maybe you resigned maybe too early, or you think that against the Vikings is almost impossible?
I think it's as much of a safe win as I had in first game, he had in this one, you know?
Yeah.
I'm Malay, I basically have nothing. I got nothing, man. Like, maybe I should have gone for something crazy, like a forward or something.
Yeah.
I think at some point I had a bit of hope, I got some good trades, but yeah, eventually, like, it's just outproduce you.
And this one, I was just checking, like, were you feeling that you always have the advantage here with the Sunset, but this civilization that supposed to don't have cavalry units and how fast they are, how annoying it is to be chasing those units all the time?
I didn't even know what the hell his units did, man. I had to open the tech tree halfway through the game to check what the hell his castle unit
Did you check it?
Yes, I checked. I don't know what they do, man. I saw something about deals more damage. I wasn't sure. I didn't have much time to read, right? So I just briefly read through it, but I just didn't know what his units were doing, like what to make against them. I'm pretty sure like Camels straight up would have been the correct choice. Camel Skirmisher, but he took a bad fight when I wasn't looking. I mean, a good fight when I wasn't looking in the middle, and then kind of made the game awkward. But yeah, I think I was just very ahead the whole game, almost a bit of a draw.
Yeah. I mean, he was trying to go all in now, like he was trying to do something, but refused to die. This game, probably one of the games that you has enjoyed the most ever, right? My God.
It was, I mean, it was a fun game. Obviously, don't like that I lost by time. I think I was gonna win. But, you know, that's just how it works. Yeah, I thought I was dead at some point, but I managed to raid him a lot and push back. So, yeah, you know, I think that's the first win by time in this tournament, right?
Do you have time to even check what was the population Mr. Yo had at the end?
No, but I'm guessing like 65, something like that.
You are close, you know, and you got close to 70,000 resources more collected.
Brutal. Like I had no units, man. I mean, to be fair, at some point I got impatient and unengaged when I probably shouldn't have. But obviously, it's just very hard. Romans don't really have the best units to deal with this when he gets BBC plus Arbalest. But I think the raids did it.
And how frustrating is when you are pushing all the map and you feel that you are not recovering the score? Like you're doing all the monasteries and then you are trying to push all over. You were killing here millions of villagers.
I'm trying everything, man. I think I should have gone for the Rams earlier, maybe. Yeah, perhaps that was the play. I'm otherwise not really sure. I think I don't know if he expanded early to the bottom, but I felt like I was ahead. I should have been ahead enough that I should just overrun him in early game. But yes, as I said, I got impatient and I took a bad fight, and that gave me a chance to come back.
Honestly, I feel very proud about you because that game can be very frustrating, and then you jump into game number 5, clean mind, you know, and play like if nothing happened, no?
Yeah. No, I mean, I know the rules when I'm playing, right?
Yeah.
Like, I don't get frustrated because I lost my time.
Okay.
I'm more frustrated by the fact that I think that loss might mean that tomorrow I have to win to get through. So like that last game, like this game we're watching, kind of doesn't matter for me anymore in some way because I need to win tomorrow.
Anyway.
Anyway.
Okay.
Because of game difference.
Okay. Well, but you can get more or better spot in the group as well, because if then Mr. Yo win tomorrow and then you win, there can be some draw there that can be very interesting. What about this one? Because Tatars feels here now that if you get the lead, is also the better civilization.
Yeah, I mean, Persians are just a very strong civ too, but I know Tatars get a lot, right? The Tumbling, CA, Hills, it's just a lot of bonuses that go together on this map. Yeah, but I think it's competitive, honestly. I was a bit afraid that if the game went on for too long, he could get to Savar. So that's what I was thinking, but you know, I just killed him before that. That was my plan.
But mechanically talking, how you feel today? Because I was watching closely, and I feel that you played very well. The games you lost was more, well, you saw the factors it made you lose.
Yeah, today was definitely better than yesterday. I felt a bit more comfortable. Yeah.
Okay.
Well done, Hart. Congratulations on the win once again, and thanks so much for joining us and sharing your perspective on that match.
No problem. Thank you.
Macedonians! Have you ever seen so grand an army? Hear the acclamation that you fought beside Alexander on the day of his greatest victory! be the victor's prize.
Welcome back aboard the HMS Londinium here at Red Bull Wololo. My name's Riley Knight, the host of this event. I'm joined by Mem. But now, Mem, we're setting up our next match. The players are getting ready behind us. It is Sebastian versus Liry. Both of these players did very well yesterday. What do you think we're going to see in this matchup today?
Well, I think we're going to see a brutal series. It's been a very good day. We didn't have any sweep today. And honestly, I think this match is crucial for Sebastian. Because for Liry, no matter what he's doing today, to get his goal, he needs to win tomorrow. So Sebastian has to win today or he's going to be in a big, big problem.
We did see Sebastian go down 3-2 to the Viper yesterday. Can he make a comeback here? Liry with a clean sweep yesterday, sitting pretty. We will find out what happens between these two titans of the game. Let's get into the next match, Sebastian and Liry.
I started playing this game when I was like 8 or 9 years old. But as you become better, as you improve, you start imagining what could it be. And this is exactly what could be.
I will just try my best now. I cannot go really specific on who I'm facing. There is like no pressure there. That's how I think.
All right, well, final series of the day. I felt like it was going to be the closest series of the day coming in. We've had some bangers already, so Nilly, Sebastian versus Liry, it's going to be a treat.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, Sebastian has been playing so well. Liry, we thought played incredibly well yesterday as well. Wasn't really happy with how he played, right? Said like, okay, those are the pinpoints that maybe want to improve even. So excited for that approach.
Yeah.
This has to be a great set. Both super aggressive.
Sebastian, he ended up losing yesterday. Yes, he lost 3-2, but he's coming in 0-1. And so now being up against Liry, who's one of the best Empire Wars players, argument best Empire Wars player ever in terms of total results, he could be 0-2 after today, which would put him under a lot of pressure here. So big storylines with the group. I have felt for the last year or two that Sebastian is just like, he's the real deal. He feels like the next like consistent top 5 player. Hasn't quite consistently been in that top 5. But I think a lot of that has to come down to belief in his abilities. And recently in TTL, they faced off in the semifinals. Liry crushed him 4-0, and I felt like the first 2 games, I saw Sebastian doing some crazy things that didn't necessarily fit his style, Nilly. I'm wondering if Sebastian will play the Age of Empires he played against Viper yesterday, or if he's going to not believe in himself and try something too off the wall for his style.
That's tricky to find out, right? Obviously, with TTL, it was tricky, right? There was so much knowledge already with the maps being like, and you saw Liry like 15-0, so he could approach it. Quite interesting. And like, maybe Sebastian saw some weaknesses that he couldn't really exploit in the first 2 games.
Yeah.
Here, everything is hidden, right? And there are chances to see strategies we have never seen before. Maybe something again where he sees some strength that we didn't see before.
Yeah, I mean, some ways hidden, some ways not as well, right? You had the ladder qualifier where they spammed games, right? And both players qualified through the ladder qualifier. But I think that's usually only a couple maps. When we have some of the data we're showing here from the ladder qualifier, we saw a lot of games on 2 to 3 maps. And also we saw a lot of Koreans, for example, which we haven't seen a single time this tournament. So there was a lot of repetition there. Mentioning that, as we look at the draft here, I just took a glance at the bans, took a glance at the picks. We have Koreans picked from Liry there. First time.
Absolutely crazy that that's going through, right? Typically, we've seen that banned every single time.
Yep.
So that's the most dominant civilization we've seen in the whole ladder qualifier. And now flying in with that? Is that an oversight by Sebastian?
Maybe. Maybe not. Like, I think that the Koreans have their strengths. The map that they were the most dominant on is the map that Liry has there. I think that's Volpine there. But maybe he knows that Liry will always pick it, right? Maybe that's draft strategy. Like, hey, everyone's banning them. Liry doesn't want to think about anything new. Example, there's bans. Banning the new DLC, which 2 weeks ago he said he had not even bought yet. So yeah, I kind of like the thought process in theory. It's going to be one of those things. if he beats Koreans, we're like, holy crap, because he was able to bait him into it. He had a counter. Obviously, if he loses to it, we're going to sit here and say all the data pointed to that being a ban.
Yeah, typical caster approach, right?
Yeah, of course. We're right either way. Any keys, any differences between their style here?
A bit surprised that Ethiopians were picked so early, right? We had Ethiopians already winning twice. Not really sure if that affected any of their decision-making there. Used to be a really often picked civilization back in the past, but without the greatest success.
Jurchen's flying into the draft there. That's a civ that we haven't seen picked that frequently. It was a later pick, but it's interesting. There's some funky things you can try with that. If you wanted to play off meta, you could play through the archer range and play with the grenadiers. You also could still just play the standard units as well and go scouts and cav archers there. But overall, I like the maps. I think clearly Liry wants to make this primarily land, and so does Sebastian. Game 1 is going to have more water than all the other games combined. But a couple rivers. There's a quarry out there. Well, if you want your boats, we'll have it.
Yeah, still feels like the land is winning the game, right? And compare to maybe other more heavy water maps, here it feels like we had massive fights on land every single time. Yeah, I'm excited for this set. Khitans, what are our thoughts there? And also like the late Mongols pick, right? We have seen them picked twice, but not played yet.
Well, Mongols are first pick usually on any standard game, but being Empire Wars, you don't rely on the hunt as much. So I think because your villagers are pre-established on farms and berries, and you already have 27 of them, you're not going to have this massive hunt lead like a standard game. And then you think about the Mongol tech tree. And yeah, exactly. You're not taking boars. You think about the Mongol tech tree, and they're good. Like they're good, but they're not like terrifying. The Lancers, the light cav, the cav archers are solid. I like where they're picked. I still haven't been impressed with the Khitans yet. I think they've lost every game.
Feels like it, yeah.
And I'm just waiting for that game to open my eyes. I like all the other civs on there big time. I loved what I've seen from the Cumans. The discount in the archer ranges in the stables leads to very fast attacks. Magyars have the cheap scouts with the extra attack. Georgians' mule carts are crazy. We haven't actually seen many games with Georgians or Armenians yet with mule carts.
Volpine. I love to see Georgians and Volpine, right?
Yeah.
Trying to get to that monument in the middle.
How do you want to tell the viewers like about the training on Volpine, the balancing on Volpine, and what you contributed? Because you told me that you like to play with the mule carts, and that it's like this big thing to cut to the middle, and I've yet to see it.
It's so weird, right? Obviously, like it was Krasini coming up with the map design.
Yeah.
And then it was basically me leading the testing team for that, right? And I probably played 150 to 200 1v1s on this. on like not only on this map, right? But all the 9 maps.
Yeah.
And against different players, and I was like, felt so smart, like Volpine, Georgians. I tried to go for the center then, talk to any players. They're completely ignoring it and think my approach is completely stupid.
I mean, don't you love it when you come up with a map to like force players to a certain area and they just completely ignore it?
Yeah.
Maybe that'll happen though. Maybe that's an option. Here you've got the stats from the ladder qualifier. They only played each other 8 times, which is very, very low considering the players played hundreds of matches. The Koreans was the most picked civ and highest win rate for Sebastian. The Saracens was the most picked civ and highest win rate there for Liry.
Interesting. Saracens, we didn't see it that much, right? But only 8 times. A bit of a surprise, right? But Liry obviously working full-time. Sebastian, more of a night player for European times.
Yeah, definitely time zones there. And also there was a little bit of time zone planning involved. Players would maybe think about it and say, all right, well, if Liry's online, maybe I wait an hour or two. Who knows if that's what happened there, but it's part of it.
Maybe Liry's bedtime?
Could be Liry's bedtime. People still speculate he's 16 years old, but I think Wikipedia tells me he's now 24. But of course, he's just an absolute god of the game. Was top 5 in our game when he was 16 years old, 10 years ago, right? And has been more top finishes or as many top finishes as anyone really. Unfortunately for him, the storyline with Liry has been a lot of second place. He has not had the wins he would have wanted, but he's definitely one of the favorites here. We have maybe a new favorite in our scene, Sebastian on the other side, hoping to get a series victory after losing 3-2 to Viper to start the tournament yesterday. And Liry, so cutthroat, moves forward here. Already steals 2 pigs.
Oh, wow.
Or tries
Something
to.
Very rarely see. Can maybe get the kill here. And gets it. And tries. He gave the pig back so he can attack it.
That's crazy. He's so good, man. I've talked to his teammates before, and they're like, Liry will speedrun tournaments. Like, he will just go in, he'll clock in, he'll clock out, he'll demolish his opponents. Of course, did that. He won 3-0. The first series, but he's looking around, and I see the Man-at-Arms upgrade here from Sebastian.
Yeah, 3 militia already on the field. Will knock on the door of the wood line pretty soon. Let's take a look how the reaction is going to be. Not a lot of vision. That's an exposed villager.
I think Liry's done the tiny moves here to prevent this from doing a lot of damage. Actually, no, I'm wrong. I'm very wrong. He's got villagers exposed everywhere, and the Man-at-Arms are coming in. Nearly, it's going to be okay. I think it'll be okay for you. Wow. Maybe not that villager, and the quick wall comes in.
Needs more quick walls on the left-hand side, though. Finishes those quite nicely. With that little vision, not losing a single villager. Impressive by Liry.
Now, behind this, Sebastian, he doesn't have to worry about Liry with archers in his base anymore, and I think that's a big factor of this strategy. Obviously, killing the villagers is good, but I'm seeing Sebastian building a dock on the outside. He's also adding fishing ships on the inside. Now, the fishing ships on the inside are taking gold here in the form of whales, which is a new mechanic, a new unit added to the game. And eventually we might see players go for some docks up there.
Trying to contest that, take it away from the opponent. Obviously, Kitans could be good there. With a double forging, could be working if we get into a Hulk war. Just arresting the woodland at the front. Liry needs to back off a bit.
Yeah, lots of pressure from Sebastian. Beyond those 2 pigs, there really hasn't been a lot more aggression from Liry. Nearly, we might not even have time to talk about it. But I'm thinking about the civs here. Japanese make perfect sense. Cheap lumber camps, mining camps, mills, fishing, infantry. Kitans are like a farming civ or a pasture civ. That's not your typical pick for a map where you spend wood on water.
I hard agree, right? Pastures is what drives the civ, right? We don't have bloodlines for later on. Maybe some weird CA play that he wants to go for. I'm really surprised by this pick.
Maybe it's a military thing. Maybe it's not what we would typically think, like the scouts, but it might be faster producing skirmishers. We see a lot of archers on this map, so I see the market there from Liry. He does need to balance out his resources a little bit.
It is tricky, right? With all those fishing ships here, collecting gold,
yeah.
He will always float gold, especially because he added skirmishes after this.
Yeah, I mean, if there was a resource you're not going to complain having a bit too much of here, it's probably going to be the golds. Archers move in from Sebastian. And this is what I was talking about. When Sebastian played Liry last time in a tourney, he was playing 1 TC, low economy, tried to go for a weird castle drop. That's not Sebastian's style. Sebastian's going for a ridiculous amount of fishing ships, and he's on good military upgrades, and he's taking the fights to Liry.
Yeah, the 3-minute arm opening, right? And Liry is the one that has to react. Is chasing this away, though with the superior skirmisher.
That micro is actually really good there. That nice little click to the side. And he can't fight with the Man-at-Arms against the skirms because the archers are there. But wait a second, now the archers are on that side. Now the Man-at-Arms could go. Now Liry's going to need to back over. This is crazy, Micro. This is crazy that they've added.
Should Liry split 2-2? 2 skirms, 2 archers each side?
Maybe. Yeah, he does it. And that's really nice. Wow, okay.
Now the 2 archers are missing. They'll lose some HP, but it's totally fine. And Liry and Sebastian, I think both will accept this fight. And, well, the big difference is still castle age timing, right? And Sebastian only now rushing up the market.
Yeah, famous quote from Liry. He said, if you don't lose fights, you don't lose the game. And as someone who...
well,
I don't
tell
win
that
a lot
to
of
Hart
fights.
in the Glazers game
I was going to say, as someone who just came out of that game, I'm not sure that's true. But with Liry, it always seems to be the case. This has got to be a new record for fishing ships. 18
wild,
against 15?
Japanese bonus with that as well, right? And Sebastian, like, do you even really contest that amount of fishing ships? Like, is Liry going for water here? Even with the extra upgrades on the Hulks. Now he's thinking about it, but they are so tanky and so far away.
How much gold is there from whales?
I think there might be 4 whales with 1,000 each.
Okay, so
but
that feels...
also the oysters.
Yeah, also the oysters. Okay, it's not bad. I mean, there's 3 ponds with the whales. Sebastian's out whaling right now, 2-1.
So 9k gold in total there.
That's really nice.
Oh, 2 villagers coming in. They're trying to dock there.
Yeah, I mean, if there was a time to pressure this, it would likely be in Castle Age against the Japanese. Oh, and maybe this is it. He's getting forging. It's double forging. Hulks do melee damage, so the double forging makes those Hulks very strong for Liry.
Can't you squeeze through those? Maybe. Now the big question, is he focusing on the water upgrades? Okay, yeah, medium warship is coming in.
Oh, that reaction was super nice, Nilly. You and I both have gotten our upgrades, looked at water, looked back at home to do something, and then you just lose all of those archers. I know he's lost 2 as I'm complimenting him here, but that could have been far worse for him.
Yeah, nice instant reaction. Now has the range advantage, is trying to go back, try to force a fight, and all those Hulks are on the outside. Now production starts over here as well.
I'm really curious if he goes for iron casting here. I don't think it's necessary. He is going to do it.
Crazy. So
wow.
+4 attack on those Hulks.
Wow.
I don't think like 2-3 galleys will be enough to defend this.
No, I don't think so. And it's really tough to play galleys in these small pond scenarios because you can't use the distance. Wow, I really like this from Liry. This answers all our questions.
Triple TC.
Beautiful play, and let's see how many fishing ship kills he gets. There's 21 fishing ships out on the map.
I think he might completely clear this pond.
Yeah. And I mean, that's most of the gold income. That's like pretty much all the gold income I think Sebastian has had is the whales, and there you go. Ships on the backside, Liry backing away, and he's backing away towards some siege as well. Very difficult scenario for Sebastian, but if Sebastian micros with the skirms, could get good value here.
Yeah, Liry doesn't really have the answer, right? The siege workshop needs to be out ASAP, otherwise he can't really deal with that. We have one at the top, now the rocket card, but misses.
Yeah, honestly, Sebastian's got a lot of work to do right now, but I like that. I think adding his own siege would make sense. He's dropping his 3rd town center. He is aware that there's big Navy investment, but there's like 5 different spots to look at, Nilly. You have to be so careful against the siege.
Sebastian now follows up with the siege workshop of his own. Will be Mangonels after this. Rocket card. Oh, I'm scared.
What a game. The level is so high between these two right now, and the shot lands. The shot lands. Sebastian needs his own siege. Maybe could have considered a dock in the middle, but there's just too many questions being asked of him right now.
Villager being sent for the repair. Was expecting some dance there. Sanctity now coming up. Sebastian wants to react to this with the Monk defense.
Okay. I mean, I like Monk defense, but I think a Mangonel or 2 to help as well makes this all the more complicated for Liry. It is expensive on gold to go for Monks, and he's not going to have his gold anymore. He's losing his fishing ships. As we see the replay there, those fishing ships in the starting whale pond area, whatever we call that, just gets completely destroyed.
And what a massive swing, right? You talked about 21 fishing ships earlier. Now we're in single digits, and Liry has to be happy with that. Feels like he's winning on all fronts right now.
Yeah, it's crazy. But Sebastian does have more villagers. He's got 52, and he's on 3 TCs, and Liry's only on 2. But this is where the micro comes into play, and the micro from Liry is just too damn good.
Looked like another ground attack to me, right?
It's actually a little harder to land a perfect ground attack with the rocket carts, in my opinion. The shots are a bit more focused onto one tile. The Mangonel has a wider spread, so that was just perfect.
Sweet stuff. Yeah. Great anticipation there. Now the next Mangonel dance. Really tight area for Sebastian. Doesn't really want to.
Oof.
Gets a shot off at least. Another ground attack! And could probably clear it up. Great move.
Yeah, great move. Liry will take that. And Liry will be very happy with the score, and noticing more docks for him now. So after watching Hart earlier, Hart training with Liry, of course, their teammates, starting to notice this big focus on the fish on the outside. Obviously, there's been the focus on the fish in the middle, but the food economy on the outside is incredible.
Yeah, now with the new mechanic that you can actually save your fishing ships in the dock, it feels like it can't really get punished that much. Let's take a look.
Redemption?
Conversions?
Are there any conversions happening here? Any? Can we get a single one? Okay, one of them comes in. Skirmishers need to dance. What? That's still fine for Liry.
That was minimum reach, no? On the left-hand side, it was crazy how he got that kill.
Yeah.
They were next to each other.
I'd need to see replay on it, honestly, because I was looking at the skirms to see if the skirms were going to survive. I was also looking at the villager count, where somehow Liry has pretty much evened it out. Still only 2 town centers for Liry, by the way, but 1 minute of idle TC time throughout all of this game. Unbelievable.
Crazy how there were no conversions. Now left-hand side, look at those 2 rocket cards. He's next to it and gets the shot off.
Yeah, you had to hit like the backside of the opponent's rocket cart. That's an attack round. That's not easy to do. If you right-click there, your unit will not fire. If you don't lose fights, you don't lose the game, Nilly. 42 kills for Liry, 13 deaths.
What are we boarding a farm?
How many hooks are in that farm right now? You got to be careful, folks. If you're going to be eating anywhere around here, make sure you check your food, because there might be a few.
Metal in your potatoes.
Yeah. Hate it when that happens.
Ship count up to 26 for Liry. Look at his resources.
Yeah, I really like that dock in the middle as well, Nilly. Thank you so much. You will only find the most important highlights here at Red Bull Wololo. And I think there's a chance there's a demo in that dock, but Sebastian's thinking about hanging around here. He's converting the dock now. It's not a demo, it's actually war galleys. Sebastian hanging on, by the way. The kills haven't been good. The eco's actually been pretty even. Look at the resources collected.
It's actually interesting that we have Liry with the imp resources not going for Imperial Age.
Yeah,
which is committing into more light cap.
Yeah, very much not like him. He is up against monks and he already has the attack upgrades as well. So I really like light cap here. Light cap is great against everything that Sebastian has on the map.
It's probably because Kitans doesn't really have the proper Arbalest timing, right? No Arbalest for them. And, well, yeah, that alone might be the reason.
Yeah.
Because typically we see Liry reaching low Imperial, or like Imperial Age with low economy and an Arbalest timing.
Well, also, I mean, if you got an economy this good, you can throw in a couple light cav and then still probably get to imp anyways. Another dock here from Liry. So he's going for the triple pawn domination, not to mention the water on the outside. And again, Japanese without fishing economy, never what you want. Sebastian in a really uncomfortable position.
That's one of the main reasons why he picked the civilization, right? Going for so many fishing ships and using that bonus. Oh, a bit sloppy on Liry's side here. Sebastian not benefiting from all his bonuses. Also Japanese, you mentioned earlier the bonus that mining camps, lumber camps and mills are cheaper. Not something we built too much here, right?
Yeah. Well, maybe a little bit more, because the wood lines are all super spread out and awkward.
Yeah.
So I think you're going to be placing a lot of awkward lumber camps. Point being, though, Sebastian's got to get some control of some area of this map. He is going to focus and drop the castle in the middle. My thought, though, because typically Liry would want stone, he'd go for trebs, or he'd get chemistry and get bombard cannons. That his Civ does actually have an option, early imp siege option to pressure a castle. It is very underwhelming, but I'm wondering if he will consider the, what's it called, the camel treb, the mounted treb?
Yeah, I think something like that, yeah.
Mounted trebuchet. I personally think it's one of the worst units in the game, but the devs forgot about it. But it is an option, because he doesn't have a castle yet.
It is okay against units, right? But against building, it barely does any damage.
Okay.
Like it's a bit like weaker, bit more mobile bombard cannon.
Yeah, it does look really cool. It's a 10 it's a 10 out of 10 as far as visuals are concerned. Whether the effectiveness is worth it, I'm not sure. But Liry's about to hit imp. I like Sebastian's castle. I like his thought process here to hold on to the gold in the middle. But we'll see how long he can hold on to the gold here.
Stone as well. Maybe we see Japanese making something happen with like mass Yasama towers.
Double university. Hey, some people just get 1 degree, but Liry, he's out here. He's gonna go for 2. Props to him. I personally am at 0, but you know, what are you gonna do?
Single university. Chemistry's coming in.
Chemistry's on the way. I like the double dock from Sebastian, and some of the practice games I've been watching players play. We'll see a lot of ships stacked into the middle just because of all the gold from the oysters there. But some nice raids from Liry on the backside, I think. Just being annoying. There's always some red units running into the eco.
Yeah, really nice job there. Killing so many villagers over and over again. Look at the eco KD, 45-3. And yeah, the middle pond, after we see the nice kills there against the skirmishers, the cannon galleons would have been really nice in the middle.
Wow, GG called. Honestly, Liry had such a good economy at this point. I think it would have taken Liry a little bit of time to finish off that game, just because he didn't have the trebuchets yet. But Sebastian, it just felt like he could do nothing right in that moment. He couldn't move out, he didn't have control, he couldn't win a freaking fight. Liry remains undefeated so far. I think that makes him our only undefeated player right now in this tournament. And what a start. He's just so good.
Yeah, that was impressive. Like, he won every single fight, as you said, right?
Yep.
Bottom pond, top pond, outside, in the middle he was winning the fights. It's kind of crazy how he overwhelmed Liry, and like he didn't fully play to the strength of his civilizations.
At least, well, not initially. But then when I saw him go for all the Hawks, I really liked it. That was cool.
Iron casting?
Yeah, forging iron casting was sick.
Like Sebastian didn't really contest the water, right?
Yeah,
I don't think like that bonus made any difference.
Well, so here's what I think, right? There's like steps to how games progress, and typically it's baby steps that builds up towards an established meta. And because this map is so new, we don't have that established meta yet. That was easily a new record for both players' fishing ship counts in a game. We haven't seen anything close to that. I think in Sebastian's mind, he thought he would go up to like 16 fish and Liry would stay on like 8, right?
Yeah.
And he's like, okay, I will have the fishing ship lead. I will then defend from Liry's attack on land with like siege and skirms. I have the better eco, I hold, I win. He was never expecting Liry to pretty much do the same thing and focus that heavily on the fish.
At one point, I think he had like 27 fishing ships.
Yeah.
Right? Collecting gold, collecting food. Economy was just so much better. Surprisingly, I think collected resources were relatively
Really close
there, yeah.
Yeah, which means if the engagements are slightly better for Sebastian, that whole game is a bit different. But
Or if he just holds one pond or the outside water, he might be ahead in economy.
Well, so, yeah, and I wonder if, like, what happens if Sebastian does immediately react. Maybe if you add 12 fishing ships in one pond, it's that big of a commitment. You need to get to the second dock so you can recover. I don't know, but keep an eye on that. I don't know how nerdy everyone is watching on a scale of 1 to 10. You can tell us. But, like, for the people closer to 10 there, just watch fishing ship counts every time we see that map now. Because I think all the players, they watch these games and they're like, oh, that makes a lot of sense. It's hard to go for scouts. You don't have the food early. Lots of archers. I'm seeing, okay, someone said someone said 0.5.
0.5. It was the scale from 1 to 10. So 11 is not on that scale. 0.5 is also not on that scale.
Nilly.
Please, take care when casters are talking.
Yeah, seriously.
And respect the scales.
Nilly put 110% effort into that one.
Oh, just don't...
Nilly was very upset when I mentioned the other day that someone put 110% effort into something, and he looked at me with a blank face and said, that's not possible. I don't like that. Here we are, game number 2. We've got Cumans versus the Franks. Both players will go for their boars on the other side of the henge here in Stonehenge. And it's expected that they'll probably save the villagers. It seems like Liry's going to get that boar back. Just a little bit of extra food. But the double archer range open for the Cumans. One of 2 civs that can do that. And yeah, boar gets brought in. Sebastian goes for an archer range opening with the Franks here, Nilly.
Well, wants to deal with the double archer range aggression, right? But Liry actually only 4 villagers on gold, so it won't be the full commitment when it comes to archers, right? He might even be squeezing in some skirms of himself.
Yeah, I wonder if he'll switch more villagers onto gold. I think the big thing here is scouting. It's a bit weird because sometimes you use your scout focused on the boars and focus on blocking your own vill to bring in the boar. So I'd love to see the scouting of the opening here because I'm not seeing Liry's scout being very active.
He is very active, but in the completely wrong area.
Okay,
like,
so he's gone the wrong way.
He has no idea, right?
Yeah. So meanwhile, Sebastian sees the double range. Sebastian checks the amount on gold. He has an idea. It's a big deal right now because if Liry overcommits on archers and he's up against solely skirmishers, things could get kind of awkward for him.
But the scout is around for now. Now stable added on both sides most likely. We only see Sebastian for now. And scout skirm with a heavy food bonus. I don't mind that.
Yeah, agreed. It's all about the berries on the outside. You don't start with too many on the berries. Over time, you might want to shift some villagers around. I don't think Sebastian saw the archers, and he didn't see the archers because Liry went the wrong way initially.
Yeah. So he has good intel there. Pulled some villagers away from this wood line, though. But those are some exposed villagers, and that should be at least one dead villager.
How come Liry can go the wrong way and benefit? But if I go the wrong way, I'm just an idiot. Like, obviously, well done to him making the most of this. This always seems to happen to the best players, so there's a method to their madness.
There's no erection.
Sebastian doesn't even see it.
Oh, God.
He's got to be microing elsewhere, and there's the fight. And when you're Liry here, you're just really microing with the main fight on the left side, so he doesn't notice. I think Sebastian noticed, but he's already lost 4 villagers.
Absolute madness. And now Liry knows, okay, I just need to keep up production and this should be my game.
Yep.
Right? This is so brutal. And this game with like human aggression, it's so tough to deal with. Sebastian simply losing track of the army and getting the scout kill.
To me, that's got to be so tilting for Sebastian. As a player, you feel like you didn't actually do a lot wrong there. You scouted your opponent's archer ranges. You had a nice counter opening, but just this weird off-angle attack got some value. It's also on the only reason, like the villagers that are on the resource that you want right now. Like you want the berries with your civ, and you lost that many.
Oh, that's brutal. And on the other side, Liry already sitting on 8 skirmishes pretty soon for himself, is now going for the stable as well. I don't think he will take the gas off the foot off his gas.
Yeah, now does he know about the stable? That's the next thing he needs to know. I think I would sense it at this point, but he never scouted that stable.
He saw the scout in the back.
Yeah, true. You're right. He saw it was a brand new scout. He should know, and I think that's why he has brought forward the spearmen. Little surprised he hasn't added more spearmen, but he's going to be going for his own scouts, it seems, as well.
Maybe he feels that should be enough here, adding some scouts, now going for more archers, but those will be some losses. Maybe he didn't realize it was the stable. Maybe he thought it was the starting scouts.
I'm not entirely sure, but I think he's overextended a little bit, which is a little unlike Liry. Also, Villager went forward. I'm not sure why that Villager is there. And Sebastian, nice military control, pushes right back.
Forward Siege Workshop was on his mind, maybe. Liry getting a bit cheeky.
Yeah, that makes sense. We've seen it a couple times now. Forward Siege Workshop with the humans. But I think it's a misread, right? For all the compliments we've given him, he's not in a position to win these fights just yet.
Yeah, well, he didn't really see the scout numbers, right? And might have been taken or been surprised there. By the way, lots of others to see by Liry. Villager count is relatively close.
Yeah, it is. Gold's also exposed. Archer's on the front. That Archer will be tough to save. Scout will also go down. Sebastian's starting to turn this one around. And he's a lot on berries. I love the ratios. Typically, you want to have like 12 to 13 on wood, so you can have farms and archers, but he just goes 8 on wood. He has enough mills on the berries for now. There's going to be so much food income for Sebastian.
Military KD is 11 to 5.
Yep.
Sebastian constantly took way better fights. Now the second stable is going for bloodlines. Liry is still trying to make stuff happen here in Feudal Age. And Sebastian, he wants no more surprises. He gets downwatched.
Yeah, well, he does notice the stables here, and he obviously sees some of the scouts. The issue for the Franks is they can't compete with Bloodline scouts that easily. They do still have extra HP, but it doesn't match Bloodlines. Bloodlines is now in for Liry, so if Liry can match the scout numbers, he should be in a healthy position, but the numbers are still so high.
10 versus 4. This should be a good engagement for Sebastian. Remember, gold always spawns to the front, so Sebastian knows if I keep up the pressure, Castle Age will be tricky for you.
Yeah, seriously. Love the recovery from Sebastian here. Skirms are a bit of a liability, though. Archers will do a better job when engaging against the scouts. Still, the numbers are very high. I think the numbers are high enough where you could maybe just full-on take the fight if you're Sebastian, but Liry's showing a lot of confidence right now.
Both players playing double stable here, now going for the engagement. Liry keeps his numbers alive. Obviously, shorter reinforcement should be nice for him, but scout numbers looks better for Sebastian.
Yeah, scout numbers are better for Sebastian. Even with Bloodlines in, his numbers are still there. It's still so close, Nilly, but I think Sebastian's going to win this fight. The archers are going down, and Sebastian will win this fight.
Crazy. Was forging maybe the difference there?
I think so. I mean, forging and obviously the numbers. Sebastian getting to that stable as fast as he has, pushing forward as quickly as he has after the early losses has been so key here.
And now the woodlines are a bit exposed. Yeah, villagers are walled in, but that doesn't matter against the skirmishers. And still 6 skirmishers can whittle this down, but decides to go for the farmers first.
This market for Liry, it might make sense, but this feels so foreign to me. I cannot remember a time he's been under this much pressure in Feudal Age building a market in this scenario. It does not happen.
4 villagers, right? What is he trying to do? Like sell the stone?
I think he's just buying food. Like he's in that rough of a position. He's just buying food to try and recover with the scout numbers. But it's just, again, it's not a situation you ever see Liry in because no one can threaten him like this in Feudal Age.
And now villagers in danger here. Quick wall not in time.
Wow, Sebastian will get at least 1 or 2 villagers here. More scouts coming in, but still the scout numbers for Sebastian, 15 scouts. He's even running underneath the town center. He doesn't even care.
Crazy, and so many farmers idled now. Food income has to be way better for our Frank player. 34 in food against 11 right now.
Wow, I think it's over. I don't want to be anti-hype here. Maybe it's very pro-hype to say it's over, but I don't see the numbers. Maybe it is a bit early.
And more scouts arriving from the bottom. Where they're coming from?
Yeah, there's just too many. It's just too many. I don't know how they got there, but honestly, running past the TC is more than fine. Look at all the idle farms there for Liry. The berries are all right here. He can't take the berries, and Liry taps out, loses his first game. What a recovery from Sebastian.
Brutal. So many villagers on berries there. After losing the first 4 villagers, like, there are some ways to play against this for Liry. Maybe a defensive tower could have saved him, but I think it was just a misread with those skirmishers moving out, right?
Yes.
You said only 1 single spearman. The moment he has like 3 spearmen there, he doesn't heavily lose the fight and isn't pushed back deep into his base.
And actually, I think we need to be ever so slightly critical because he could have known, right? He saw the new scout.
Was it the new scout? I also thought it was the new scout.
Yeah, I get maybe we'll have a glimpse here. But this is how the game started. I didn't have Twitch chat up or YouTube chat or you know MySpace or Facebook wherever we're streaming this. But I'm sure a lot of people are calling GG because you have Liry being Liry and 4 like free kills. It feels like to start. This I thought was going to be the only highlight of the game, nearly.
If we look at the left-hand side on this small picture, there's no scout there. There's the scout.
Yeah.
Right? The one scout at the top, yeah, he could have known. He
could
have known.
Could have known, yeah.
But it's obviously so tough to know, right, with so much going on.
Yeah, and honestly, a big part of it was maybe the eco balance as well. For Sebastian, he barely had anything on gold, and everything was just on the berries. So he leaned into the Frank bonus, and Liry farmed. We can't check now, but I guarantee you it was probably like 15 farms for Liry and like 5 for Sebastian.
Not impossible,
So
right?
Frank's really proved their worth there.
Yeah, we see all the dots right on the minimap. There are barely any around the TC of Sebastian.
Yep. And also, it was really nice from Sebastian. He didn't focus on the gold. He actually worked his way around, got to the farming eco, got to the berries, and then it was just such a big gap. They played it a couple times now, the little interview with Sebastian in the build-up, and the quote that they chose to use for him was, "It doesn't matter who I play, I'm just going to play my game." And I just think that's so cool. Like, for him to have such a short career compared to all these other players, right? To say that, to then prove it there with that win, that was just so impressive.
Lovely stuff. And now it is on Liry to decide what map he wants to play next. He can pick his 2 home maps, could theoretically also pick the home map of Sebastian here. I'm predicting something like Vulpine.
I like that map a lot. Koreans dominated that map. Koreans is your '1, so why not consider it? If we get there, I foresee a lot of skirmishers, and I think Byzantines will maybe be the pick from Sebastian. Just using process elimination here.
Maybe Mayans, honestly. How good are they against Koreans? You open Eagle Archer? That's okay.
What do you do against Skirm Fire Lancer?
Are Fire Lancers that good against Crossbow Eagle?
With Koreans and how cheap they are, yes, I think so.
Okay.
I
Even
think
after
so.
the changes.
I don't know.
They got more expensive.
I don't know. I think there's not enough evidence. Like, as these players practice, you know what they're not doing?
Quickly
They're
see
not playing
Liry.
with
Look at
Koreans.
Liry. He's putting the cup directly in front of the cam. By the way, if chat is saying like there are no webcams, now you know why. What should we show you? We can show you a cup.
Is it a Red Bull cup though?
It is a Red Bull cup.
Because if it's a Red Bull cup, maybe he perfectly centered it.
Look at this
Can we
cameraman
get
even trying to get a shot.
It's somewhat centered.
What? Like we can't show you Liry's face cam if we put the cup directly in front of it.
Oh yes, we
look,
can.
That's a cup in front here.
That's all right. We'll just put some info about the map there.
Oh, now it looks perfect.
Yeah.
Dorothea Quarry, actually.
Yeah, it's a sunken pit with the central water basin brimming with oysters and other things, which we now miss out on. But we'll get to see it here. It's going to be another map than what we expected, nearly, game number 3.
Georgians and Georgians. Wouldn't be surprised to see a lot of scouts into CA later on. Fast attacking there for Georgians, really nice. And healing for Georgians. Mobility key on this map.
Man, the ultimate caster tongue twister. Georgians, 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 Georgians. I'm going to miss that one up here, but...
Well, better than the one time we had to cast Finnish game Valas against Villas.
That's it, true. Which has happened so many times. I mean, thinking about the matchup, I think both civs play out very similarly. Georgians have the mule cards, which gives them the beneficial start and a lot of flexibility, but while the Georgian Cav does regenerate, it's not that fast. And what is it, 25% or 20% faster attack speed for Georgians? I forget which.
I think it got changed into 25. It used to be 20.
Yeah. I mean, that's a very big number. Let's not forget a civ like Bulgarians. You have to research a technology from your castle to get, I think, 33% faster attack speed. So getting that instantly at the start of a game here is huge for Georgians.
Small hit, and we see Liry actually going for a docked Sebastian as well. So both players going for Cav and a bit of water approach.
Yeah, let's see how the scouts engage. Again, Liry might want to save those weak units because they'll regen later on. But I don't think you want to be taking any direct scout v scout fights right now against the Georgians.
That was an interesting regroup. If you want to avoid this, either you blame the ones controlling pathfinding, or you actually press Control and right-click, and then it ignores regrouping. Today you learned, Tristan.
I mean, I already knew the first option. I already knew. I was already well aware we could send you an email or something. But thank you there. I also noticed there's as we see a scout given away there. That Sebastian uses stand ground stack a lot, and his units group up tightly. He also uses box formation more than Liry does. Liry, weirdly enough, doesn't use box formation as frequently on his scouts. He does it, I find, more frequently with low numbers of archers. Just helps units tightly group up. But we've got scouts from both players moving forward. There's box formation as well from Liry. And let's see if the villagers are going to be exposed, because there's plenty of vills out there. And my god, Fortune came in at the perfect time. Villager down.
And Spearman around trying to protect this, but nice little advantage for Liry.
Yeah, and I think Sebastian will not like how this game has gone so far. He wasn't able to get any value. He was simply met by Spearman. And it's 4-0 KD for Liry.
Same as last game. Make it 5-0.
Yeah, I guess the difference was the previous game he traded against villagers. But after
nice
how
micro.
that went...
Nice micro.
Oh, that's
Perfect.
insane, dude. Make it 7-1. Beautiful. And we also have the water engagements to look at.
Those scouts will be healing. Everything reasonable here. Still 2 villagers exposing the gold. Spearman coming over for the defense.
Yeah, and it's so annoying if you don't get a scout kill here. Oh, no, you want at least 1 scout kill. Okay, the units are still weak. Liry chooses to engage, and yeah, all those scouts are not going to be able to regen after all.
That's a bit surprising, right, Liry? Like, this could have been like 3-4 saved scouts.
Yep.
That could have been light cav.
And that's surprising to me as well. That's surprising to me as well.
Was a bit greedy there, trying to commit against the villagers, and all of a sudden 9-7 KD, and it looks really even, both at 41 villagers.
Yeah. Let's not forget, like, anytime you have an elite level player lose a unit or two, it's easy to have some question marks because you're not used to it, right? Think about the level on the other side. I think Sebastian makes Liry work so much harder with the fights because he can actually compete with the speed. And then we occasionally see some cracks in the armor for Liry's micro.
Yeah, and most of the time it happens that like the scouts of the opponent are in your base at the same time, or you're fighting on water.
Yeah, so long term, and we've yet to see a really long game on this map. I love this map. It's one of my favorites, but the gold is kind of spread out in these small areas on the outside, but the fish in the middle, or rather the oysters, become really important for the golds. So I think that's more the reason why players are focusing on some ships there. Not for the fishing eco for the salmon in the middle, but so they can take the oysters.
Maybe some repair. Village on the wrong side. Hulk goes down. Spearman is trying to help out, but can't really. And Sebastian looking good on water.
Yeah, looking good. Has a population lead. Also switching to archers with some of these spearmen moving forward. But for Liry, it's going to be full scouts. And it's so tough when you need the spears at home at all times. And then you need spears on the front. You're in this never-ending cycle where it feels like you need spears everywhere. And I think Sebastian just won't have the spears he needs. The scouts will engage. The spearmen are still in there. The spearmen didn't actually get hit at all.
2 spearmen still getting work done.
Folks, if you take that fight at home, you probably want to reverse the order. Take the spearmen first. I guess that's still okay. He cleared out all the archers, which is what he wanted. But if he clears the 2 spearmen first, I think that goes much better for him.
He had such good upgrades. Bloodlines and forging, and a lot of losses there. Liry looking good when it comes to resources, though.
Yeah, good resources. Like to see just a quick scan of the farms here. I mean, we never have time to look at it, but there's the farming eco. There's the berries, of course. Farming eco's looking good. I think I prefer Liry's setup, though. He seems to have a bit more, and he's also working his way towards walls.
Yeah, that's 15 fully set up. The others were 10 and only now starting 2, so nice setup there in the long run. Needs to finish those walls, though. Otherwise, this could get annoying.
Yeah, it could get really annoying. And he doesn't have too many skirmishers yet. Scouts on the other side from Liry will go for the vills. They've got the hill. Liry also needs to protect himself from this army, and he somehow gets the walls down. Well played from Liry. Villager kills coming in as well. Beautiful job.
It's another villager kill here, but loses all his 4 scouts from what it looks like. I think there's still a hold now. He's closing that one with the house. But this is still annoying without having any ranged units himself. That's why he's going for skirmishes now.
Yeah, honestly, really well played, though. To get the offensive pressure in and defend at the same time is so well played. Obviously, skirms make sense against a couple archers, but this is a mobile map. You need to move long distances. What do you think about cav archers as a switch? Like CA? Jurchen's CA do fire faster. They lack thumb ring. Georgian cav archers do regenerate, they also lack Thumbring.
Yeah, I think the economies might be a bit too low to really allow you to get to Thumbring and all the other upgrades that you need.
Yeah.
I think that's really far ahead thinking though, because like Liry is 1 minute away from Castle Age and Sebastian is sitting on 200 food. There will be massive timing, but we have mass CA against Feudal Age.
Oh man, that right there, Sebastian just completely forgot about the water for a minute. He had, I think, right-clicked the dock, actually, which is what you want to avoid doing. So nice recovery there. Man, such a close game. Such a close game. KD is so even. Economies are fairly even. Actually, hold up. I thought Sebastian had clicked up to Castle Age.
No. That's the massive difference, right? Yeah. That's why all the CA talk, it feels like in a more even game.
Yeah.
We could have like built that storyline, but Sebastian needed to use the market heavily, and now the downside is he had to sell all the stone. It might be a 3 TC play by Liry at one point, and Sebastian has to somehow hold with 1 TC.
And the big thing with cav archers is you want time and Castle Age ahead of them to get the mass. You don't want to be pressured by crossbowman timing. Crossbowman timing still 2 minutes off right now for Sebastian.
It will be mass crossbow with a shift that has no bonuses for them.
Yeah. I think the time, like the reasons for picking the Jurchens is kind of beyond us now. I think he picked it because of the hunt. I think he picked it because of the faster attack speed of the scouts. I do think Jurchens have some bonuses that we can get excited about later on, but we haven't seen long games on this map. It's been all about the early game.
It has to be something with Siege, right? Rocket cards, trying to get to Siege engineers or something, but without any map control, that won't really be an option even.
I feel like there's a slight chance Sebastian has a hole in these walls.
Oh yeah, it feels so likely.
There's so much wall there.
And so many different buildings, right? If you have one straight line of palisade, you can trust it more, but this is so easy to screw
Like between the stable and the archer range,
guaranteed.
Because I see the bamboo on the stable, and that's sometimes a little bit confusing, but
no, it might be closed.
I think it is actually close because he would have walked back through it, I'm guessing. I have a lot of faith in Sebastian here.
Maybe at the top. So tough to judge.
Oh, clearly that's not open because the cav archer went that way.
Yeah.
Wow, well played. Oh, but
left-hand side hole. Yeah. There has to be something.
Oh no, and it's a knight as well. Like one cav archer's okay, but the knight, if Liry even recognizes he's through, could be devastating there.
The knight could help out so much preventing those walls.
Yeah, true.
Where's the knight going? Still idling there. Obviously, knight
was only paid
line of sight.
His contract only includes him arriving to this area. They'll have to renegotiate for him to help out with the fights. And they're okay. Apparently, they made him a good deal. The knight's going to be in there. The villagers have been found, and that's so good for Liry.
And now Sebastian will struggle with gold, right? He has 16 on gold, is trying to get to crossbows. Crossbow upgrade now finishes, but Liry's still in the back of the base. Sebastian needs to clear this up. He can't really even have a crossbow timing on the other side.
Yeah, it's a dream for Liry. It's a dream. I've got an army in your base. You got to chase me down. Oh, but maybe not.
And Liry's pulling villagers already.
Yeah.
He realizes what's up.
Wow. I mean, I think he might have lost a unit there. I don't know how it's going to work out. This is risky from Sebastian, but in my opinion, a risk worth taking because if he kept all of his army at home, he'd have no chance. Can he push Liry and defend at the same time?
Oh, the crossbow numbers don't look like they're high enough here. That will be the clear up for the crossbows and dead villagers with it. Liry looking really good. Sebastian needs to find a miracle. So much damage here.
Yeah, seriously. He needs to find like 3 miracles right now. He simply just didn't have enough to defend himself, and Liry is waiting on the hill as well. Very good micro too, Nilly. He's kind of like stutter stepping there. He's waiting for the perfect engagements, and Sebastian, oh, he's in ruins at home.
Bloodlines has double armor now with those CA. Crossbows are not doing enough damage, and this is a nice clear up while the army is still alive at the front.
That's insane. That's insane. Honestly, I think it was a good risk for Sebastian to take. That army getting in was a big problem. If he stays at home, the game goes on for 10 minutes longer, but I really don't think that he's able to do too much by the time he gets over there. But yeah, Liry bounces back in perfect style. Very well played. Just slightly better at adapting on what was his home map.
Yeah, felt like it, right? And I'm not really sure why Liry was ahead that far in Castle Age. Right,
it was Sebastian went super heavy on golds when he was going archers, and he was super late with the market because he had like 1,000 gold and 200 food.
Okay, maybe that was it. But still, like, what was the timing difference there? Close to 3 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think
sell the stone.
I think the expectation is usually as Sebastian does his push-ups again.
Liry is done.
Oh, Andy's throwing off the sweatshirt. Damn.
Okay. It's a declaration of war.
What if the next time someone goes up to do push-ups, the opponent goes right next to them and they do a push-up battle?
I do one more.
This series is probably going to be who can win one more AoE game. It's basically the same.
Could we zoom in on Liry's triceps, please? Just to get an estimation on like how many push-ups he could do.
Yeah, Sebastian has done 13 push-ups on average each series. What's the estimation? What's the estimation for the opponent?
Or just when the score is 2-2.
I think Sebastian did push-ups after losses.
After 2-0. And it was 2-2 then against Viper. I'm pretty sure after 2-2.
Yeah, that's what it was. That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, he lost 2 games, and then he won 2 games in a row after the push-ups, and then unfortunately lost the 5th.
So if he wins 2 games in a row again after the push-ups, maybe he should have done 2 push-ups again after the 2-2 score against the Viper.
I mean, I would personally love to see him get at least 1 win and take this to a 5th game. But yeah, he's trying to lock in, and some people have said, I've spoken to Jordan, and some people have said that that's really helpful. I've tried it, not helpful at all for me. But tell me, Nilly, in terms of the level, I know it's weird, we're talking top 8, everyone here is so good. But doesn't it feel like Sebastian's there? Like he's so close to Liry? Or is he still like, am I getting too hyped? Is he a game or 2 off the pace yet?
I think I'm a game or 2 off to really judge it.
Yeah.
Right? It's 3 games, and it felt like he can really push him to the limit.
He's got it.
Well, it's tricky. It felt like Sebastian clearly is on the level of the Viper, right? He won in the last chance qualifier. He performed incredibly well in on the ladder as well. I think Sebastian's closer to the Viper than to Liry.
Yeah, makes sense. I mean, Liry,
like number 5-ish, 6-ish in the world.
Well, that's what we're talking about here, right? We're talking at the top 8. People have pretty strong feelings on who's 1, 2, maybe 3 through 5 is a little bit more muddy at the moment.
That's a big question to me, yeah.
And then like maybe 6 through 8. Obviously settings are different every tournament, but I really like the way these civs can play out on my expectations. If I had to guess right now on Liry's remaining home map, which is probably for game 5, I think we see Koreans. And Koreans against Byzantines would be my guess. You said maybe Koreans, Mayans, so maybe there's some viability there. If we see Thames next, I would guess Ethiopians or Mayans, play torch, crossbow, and eco. And actually, with that in mind, maybe we could see a wild Koreans on Thames.
I think actually
play
it might be
skirmishers.
Magyars on Valpine and Koreans on Thames.
Okay.
And I think Mayans is also nice because you start with 4 exposed villages on gold, right? So that is an easy attack point on the Foxes there. And therefore having basically double production from the start with the Eagles as an additional option could be nice. It could be a nice argument for Mayans as well.
We actually saw a lot of Incas attempted, but that was prior to the change. Remember, we were seeing Incas with the cheaper skirms and spears and Eagles. Now it's Champies, and so Incas clearly not really prioritized here. But thank you again, viewers, for watching. It's been an excellent 2 days so far. It's been so fun. I guess, honestly, we should probably thank as well everyone who's put in so much work and effort, our production, our map guy, into this show so far. And we will have the home map for Liry as game number 4. And the finger point person is putting in the work there. Really putting in the work here today. And do we have those maps? Are they doing something with those maps at some point? I'd love that.
Finger pointing.
Okay.
It is Mayans.
Yeah.
On Valpine here. Archer Civilization also can do Eagles.
I think you called it then. It's about using the Foxes. So Foxes, you have 4 villagers that spawn very far away from your eco on this map, right next to Foxes. You could take the Foxes. You do not need to drop off gold from the Foxes like other resources, so just killing them basically and eating them gives you the res. And so I think with all that gold production, the idea is a combination of archers and eagles, and Liry, he wants to hunt down those Fox villagers. He wants to be out there looking for them, so let's keep a close eye on them. If we look to the left side, we'll see Sebastian's villagers. That's what we mean. And then on the right side, obviously, Liry's the same. Nilly, if you just leave, you're losing a lot of resources.
Absolutely. We have seen it, the approach by the Viper, right, against ACCM and lost the game because that is really fast gold income and the walking distance is so long, so you're down 100 or 150 resources if you try to save them early on.
Yeah, and scouts for Magyars are cheaper. They don't really utilize the gold, but we see a very quick archery range there from Liry, so I think Liry clearly thinking of spending the gold maybe with an archer follow-up.
Yeah. Scout Archer is the ideal army composition you want to play towards, and Mayans on the other side. Eagles, Archers, I thought, but it is the double barracks opening.
Surprising. We've seen a lot of double range from Mayans here into full archers. It's double barracks. Eagles don't produce that quickly compared to other units, but if you can get enough of them, they scale really well towards Castle Age.
Waiting for the second, or for the first armor upgrade, and then he can take an engagement. Liry can't take this. Scouts have to come over.
Yeah, I think Liry knows now. I think he knows it's Eagles. Obviously, he knows there's going to be a couple of them, but he didn't see an archer range with that spearman.
Oh, scouts are not defending the Wilds.
True. Yeah, villagers are going to run away, but the scouts are going to run in this way as we see the triple barracks for Sebastian. Wow. He has to react. He reacts immediately, but this is against Magyars.
Is he trying to wall them in?
What?
I'm not sure who is trapped with whom here.
The confidence, Nilly. Okay. Like, I'm sorry, but who looks at that and says, yeah, that's not actually a problem for me. That's a problem for you. Crazy.
I think this was like, he out-muscled him, kind of, right?
Yeah,
This was like, okay, I'll take the fight, and Liry was like, oh no, you did so many push-ups, maybe no.
I was going to say, I don't think he has the confidence without the push-ups. The 7 military versus 6. Still don't see too many archers on the field from Liry. And Sebastian will have triple barracks production, but he doesn't have the foxes. Well, sorry, he doesn't have gold mining on top of the foxes. He's going to need that for triple barracks here.
I think 1 or 2 spearmen could have been an option here, no? For the defense?
Yeah, I think so. But I think he saw the range. I'd be curious to know if he saw the range. Maybe he feels like it's simply not worth it to make spearmen if he knows Liry's on archers. He, of course, didn't see the range, which makes me look stupid, but it looks pretty damn good.
Or maybe anticipated, right? Preparation obviously can go really deep in those scenarios. Now heavily on to gold. 7 on gold right now. And the big question is about timings, right? We have seen this matchup or something similar, I think, Viper against Lewis in the replacement qualifier, right? Where it felt like our Meso player did not arrive with enough eager warriors in the castle timing. That is their main timing.
That's so many, though. Like, I think what people try and do, they try and make 6 to 8, and then they're on the way to castle. Sebastian's at 11, and still producing, and resources are rising as well. Liry's hoping to get into knights, clearly, because he's slowing down his resources, but my goodness, that's a lot of eagles.
Market from both players. Liry already used it, therefore the better prices for him. Soon the follow-up by Sebastian expected. We're just a bit out of position.
I love the hovering there. I love the hoovering there from Liry. The patience. He could have gone in earlier, but he waited until he had the shore villager kill. A shout out to the foxes that continue to pierce my ears with their stupid little noises there, but it's a new animal. They needed to make sure people knew about it.
Yeah. That's why we always do the new civilizations way too good as well. So everyone knows about them.
Confirmed, guys, confirmed. It's all right. I think there's a couple civs from the recent DLC that would maybe make that clearly that's a joke. But scouts are still maneuvering around there from Liry. Does he have an army to stop this many eagles? You can't wall everywhere on the map because that rocky terrain doesn't allow you to build.
Especially at the farms here. Right inside woodline looks fine, but he's not going there, Sebastian.
He is.
Now he is.
Yeah, he's on the way. Weird walls here for Liry. Liry, he waited to the last possible second. The archers going down would hurt, but maybe it's not the end of the world if he just needs to keep his villagers alive. Yeah, his archers are just going to kind of sacrifice themselves here.
But buying a lot of time, right? No real villager losses. Yeah, the archers are fine, but Liry wants to switch into CA anyways.
Yeah, normally I would joke and say all part of the plan, but I think that was actually maybe all part of the plan, at least for the 30 seconds there.
Just buying time.
Yeah.
So good for him. And Liry, no production at all. 0 military at this point.
Yeah, and he's going triple range. He will try Cav Archers. This reminds me of what Hera tried against MBL in the Aztecs Persians game on Quarry.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
And it in that game, I kind of got it because it felt like Hera was dead already. Here, I would like to see a couple knights from the Magyars, but I guess the eco is really difficult.
Knights, yeah, like 1 or 2 knights won't really help you that much, right? And Liry wants to go for the full approach. Sebastian needs a second there. Pause this and 5 CA in the queue.
Yeah.
But more eagles streaming in.
Yeah, and he knows. We're right back into the game here. And the Eagles are going to need to find a hole somewhere. It's not about the first time, it's not about the second time. It's about like the third, fourth, and fifth time those Eagles show up. Eventually, your villagers are going to overchop a woodline or something. It gets really messy here.
Some villagers expanded towards the bottom as well. Is that? I think that might be a missed waypoint. I don't think they're necessarily trapped. Also, with all this map control, I would love to see Sebastian going for a monastery. I think he could get to 2-3 relics here with Mayans.
Yeah, I agree. The thing about monks, though, is it doesn't scale super nicely with your army.
Siege workshop!
So, like, not skirmishers, scorpions could work really well. Rams could work really well. Cav archers mass faster with the Magyars, and the Eagles haven't killed much at all yet. I should also mention the upgrades are a little late for Sebastian. He doesn't have the armor. And that's 9 Cav archers, soon ballistics for Liry. He's got some chances here.
Crazy. And the faster production for Mega is just really helping out here, getting to better numbers. Maybe another Sith would be sitting at 6, 7 CA. Liry soon at 10.
Also, maybe another player would have had a hole somewhere. Maybe another player would have been too late to Castle Age, would have went full feudal against this. The patience from Liry has been amazing. And the quick walls from Liry just amazing. The Eagles still have not been able to find their way through.
That's so impressive, right? It's like 4 or 5 different spots where he has villagers. It's crazy that he didn't slip up a single time.
Yeah. This would be a perfect moment for him to slip up, just to curse the commentator. That's normally how it goes.
But Scorpion is perfect.
And I don't think Liry knows. He's not gone that direction. He's never expecting this. And this could push him off the gold.
This will be tricky. Villager around for the repair as well, but what can those CA do? That's a lot of exposed villagers here.
It is. No tower or anything. The stone has been sold. There's no town center. Oh my goodness, no, this is horrible. Eagles need to be here. At the same time, we've got the Scorpion on the gold, but I think it is a little bit easier. Well, no, I have no clue who's benefiting here. Both players are in an awkward spot, nearly.
This is easier to play for Sebastian, right?
Yeah.
Because Liry needs to actively micro this. Otherwise, the army won't be as efficient as they can be.
Yeah, also, I think at Liry, he doesn't have as good a queue. It's not like he had 5 or 6 units in queue. Sebastian had 5 in queue, at least before the fight started. And man, that Scorpion.
Oh, he jumps in. Can he intercept all those villagers?
Nice finds. Nice finds. Great villager kills. No gold for Liry except for the villagers that have wandered back to the foxes. And Sebastian, he has reclaimed his gold. He is still on his gold. We'll just see if he can deal with those Cav archers.
Second Scorpion even coming in, but nice concave here for the CA. Won't be too efficient. I think this could be a clear up though if Liry is not watching, and he's at the market right now.
Yeah, he is at the market. He's busy. He's running away now. He does have 17 Cav archers nearly. I mean, this is Liry's unit control. Imagine one night. Like, idle your TC, make one night to snipe the Scorpions right now. Could be so nice.
If the Eagles aren't around, that could be a really nice option. Maybe he snipes even this villager. Only one single villager on gold right now for Liry.
Yeah, wood could become an issue as well. I think Sebastian's already assuming that Liry has moved to another gold. Liry's not in another gold. And Sebastian's Scorpions, just the perfect addition here at the perfect time. Can he tie up this series?
Villager for the repair goes down though. Eagles a bit ambitious with the town center around. Needs to back off.
Yeah. Oh man, Eagles over there still chasing perfectly. Liry's got a big CA mass at home, but there's still a lot to deal with. And as he has to micro at home, you can see the normal perfect micro from Liry is just not possible with all the multitasking.
Yeah, double CA group is just so impossible to play for a human player, right? And at the same time, aggression on the wood line here, and this could be an easy slip-up. But again, Liry saves those villagers.
It's just, that's crazy to me. That's crazy to me that Liry's still holding on. Lose that villager, but that's not as big a deal. The other Cav archers, I think, have been found, but Liry's going to move up the hill. He takes the repair villager. CA count still looking pretty deadly here.
Yeah, but some HP lost, right, over and over. And those Eagles, they will still threaten.
Here's the thing. We look at this, we see Liry's eco, we think, man, that's pretty bad eco. Sebastian's going to have good balance. Look at Sebastian's economy here. I guarantee you it's an absolute mess because the food count's been going down. The Knight!
You wanted to see it. Perfect.
Oh, man.
Absolutely perfect.
3 Scorpions down is horrible for Sebastian. This is the worst possible thing that could happen. He can always replace the Eagles. The Scorpions is going to take so much time. Oh, man, what a find from Liry.
Tries to go for the body block. Won't really happen. And Liry gets away with that one. Gets more Eagle kills. Can Liry maybe do this?
I think with that right there, I think he absolutely can. he somehow kept everything walled up, don't ask me how. And if he moves forward, Sebastian's got his whole life on gold. Again, he's got 3 gold mines fully saturated at home. I think he's got like 2 farms.
And the first time Sebastian gets to the woodline, it actually runs out and the villagers are escaping.
Yeah, there's 3 mining camps back there. It's ridiculous. He's got such his eco is fully dependent on gold and the market if he's going to need to buy and sell, but...
And now Liry has no pressure at home.
Yeah.
He can micro this for days.
But Liry's not expecting him to be that all in. He's not going to check that gold. Or will he?
He will. He will. And there's no answer. I don't think that's enough eagles.
I don't think so either. I don't think they have enough attack upgrades. I don't think there's enough of them. I think now is Sebastian's time to attack Liry. If Liry is repairing at home, keeping his villagers protected behind walls, this is so good for him. There's 24 eagles for Sebastian. They just don't know where to go.
Still racing, but Liry's doing such a good job of re-walling another aggression here at the gold, and that's a new group of Scorpion.
Yep, and Sebastian still might find those villagers there. He didn't lose many villagers yet. He'll have more eagles. He's got 8 more in queue. And the Scorpions are back on the gold with the eagles.
Hello!
Oh man, this is a crazy game.
More dead villagers and trying to intercept again. What a crazy move by Sebastian. Look at the idle TC time. Look at the villagers falling. Such an intense game.
I think in a different scenario, both players would have been dead to the other. Like, they both played well enough to win this game. That is not how this works, though. They're both bringing a ridiculous level. The Knight will not be enough there. Insane micro from Liry to actually get the value, though. He actually got really nice hits there.
Madness.
The Knight was enough.
Another Scorpion arriving, though, and maybe Liry can even combine forces. And 21 C8 together.
Yeah.
How can Sebastian ever engage into this?
Yeah, agreed. I think that we're reaching that critical mass. The other day we were casting, you said 25. With the math involved is the number. I think it was a completely different scenario, but I remember you said 25. So we're just going to stick with 25 as the number. And he's at 24 now, but it is 27 eagles.
Close to winning. And those 4 villagers getting away and not getting punished is just criminal.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. Just how many times Liry has had to quick wall stuff and like pull vills is insane.
Another Scorpion, though.
Yeah.
Arriving, those are really low HP eagles.
And of course Liry's moving forward. So Sebastian's gonna come to his gold again. And Liry's gonna move forward, but this is such a big, massive CA. Eagles are just not the play against a group that big.
Does Sebastian need a defensive siege workshop?
I actually think defensive TC.
Okay,
maybe.
okay.
Like buy stone, buy wood real fast, because he's coming to your base.
Eagles, I think they're coming in. I think the quick walls were solid, but they're not sufficient. And oh god, he proved me wrong.
Yeah, so many. There's still some gaps there.
No wood. No wood. He can't build more walls.
Oh, he's got to buy the wood. He's got to buy the wood.
House. No, eagles are in. This is massive for Sebastian.
It is, but there's the gold as well. Like, the main gold is the problem for both. Well, maybe both. I don't know. Sebastian's got CA to deal with. There's still big problems in multiple areas. We need the quad screen here. There's the CA there. That will be a problem for Sebastian. But there's also this area here where Liry's got pushed.
He's running builds. Both are running builds. Look at this.
I mean, this is where game plan is out the window. And when the dust settles, you just hope that you're the one who has more. And normally I prefer the CA player because CA are so easy to keep alive and hit and run.
Yeah, yeah.
And that still seems to be the theme, is like Sebastian can't actually kill the massive cav archers. He's killing villagers, but he's not killing the cav archers.
The only option is to have like Liry mismicroing and running into like 3-4 Scorpions, but Scorpions are on the completely opposite side of the map. They can arrest the woodline a bit more, but that's vulnerable to Knights.
This micro is insane. That's like 4 or 5 times. He's saving his villagers on the way in. That's why I don't even try, because I'm going to lose the villagers anyways. But man, what a game. We're 24 minutes into an Empire Wars game, and it's 55 population versus 64, which is extremely low.
Pulls all the builds. Knows he can't defend this against all those CA. 22 eagles on the map. 18 on gold against only 7 on gold. 2 Knights, I think, can clear this up the moment Sebastian's not watching.
Liry is building up towards the final blow here, I feel, and it's with those Knights. He did it with 1 before, but he was only able to do that because Sebastian wasn't expecting it. Sebastian is always keeping protection there now, but with 3 Knights, I think those Scorpions can disappear. And he's waiting for it. He finds some villager kills there. Sebastian will chase that away. Sebastian still has some fires to put out with the cav archers in the south. And now might be the time for Liry to make that move. We have to keep a close eye on Liry's base. He's going to wait.
Sebastian moved back. I think he was a bit further, closer to the town center. 31 villagers, no production. Crazy that this never got broken. A town center here would be absolutely brilliant for Sebastian, but he can't afford it. CA might be squeezing through. This could be the final blow. Eagle numbers, are they enough? For now, a wall.
Okay, now Liry's coming in the north. Liry's coming in. He's using this time to move in with the Knights. The Knights will move in after the Scorpions. If he focus fires them down with Magyar bonuses, the Scorpions should go down. It's kind of tricky to path through there.
Still 2 Scorpions alive. They can still do damage against the CA.
Yeah, I think he takes 3 there. And now maybe Liry feels like he can back all the way up, and he can use all the groups. There were Eagles in the back, Dilly! Eagles in the back as well! Sebastian's found it an opening again.
Tristan, could you quickly remind me how many villages are we starting with in this game?
27.
Should the game be played that you have more villages than you started with?
Yeah, normally, yes. Yes, normally you would not see 70 villagers die at this stage of the game. What a game, Nilly! What a
Absolute
game!
madness. And now he's back into the goal, and there's nothing to defend against this.
Oh, man. Horrible day to be a villager. Still a pretty damn good day to be Liry, because Liry's Cav Archer count is 31. Who needs villagers? He's got 22. Sebastian's got freaking 17.
We have not a single villager collecting wood in this game right now. 27 minutes in.
Oh, man. And again, the dust will settle, and they're both just going to hit a really hard resource wall, and they're not going to be able to produce much more. Unbelievable.
18 villagers. And Sebastian is still in this game.
Yeah.
Continues playing.
I think he actually taps here. I mean, his pop is low. He doesn't have Eagles doing any damage. This is going to be brutal for Sebastian. He's going to be 0-2 in sets. Losing 3-2 to Viper, now 3-1 to Liry, but he's playing so good.
Yeah. All-deciding game against ACCM potentially tomorrow. If he loses this game, is coming in with some more raids. He sees, God, I killed so many villagers, but he keeps on losing his own as well.
Unbelievable series. Unbelievable series. Liry's unbelievable, and Liry wins another series. Wins this one 3-1. He did drop a game, but man, Sebastian made him work so hard. So much harder than Liry had to work yesterday. And yeah, Liry's just ridiculous, man. He's one of the best players to ever play this game. One of the best players to ever play this game mode.
And what a great storyline for tomorrow.
Yeah.
Right? We will have the Viper against Liry for spot number 1 in the group, direct spot for the semifinal.
Yep.
Potentially avoiding Hera.
Yep.
And then we have the elimination match. ACCM against Sebastian.
And ACCM's got a lot to prove. ACCM, I still think, hasn't hit his final gear. ACCM teammates with Sebastian. They know each other well. They prepare well. They're good friends. Yeah, storylines are really setting up for this tournament. You know, sometimes the third day in the group stage like this might not necessarily have as much meaning, but I think like literally everything that we wanted maybe to happen today for the storylines for tomorrow has happened. Not scripted.
Kiss. Yeah, by the way, Chef's kiss is a bit weird, right? What the chef? Who is he?
Who did the chef kiss?
What is he? Like, but okay, maybe something for later. I'm impressed by Liry, and I'm also curious what he's going to say in the interview, right? Because yesterday he won 3-0 and said he wasn't happy with his performance. Now he wins 3-1. Let's see how hard he's going to be on himself.
Agreed.
Let's hear it from him.
Let's find out right here, right now. The casters want to know, Liry, after that pretty emphatic victory by the end there, 3-1. How hard are you going to be on yourself today? Yesterday, you weren't necessarily particularly kind after a 3-0 clean sweep. So what's the verdict here as you assess that performance of yourself?
Pretty happy. Played overall pretty fine. Obviously, there's always some mess-ups, but that's just meant to be in Emperor Wars, especially if you play against the top players. So overall, pretty happy.
Well, I'm not surprised you're pretty happy after obviously 2 wins on the trot. You're obviously you know, looking very, very good as for the tournament continues. Are you already thinking about what that playoff stage looks like, maybe getting straight through to the semi-finals, or more focused on the match tomorrow?
More focused on the match tomorrow. I still have 1 win to go to the semis. Winner of us goes straight to semis. Loser has to play another round, right? So that's pretty huge. So all focus on tomorrow.
All right, okay. Well, we're going to bring up some highlights here for us to have a look at, and Dave's going to talk us through some of the stuff that we've seen, some of the key moments, and we're interested to get your perspective. But Dave, I'll throw over to you here.
Yeah, another incredible set here, Liry. I mean, Sebastian is such a tough competitor, and he's raised his level so much over the last few years. Tell us a little bit about why you're picking Khitans on this back.
You know, I figured Hulks against Hulks, they don't do that much damage. So let me just bump that damage up a little bit and get Forging and Iron Casting and take it from there. Yeah, it worked out pretty well. I can't complain. Obviously, the first couple of trades went in my favor, so it looks pretty well from the get-go. But it could have gone other ways as well if the man-at-arms and the first archers from him could find some damage.
It feels like he's so good that you're in the situation where you just need to win that one fight, and whoever wins that one fight, it decides the game, right?
Yeah.
But ideally, that's where you want to be as a player because you have belief in yourself to win that really, really important fight, that really, really important moment.
Yeah, that's basically the top players. Once you have an advantage, your goal is to never let it go, and usually top players know pretty well how that goes. And yeah, that's where it goes.
So you've been really, really good with the Cumans. I think you absolutely owned ACCM with them yesterday, right? And then you head on here, you get a really good start against the Franks, who haven't found success yet on this map. And what happened? What was the moment here that decided this?
I thought the game was over, honestly. When I killed like, what, 4 vills in the scout? Or 5 vills even? Then I just went forward, smashed my head against the wall, and, you know, then he smashed me.
He had a bigger head.
Yeah, basically. He had a better wall than me.
Yeah.
Wall, yeah, exactly. So, yeah, and then he just never let it go. It's that one fight you're talking about, right? In the middle of the map, and then he just never let it go and played it perfectly from there.
Yeah, and you couldn't even recover. You tried to go for the market, and there's just too many scouts all over the place. I think you played this one really well, especially after the good start that you have. You see the evidence there with the bodies all over the place. Sebastian clawing back. It's 1-1. I'm assuming you're still fairly confident going into Quarry, especially with the Civilization pick, Jurchins. Is that meta on this map, or is that a little bit outside the box for him?
It is pretty good, but I think I got some good trades early on with the scouts, especially here, and then I just found, I think my eco behind was better, since I probably messed up his eco a little bit with all the scouts and all the idling, running back and forth, and he had to make so many spears. It's pretty annoying for him, and I could just wall behind. I think that was the main thing.
Question about this map. Do you prefer when your bases are further away or closer?
I have no idea. I just take it as it comes. Probably in this case, further away, since I'm going scouts. And
seems like it benefits the Georgians, right?
Yeah, like in that case, I can use my mobility better. But in general, usually I'm the archer player, so usually I prefer closer.
Yeah, that was a really good clear up, and you made your way into the Cav Archers. His castle age was too far behind, and then finally we go into this, and like, what? Give me one word for what this game was.
Fiesta, dude. Don't even know where to start. Like, I couldn't find my chickens. Then I thought for a second, maybe my map is bugged.
Yeah.
I was almost about to call Cressini. And then I found them in the last possible place. But yeah, I noticed pretty early what he was going to do after I had the second barrack and the third barrack. So I just had to match it and then just, you know.
And then you feel like you have enough CA every single time. And he's got more eagles every single time. You find villagers, and then he finds villagers.
Exactly, and eventually until one of us calls, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, if I mess up once, if I lose my CA numbers once, the game just ends in the spot.
Did you realize at the end of that game, did you ever look at your villager count and have like a,
I never look back, man. I never look back. I only looked at those numbers there. I never looked back. I knew what was coming home.
Did you think he had less than you at that point?
About, yes.
Yeah, about the same.
The same, yeah. All on gold, but yeah, that's all he needs.
It was crazy, the timeline there. You know, the game goes like 25, 30 minutes, and you have less villagers than what you started with.
Basically, it felt like an RM game at the start.
Yeah, it was the perfect way to end the set, and I think full credit to Sebastian, because like we said, even though it was a 3-1, we had some really competitive moments, some really, really good fights, and he feels so close, doesn't he?
Yeah, it's always at one fight, you know, at one engagement early on. And whoever wins that can take it from there. And usually, we saw it in the Cumans game. When he won it, he just took it convincingly.
Yep.
So yeah, it's that one thing. Very close.
How are you feeling after that set?
Very good. You know, I didn't know what to expect coming in. Because obviously, I mean, yesterday looked good, but felt pretty shaky. Now, today I felt way better. So I'm looking forward to tomorrow.
It seems like this is a common theme amongst the players, finding their feet, getting that momentum. And you're no stranger to success on this stage at these huge tournaments. So do you think that experience plays into your favour against opponents, say, like Sebastian, who are still building up that CV, building up a resume of playing at big lands like this?
Yeah, for sure. I think the experience comes into play at the moment. Like when you draft and before when you practice, it doesn't really come into play that much. But when you're in the game, you have to adapt, make decisions on the spot. That's when it comes in clutch.
The bright lights of the stage here and everything like that, it can affect you. Well, Liry, congratulations, mate. Thanks very much for joining us, and the best of luck to you tomorrow.
Thank you.
We're going to turn our attention now and have a look at what's coming up next tomorrow with the schedule. But before that, a quick reminder here, Dave, as we talk about the groups and the results of today's matches. Let's have a look at Group A. Hera in prime position here with a 2-0 start to his tournament. Exactly how he would have drawn things up, you would have thought. Yo and Hart both on 1-1, and then poor old MBL 0-2. I don't think that 0-2 scoreline reflects his performance.
I mean, he took 2 games against Hera, and he was up 2-1 against Hera. And from talking to the other players in that Group A, like, they were all saying it really comes down to who gets the most wins against Hera, because we don't believe that we can beat him. For a moment there was a glimmer of hope for MBL, though. He really had that belief. We're going to have Hart and MBL, I believe, matching up against each other tomorrow, too. So things could get super interesting for Group A.
Yes, indeed. We'll turn our attention now to Group B. We've lost the graphic there, unfortunately, but obviously Liry at the top of that one. Obviously the favourite at this point to make a deep run towards our playoff stage there, particularly with a 3-0 then a 3-1 victory. But Group B, we've sort of characterised this, Dave, as being one that's a bit more open in terms of how those positions might shake out. Any predictions or thoughts you might want to share?
I think it's really tough for ACCM and Sebastian because they don't have wins yet. And I believe they face each other tomorrow.
Yes.
Right? So whoever wins that is basically going to go through at this point, unless my math is wrong. I believe that's the case.
Yeah, we've got Liry and Viper both at 2-0.
Liry and Viper at both 2. So whoever wins that match, it doesn't matter how many matches they've won or how many games they've won coming in here. It's whoever wins that set.
What a scrap.
Is through. That is a heck of a scrap, especially since Sebastian has put together some really, really quality starts here.
Well, this is something we'll be watching with keen interest tomorrow, of course. And let's remind ourselves of the schedule for tomorrow. We're going to kick things off match 1, ACCM versus Sebastian. That's going to open the day's account here. Moving on to Hart versus MBL. This is another match we talked about, Dave. It's going to be critical, of course. We'll see what happens there. Liry versus the Viper, who will take out the top spot in that group. And then finally, we'll close things out with Hera versus Yo. A lot on the line for that match, particularly for Mr. Yo. So be sure to tune in. And make sure to be with us here as we get stuck into the 3rd day of competition, the final day of the group stage here at Red Bull Wololo. I'd like to thank, of course, once again, our sponsors, Aegon by AOC, World's Edge and Scan. Without their support, this event would not be what it is. And we'd like to thank you, wherever you are choosing to join us around the world. Thanks so much for your company. On behalf of Dave and indeed the rest of the coverage team, thanks for being part of today's event. We're looking forward to having your company again tomorrow. Until then, take care of yourselves. And from the HMS Londinium, good night.